Let's go. It is go time. Welcome back to Topstep TV. Today, Thursday, April 30th, 2026. We got a great day of trading lined up ahead for you today. Starting with the opening call, I am Jay. In the middle, we got John the GOAT Hoagland, and to the far right, JD. Welcome to Topstep TV, everyone. Hoag, JD, how you guys doing this morning?
Excellent, Jay. Hope you're feeling well. We've got lots going on today, lots going on yesterday, lots to talk about. I love the title for today's stream, Chart Fiction. Makes me just want to go right into Miseraloo, the JD, how are you feeling this morning? I know
what a way to start the day. Thank you for that, Hoag. Appreciate that. Good morning, Jay. Good morning, Hoag. Good morning to all of our friends and traders in the chat. Yes, no shortage to moving parts in these markets right now. I'm ready to go. Let's get into it. Gold is open for business. We've already got our 1 minute candle. Opening range breakout candle has been established, or I should say our opening range has been established. We're looking at a confirmation candle right now. Guys, we were just talking about the eco calendar a minute ago in the green room. I'm not too confident taking this trade. Just looking at the sideways price action, and we've got some big numbers coming up at the bottom of the hour. Again, I don't want to get shaken off the stick on a knee-jerk reaction to an economic report release. What are you guys thinking?
I think it's a good call.
I'm with you.
Yeah, I'm with you here as well. Gold is in an interesting spot here as well. Nice little rally in the overnight session, but I'm with you. If we got some data coming out, I would maybe just wait until after the data to take it. But we got gold trading right now, 46.4870. Did take out the high of that 1 minute opening range. 46.4970 is that high. We did trade above the high, so this would be either a long or a no trade. Gold is probably going to do what gold does and invalidate this trade by trading both sides of this 1 minute opening range.
I was just asked to draw a rectangle. Someone in the chat asked to draw a rectangle around the opening range so we can see if it plays out. So I did that for you. There is a box around the 1 minute opening range candle on my charts.
Good idea.
You can see if it plays out.
There you go. Draw a rectangle around it. See if it plays out. Took out the high. Again, didn't close above that high. We wait for a 1 minute candle close for this exact reason. Sometimes these false breakouts get us a little caught up here. But 46.4560 last trade here in gold. JD, you said we got some stuff at the bottom of the hour. Want to go through that economic calendar? What are we looking out for today?
Sure, there's quite a bit happening this morning. 7:30 a.m. Central Time. We've got GDP, personal income and outlays, personal consumption expenditures, I should say, jobless claims, employment cost index. A whole lot of information coming out in just about 7 minutes, 6.5 minutes. So keep your head on a swivel in the next few minutes if you're in a position. It could get a little hairy. After that, we've got Chicago purchasing managers at 8:45 Central Time, leading economic indicators at 9 o'clock. Hoag will call them misleading indicators, right? We've got the EIA natural gas report at 9:30. Farm prices at 2 o'clock Central Time. Fed balance sheet at 2:30 Central Time. And then after the bell today, the much anticipated Apple earnings. Why didn't Apple release earnings with everybody else yesterday? Why do you think they waited a day? They have a choice.
Try to feel special.
Yeah. Always got to be different.
Give us
Typical Apple. Yeah. Make everybody wait.
Give us something to look forward to.
There you go. We got some size up here in the S&P.
They're not compatible with anything else, even other earnings, right? Anyway.
Yeah. Speaking of earnings, everything's green this morning. All the early, larger earnings came out. Eli Lilly, MasterCard, Caterpillar, Merck, ConocoPhillips. It's all green. It's all green. Everything looks like it's coming up roses as far as earnings are concerned. Now, Apple, we'll see how that turns out.
We'll see. We got some size up here in the S&P 839 on the 7213 offer. 839 contracts up there. See if we go take those out. 15 points off the all-time high here in the S&P. In that gold trade, we're not going to take it here. But Hoag, let's go through that checklist. Let's make sure we are prepared for the trading day. It has been a week. We got the Fed meeting yesterday, all those earnings, more earnings out today. Markets making all-time highs. Let's make sure we're ready to go, Hoag.
Absolutely. Topstep daily checklist, pre-market research. That's what we're doing here. Take a look at those charts, take a look at those markets. It's all about context, risk management, and patience. Morning checklist. You've got your water, you've got your coffee, you walked yourself, you walked the dog, did your meditation, whatever your morning checklist is, make sure you get that done. Mindset check. Trading is so much about mindset. If you're in the wrong mindset to trade, something else going on in life, something bothering you, it can affect your decision-making process. Take a few minutes, get yourself back to center, and then get involved. Trade entry checklist. What's going to get you into those trades? What's your setup? What's your hypotheses? Always be thinking about that. Write those trades down. Do your journaling throughout the day, because at the end of the day, of course, your post-market checklist should include reviewing the trades you took, reviewing and finishing and reviewing your journal, and of course, watching at the buzzer at the end of the day with Coach Jay and Coach Paul. There's your daily checklist. If you don't do your homework, you don't get to go to the movies and watch chart fiction.
Good one. Good one.
Hoag's feeling it today. Hoag is
Hoag's
feeling
on
it
one.
today,
I love it.
everyone. Let's do it.
Love
Let's
that
do it.
movie.
Gold.
Love that movie.
I
Gold is
have to say,
invalidated.
I've never seen the full movie. Never seen
You
the
wanna
full
hold
movie.
that
Maybe I'll
against-
watch it today. Maybe I'll watch it
Really?
today. I'll watch it tonight, Hoag. Yeah, I'm
Wow.
not. Yeah, I'm the worst with movies, Hoag. I'm sorry. But maybe I'll watch it. Maybe I'll watch it tonight. Gold just did invalidate that 1 minute opening range trade, taking out the low of that opening range. So gold did the work for us there. That is an invalidation. Again, we do have some numbers coming out, so we were staying out of this trade either way. JD, before we get to these numbers, you want to hit some news? We had a Fed rate decision yesterday.
Yes, the average national gas price jumped overnight to another 4-year high, AAA said. And the Federal Reserve has made its latest decision on interest rates, as surging energy prices create uncertainty for inflation and the job market. Karen Kafa is in Washington with some details for us.
No change in interest rates from the Federal Reserve on Wednesday as energy costs surge due to the war in Iran.
Developments in the Middle East are contributing to a high level of uncertainty about the economic outlook, and we will remain attentive to risks to both sides of our dual mandate.
Gas prices pushed to a fresh 4-year high on Wednesday, according to AAA. The nationwide average for a regular gallon of gas, $4.23, the highest since July 2022.
Crude oil prices have gone above $100 a barrel again. So we've seen a 20-cent increase in the national average in the past week, and we're paying more than $1 than we were this time last year.
Higher gas prices mean businesses and consumers face elevated costs for production, shipping, and transportation. Elizabeth Renter, senior economist for NerdWallet, says the Fed sees risks on both sides of their dual mandate of maximum employment and stable prices.
Inflation remains high and is likely climbing, right? It was high before the war in Iran started, but now it's rising because of the energy price shock or the oil price shock directly attributed to the war.
Keeping interest rates steady means consumers won't see relief on their borrowing costs, which may seem like another blow to households trying to keep up with debt and loans. Renter says consumers have been resilient and crucial to the U.S. economy.
I do feel like the consumer overall is hanging on tight, and as long as we see their spending continue to be strong, the economy should be able to withstand the risks.
In Washington, I'm Karen Kafa.
The bottom line is consumers are still spending money. How about that?
Consumer spending money. What money are they spending?
Right, guys.
That is to be determined. For our
It's
friend
about 20
Charles Chapman.
seconds
Yep. 20 seconds. We got a bunch of data coming out. We are going to hold up our dual mandate of educating and entertaining at the same time. So there are a bunch of numbers coming out right now. Manage your risk. If you don't want to be in a position, hit that flatten all button. Again, these numbers do have the potential to move these markets around. Here we go.
Here we go. Everything's out.
Very nice, Jay. Very nice.
Look at that moving gold.
Dual mandate.
Knee-jerk reaction to the downside. Now we're almost back in range again. These numbers just keep pouring out. What should we start with? All right, consumer spending month over month, 0.5%. Actual forecasted for 0.9%. So consumer spending looks like it's down a little bit, even though we just heard from the Fed saying that consumers are still spending. Initial jobless claims, 189,000, forecast for 212. Nice beat on initial jobless claims. Remember, a lower jobless claims number is good. A high jobless claims number is bad. U.S. GDP month over month, actual 0.2%, forecast for 0.2%. No change there. And U.S. GDP quarter over quarter, advance, actual came out at 2%, forecast for 2.3%. A little bit of a miss quarter over quarter on GDP. And then the bell of the ball for this morning, core PCE, U.S. core PCE month over month, 0.3%, forecast for 0.3%. Nothing too exciting there. Month over month, U.S. PCE price index month over month, 0.7%, forecast for 0.7%. Year over year, this is the number we're looking for, 3.2%, as Fed Chairman Jerome Powell mentioned yesterday. U.S. core PCE, did he leak that number yesterday during his speech? U.S. core PCE came out at 3.2% because that's what he said year over year. He said 3.2% year over year during his statement yesterday.
Yeah, he did.
And forecast for 3.2%. That's good intel right there. Now we know that the Fed's probably getting these numbers a little bit before everybody else. U.S. PCE, excluding food and energy, actual came in 3.5%, forecast for 3.5%.
Awesome stuff. There we go.
Personal income.
Number.
Higher. Personal income higher. 0.3% was the expectation. 0.6% was the actual.
Nice.
Continued jobless claims were also lower than expected. Also, good news. There's not a whole lot to digest in those. Pretty much came out where we were expecting. Maybe a little bit of good news there. What do you guys think?
I agree. Yeah. Jobless claims numbers coming in lower than expected is always a good thing. Always a good thing. We'll see how the markets respond here. A little bit of a drop in gold initially, kind of bought right back up, still in this 1 minute opening range, 46.43 last trade there. Doesn't look like the equities responded to actually. S&P selling off a little bit here. 72.03s. NASDAQ pulling back a little bit as well. But there we have it. We got the data out of the way. Still more to come, of course. There's a headline around the corner. There always is. And if not, just wait for Apple earnings after the close. Also, just saw somebody in the At the Buzzer chat last night saying that they lost some money trading after the close with all the earnings coming out. Just be careful doing that. Markets get very thin, and you're racing against the clock. Where if you get down, you might just have to accept that loss. So be careful doing that after the close with these Apple earnings coming out. But Hogue, let's get into these charts. Taking a look at gold here, 46.43 half last trade in gold. What are we seeing on the higher time frame?
All right. So 2 days ago, we broke below the weekly kickoff low 46.80, and we did pop off a whole bunch of stops there. Are we seeing continued selling coming into this market? And if we were to judge by the open interest yesterday, we did not. Open interest inert. It was less than 100. I just call that zero. So we didn't add or liquidate any positions in the entire session from yesterday. When that comes out zero, what does that say about the auction process? When we're looking for continuation, move to the downside, we want to see more selling coming in. We want to see open interest increasing at lower levels, and we want to see volume increasing as well. Did we see volume increase yesterday? We did not. Volume slowed, open interest zero. Is this a potential change in direction? Overall, I think we're still somewhat in a short time frame downside structure here, but after yesterday, it took everything in me not to give the auction to the downside a grade of a D. I'm giving it a C minus. It's not performing well to the downside, and of course, now we can see today that the market is possibly recovering, and on the 30-minute chart, we're going to see something that could be a pretty substantial reversal pattern. What else? Yeah, that's about it on the daily for me. We're a long ways from any of the moving averages. Jay, what are you seeing on the daily?
On the daily here, Hogue, we are testing the candle that made the low of the year, that March 23rd candle. Again, the high of that candle is 45.6870. We came down and tested it, used it as a support so far, pretty close to the low of the range today. And that was the question for me, right? It once we got below the 20-day moving average, this high of this candle felt like the logical target. And if we start to see price acceptance through this candle, then I'm looking at the 200 daily moving average 43.6570, which is right around 50% of that candle right now. We can see it trading a little bit higher. We haven't traded that 200 moving average in a while in gold, but it is getting closer to price, and the closer it gets to price, to me, the more it acts like a magnet. But nice little bounce from this area here. Daily ATR is decreasing. It's at $125 now. It was above 200 at some point this year. So daily ranges are contracting. So far, high to low, we're at about $100 right now. So there's 25 points on either side of this range to hit an at-range day. Right now, it's looking more likely to the upside the way this market's trading now. But could be a little 3-bar reversal here on the daily, depending on how this daily candle closes. And then do we make the run back up to the 20 moving average 47.40s? So, like you said, Hogue, medium time frame structure is still to the downside. But nice little recovery bounce here from gold today. What are you seeing on the 30?
So if we were to extend the range to the average true range today, that would put us right back up near that weekly kickoff low that we broke so violently through a couple of days ago. That sometimes support becomes resistance. Might be an interesting opportunity, because that's going to pretty much bring us to the average true range for the day. Is that about right, Jay?
Yeah, it's right there.
46.80 is the weekly kickoff low.
Yeah, and that's 131 points from the low. So yeah, it's right there, Hogue. Interesting spot.
Okay.
Interesting spot.
Keep an eye, of course, on that. So looking now into the 30-minute chart, here's the support we had at that weekly kickoff low. When it broke, we popped off a whole bunch of stops. We did add open interest on the day before yesterday. What day was that? That was Tuesday. Yesterday, no change in open interest. Okay, the market is continuing to try and push to the downside. The question is always, for me, how good of a job is it doing? Lower volume, no change in open interest. The market just kind of stood here and said, okay, now what do we do? Well, when we look at the overnight inventory, we've obviously got some long overnight inventory, and it's taken us to a sticking point here, which is the 200 session simple moving average coming in at 46.4980. Is there a reversal pattern in this? And yes, there might be. We could have a 2-day island bottom here. If we can't close the gap, now it's up to you to decide which gap needs to be closed. To close the gap from Monday to Tuesday, we've got to get down to 46.1380. To close the gap to the high yesterday, we've got to get down to 45.8210. Now, what I want to do now is I'm going to take off the extended trading hours, and we're going to just look at regular trading hours. Here's the gap. Here's the island, and we're opening with a gap above this island here. So if we leave that gap, that creates an island low, a 2-day island low, and it could be a relatively strong reversal pattern. The major areas that I'm going to be looking at to say, all right, we've got to get back up above this weekly kickoff high. Low, actually, it's the weekly kickoff low, 46.80. It was support. Will it be resistance if revisited? Only time will tell. C'est la vie, say the old folks. It goes to show you never can tell. We're going to maybe see an opportunity up there if we do get to the average true range and we do continue to push above this 200 session simple moving average. So this potential reversal pattern, we've seen it over and over again. The lows, as a matter of fact, in crude oil was an island bottom. Now look where we are. Of course, things have changed globally with regards to that, but that whole move started with an island bottom. Do we create an island bottom today, or do we not? 200 session simple moving average, our first stumbling point back to the upside. Jay, what do you think of that? What do you think on this 30-minute chart?
Yeah, exactly that, Hogue. We've been under this 200 for 2 weeks, and today's the first real test of it. We haven't had price trade this 200 moving average in 2 weeks. It's got up in that zone a couple of times, but really never trading above it. So we do have price advertising higher. Shows a little bit of a change of direction here. The question is there going to be enough volume to sustain the price above it? Some really nice urgency trade. Question for the chat: who caught some of this move in gold? Whether you were trading slow markets, I saw Dakota and Braden were trading gold to the long side. So D made some money trading the metals to the long side as well this morning. Let us know in the chat if you caught some of this move, because that's a beautiful trend day in gold from the London session up. So I'm sure Aaron caught a piece of that as well. But now we're in a decision-making spot, Hogue. What happens at this 200 moving average? It's been a resistance area. Price is showing that it's willing to break it, but who's up here convinced enough to sustain price above? We'll see more volume come in for the rest of the day, and it'll give us that answer. But decision making spot here. So I don't know that I would be more comfortable establishing a short here instead of a long. But that's also fighting the daytime trend, right? We're day traders at the end of the day. Where does this market want to go today is the question. And so far, it's to that 200 moving average. On a higher time frame, obviously, it's been rejecting up there. So decision-making spot, I'll wait for the market to decide and then go from there. But something's going to happen. And if we do break above, that weekly kickoff high that's the target. That is not financial advice, but it's sitting right there.
Yeah, overnight inventory is, of course, long. We've got a gap higher. If we can't close that gap relatively early, we look for opportunities in the direction of the gap. Very kind of a tough spot here up against this 200 session simple moving average. Obviously, it is affecting price and affecting people that affect price. It's going to be an interesting trading day. If we do leave this island bottom, I would probably start looking for opportunities to buy breaks. But again, we've got a couple of stumbling blocks. Weekly kickoff high 46.80, one of the bigger ones. We do have plenty of visual targets above price in the form of naked points of control. So some weaknesses in structure above. Profile yesterday, normal variation, neutral day, settlement closed. Settlement was inside the initial balance high and low, and settlement, if you want to put that on your charts, 45.61.50. You can always use the Topstep daily levels that are going to show that as well. That's what we've got for gold this morning. Party on, Wayne.
Party on. The Swamp Demon in the chat caught some of the metal move with D this morning. Freeze Brain, 39 points in gold, all to the short side. You caught the one short move today. Nice job. Nice job. We got a poll up in the chat here. We're going to talk about the equities in just a second. How bullish equities are you today? Is it a full port, normal bullish, zombie bullish, or are you shorting up here in the equities? I saw John Ross in the chat saying, I'm getting short up here. Getting short, wide stops. There is somebody on the offer above you here, John. 72.13s is 800 on the offer in the S&P. Before we take a look at those charts, JD, we got some news on stocks overnight. What do we got?
Yes, overnight stocks in Asia closed a little bit mixed. The Hang Seng Index closed down 1.28%. The Nikkei closed down 1.06%, and the Shanghai Composite closed up 0.11%. Stocks in Europe all currently trading higher this morning. The DAX is up 0.99%. The FTSE is up 1.63%. The CAC 40 is up 0.11%, and the Stoxx 600 is up 0.97%. Currently, the US dollar index is down a couple ticks, 98.5 last on the US dollar index. The VIX is at 17.93, down nearly 5%, and the yield on the 10-year Treasury note 4.404% going into the equity open. Let's take a look at those S&P charts, please.
Let's take a look.
Let's do it. Okay.
Got some
S&Ps.
comments coming out here. Yeah, go ahead, Hogue. Sorry. There was some
please.
comments. I just hear somebody mentioning some comments from Twitter. I'll bring those to you if they're important. What are we seeing in the S&P?
Okay. All right. Well, S&P is still trying to continue to push higher. We do have over all-time highs in the overnight session in the S&P and in the NASDAQ. Not looking for those to be lasting highs, but the S&Ps have really been struggling a little bit more than the NASDAQ. It's fallen into an area of balance here, so that doesn't necessarily change the market state. It does in the form, we had the momentum move to the upside, and now we're just kind of stacking and overlapping balances. The buyers have slowed a little bit here. There's still a lot of uncertainties in the world. A lot, the main focus, of course, is going to be on earnings, and the earnings have been very good. Who's left to buy it up here? I know there's a lot of money out there. Then there's a lot of, there's a lot more buying that can come into this market. It just seems a little bit tentative, at least right now. So we've got an up move and we've got a pause, kind of a secondary pause. We had a pause kind of up at 71.80 were those highs. Now we've got the current area of balance, like 72.20 down to 71.30 approximately, down to 71.80 to the lower end of the previous area of balance that we're kind of stacking next to. As far as open interest is concerned, yesterday, we're still kind of medium volume, right? We're just kind of right at the 20 session simple moving average of volume yesterday. We added 4,000 in open interest yesterday. We've added 6,000 contracts, just a estimated number there, in the last two moves to the downside. So, yes, there are some naysayers in this market. They're not real strong. They're not real vicious. Only adding 6,000 over 2 days to the short side. Maybe we're just trapping some weaker hands shorts, and that's what these rallies have been eating and feeding on for 40 years. Um, and again, our all-time high does remain in the extended trading hour session. We don't look for those to be lasting highs. As far as moving averages, we are above all of the major moving averages. Nothing to look at there. Watch for short time frame control until we break this current area of balance. And again, I'm kind of looking at that the high end of that balance at around 72.20. There's nothing finite. These are all zones. The low end of that balance, 71.30, 70.80 below that. How good of a job is the market doing in continuing this move to the upside? Well, it's fallen into balance. It's taking a rest. It's breathing. It's getting energy. We'll see what happens moving forward. Jay, what are your thoughts on the daily?
So I voted on this poll here, Hogue, and I said normal bullish. How bullish equities are you today? Normal bullish, right? Where we know the normal state of the equities is to trade up. I'm not looking for this to scream to all-time highs. What I am keeping in mind though is that weekly kickoff level up there, 7,300. If you remember last week, it took until the end of the week, Friday, to get to that weekly kickoff high, but it's still in range. Daily ATR range in the S&P, 90 points. So far, high to low range, we're at 75 points right now. And I like the fact that these 2 down days that we saw, Hogue, especially with all the data that came out yesterday, didn't really break the structure to the upside, right? Especially after the response that we're seeing today. So this to me looks like healthy pullback on the way to all-time highs. Of course, anything can and will happen. We see continued escalations in the Middle East that's going to affect oil prices, which in turn is potentially going to affect the equity prices as well. But it is starting to feel like the markets are shaking off any war escalation news at this point, and maybe focusing on the data and earnings season right now. So I'm normal bullish here, a daily ATR range. If we think we set the low for the day, daily ATR range would put us right above that all-time high, 72.25, if we do hit that. But we'll see what happens, right? This is a market that's in balance right now, which to me means I don't know that I want to be establishing positions near the high of the day because of that balance. It is that range, 72.20s is that price you talked about there, Hogue. But this is still a bullish market here. This is still a bullish market. Trade location is going to matter, though, and we'll see some of that on the 30-minute chart.
Well, let's take a look at it. Here we go. All right, so there is our all-time high. It occurred in the extended trading hour session. largely in balance, in range, in balance. Volatile night last night after all those earnings came out. I want you to just to kind of take a look at where our overnight high started, right? So 9, whatever time 1930 is. When there's a double distribution trend day, I tend to put with a single print on my charts. And that's what this is. This was a double distribution trend day, and there were single prints left from 71.99 to 72.01. Some people would call that a fair value gap. Some people might call it that. You can see what happened on the way down. It became resistance when it came from the bottom end, and we continued to push to the downside. We got to it last night. It was resistance when we started putting in our overnight lows, and now we're right back up and kind of holding above it. We are going to be opening with a session gap. Okay, the session gap, we'd have to get down to 71.75 and a quarter to close the session gap. But if we can't close that gap relatively early, we look for opportunities for moves in that direction. If we can't close the gap, it's either going to range or go higher, one of the two. We still have our all-time high in the extended trading hours. Not looking for that to be lasting. What about overnight inventory, Jay? Well, here's where we opened right there, and we got long, we got short, we are long again. If the overnight inventory doesn't continue to get paid, that might offer us better opportunity for better trade locations for longs, if that's what your groove is, if you will. You want longs, look for good trade location on pullbacks by the BTFD. It tends to work. What else do I have for you here? It was a neutral day yesterday in profile land. Markets tend to seek new levels to facilitate trade after neutral days, which it is already working on doing. Jay, what are you seeing on the 30?
On the 30, that opening candle from last night, Hogue, that's a huge candle. All right. And if I'm looking at where volume is, and like you said, we traded below that range. We found some buyers who are trading above that range right now. And VWAP is kind of in the same place. So what this is telling me, this picture on this 30-minute chart, is that this is a range-bound market, right? Where these extensions are kind of hollow, where we may not be seeing the volume that we need to sustain this move outside of this, because it otherwise would have been pulling this VWAP up here. So I wouldn't, if I was getting in long here, I wouldn't mind a pullback to those 71.75s that you were talking about. We got VWAP right there. The 200 moving average on the 30-minute is there as well. It's kind of a flat line, and we can see we've been trading on both sides of it. So, better trade location is at near the lower extreme of this range if we're going to continue to range here. But this is this is why I'm just normal bullish here, right? Because no one else is really showing that they're saying, hey, it's money time to the upside right now. On a higher time frame, obviously equities just continue to go up, but they're not releasing this yet. So this picture here, when that volume comes in for the New York session, are they going to sustain price above 7200s, above the high of this 30-minute candle? But you say it all the time, Hogue, when we have a big range like this, it's going to take a lot of energy to sustain price above this. Otherwise, we kind of just fall right back into the range here. So we'll see what the New York session says when it comes in, when that volume comes in. Is the market just going to wait for Apple or whatever other headlines are going to come out today? We'll see. But this looks a little more neutral than I would like it to look if I was just going to come in and buy this right now.
Yeah. BTFD. Look for better trade location.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep. I concur. So what we've got for you for the ES. The NASDAQ is a different story. When we see that,
completely different story.
We'll see what we're talking about.
Completely different story. We are going to take a look at oil in a little bit here. Oil opens up in about 5 minutes, 9 a.m. Eastern time, 8 a.m. Central. Oil does open. We'll take a look at that 1 minute opening range trade there. Again, we'll look for a 1 minute candle to close and then a 1 minute candle to close outside that range for a potential trade. We got oil right now trading $105.30. We did have some comments. From the comments I was hearing was from the Ayatollah Khomeini. Iran will put an end to hostile enemies' exploitation of the Strait of Hormuz. So again, the environment that we're trading in is still headline risk is on. JD, we got some news on oil prices before we get into these charts and this trade.
Yes, we do. Overnight, prices for Brent North Sea crude oil surged above $125 a barrel. Let's roll it. Oil prices continue to head north. Coach Jay just mentioned last price traded on West Texas Intermediate crude, which is what we trade here at Topstep, $105.45 a barrel. Prices for Brent crude, the worldwide benchmark, rose above $125 per barrel earlier this morning. This hike in cost comes after President Trump held a meeting with top advisors saying that he wanted to extend the U.S. naval blockade of Iranian ports, according to sources familiar with the situation. Recent face-to-face talks between the U.S. and Iran also collapsed, which in effect has kept the Strait of Hormuz shut down. Meanwhile, gas prices in the U.S. just reached a high not seen in 4 years.
Gas prices are up. Oil prices
Gas
up.
is up.
Walk your dog says, time to tune up my bicycle. Not a bad idea. Not a bad idea.
Not bad at all.
Might have to buy one.
105.18's last. Yeah, right. 105.18's last trade. What are you guys thinking for this opening range trade in crude? We like what we're seeing here. Open it up in about 3 minutes.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. I mean,
Why not?
it's out of range, out of balance.
Let's
Yeah,
take
it's
it.
meeting all the criteria. So I'll take a close look at it. Let me pull the 1 minute chart up.
I like this question. Captain Axelrod, are you guys doing anything fun today? We do something fun every day. It's called Topstep TV. It's called Bell to Bell Trading Action. It's called trading every headline in the markets. It's called hit that thumbs up button if you appreciate what we do here each and every day. Captain Axelrod, shout out to you. Thanks for joining us.
What do you
this
want to
morning.
do? Yeah.
Captain
Any
Axelrod,
suggestions?
you already heard me sing. We were dancing. What else do you want?
Let's have some fun.
Sounds
All right.
fun.
We've got
we got
about
oil.
2 minutes,
2 minutes
until crude oil opens. Yep. Top of the hour, 8 o'clock a.m. Central Time. Opening bell for crude.
Got something stuck in my head here. There's somebody in the chat. His name is just Elias. He was one of the top of the chat, and JD, I'm sure you remember 1981. I don't know if you remember 1981, but the Lee Elia rant. He was the
I was 2
manager
years
of the
old.
Cubs, and he went on a rant with the press. It was epic. That was about 2 days ago in 1981. If you've never heard it, look on YouTube for Lee Elia, E-L-I-A.
Lee Elia. I'll have to look that up, yeah.
And check out this rant. It is classic. Make sure there's no kids around because it's not PG. It is unbelievable, and he's yelling at the press with this.
Oh wow. I'm reading this right now. That sounds pretty. I gotta watch that after we get off of air here. Andre in the chat saying it's legendary, so I gotta read this one. Wow.
It is legendary. Yes. And the other 15% are out here.
Wow. He was letting it fly that day. Letting it fly that day. Shout out to Lee.
Yes, he was definitely.
Dolby's watching it right now. Yeah, this guy.
Nice.
Chat.
Yeah, as soon as we conclude the opening call, I'm going to watch it myself.
There we go. All right, we got oil opening up here in just 10 seconds. 105.28 last trade here. Again, we're going to wait for a 1 minute candle to close and then a 1 minute candle to close outside that range for a potential trade. Then we'll start to break oil prices down. Are seeing a little bit of a bid in in gold here and the NASDAQ.
Yep.
Oil selling off right on the open.
So sellers step in as soon as that bell rang.
Wow.
Traders respecting those regular trading hours. Always be careful around the top of the hour in the morning, 8 o'clock a.m. Central Time. That's when a lot of business in crude oil gets done.
Usually
Heavy
you
selling
see
coming in.
prices get skipped in crude oil. We saw a bunch of prices get skipped when this thing opened and the sellers came in. It's going to be a pretty big opening range. 62 ticks right now.
Yep.
There's some air pockets in that order book. You can see
Yes,
it. Nothing
there
at
are.
61, nothing at 59s. About 3 prices skipped in the 40s. Interesting. What is going on here in oil? High the opening range so far, 105.30s, low 104.68. And we're going to wait for a 1-minute candle to close outside of that range for any type of confirmation.
Off by 2 ticks on the
104.92.
high. Got a high of 108 or 105.28 in the micro contract. You say 105.30 in the mini?
Yeah, 105.30.
Yes.
I'll make a note of that. Don't want to get biffed up if the micro triggers a trade and the mini does not.
We do not.
Yeah, Charles,
I
Little
love
more
those
selling coming
volume
in.
bars. Those volume bars are beautiful.
right? It helps make sense of the energy in those candles, Hogue.
It does.
Yeah.
Here, we trade through the low. 10 seconds on this first confirmation candle. Might close inside the range. No trade outside of that 1-minute opening range so far. And nothing yet.
Nothing done yet. Nothing done yet. I will keep an eye on this trade and jump in if we trigger or if we get a signal. What do you say we start running through those crude oil charts?
Let's do it, Hogue.
Right. So here's the daily. Broke out and based yesterday's entire range right on 98.50, the weekly kickoff high. We walked right through the March 9th, which was the June high in the June contract. It's this high here, but in the June contract, that's where it was. And we walked right through that, closed on the highs, added 5,600 in open interest. Lot of pretty good buying coming in. This has been a relatively emotional move. We've seen lots of gaps, lots of naked points of controls left down below, which will become important when they become important. Right now, still, so much uncertainty, still so much going on over in the Strait of Hormuz and with Iran and everything. Who knows where this thing is going to end up going? So far, the auction process is doing well. I'm giving it a B plus. We're getting a little bit of a pullback here this morning. I don't know if that's going to be any reversal pattern. It's probably going to take some really good news to knock crude oil off of its high horse right now. So, again, adding 5,600 in open interest. Volume was about average. It wasn't tremendous. It was about average. But seeing that the open interest is still coming into the long side is encouraging for continuation. Not suggesting, again, this is not financial advice. Anything can happen. ACH. There's still a lot of uncertainties, and that uncertainty is what has been driving price to the upside. I think we've mentioned today. Today is the last day of the month. So you're going to see some rebalancing going on. Probably not in crude oil, but just popped into my head. Yeah, it's the last day of the month already, April 30th. Jay, what are you seeing on the daily? Is there anything remarkable that you're seeing here? I know it's just continuation to the upside.
Yeah, continuation to the upside for sure here, Hogue. What I'm seeing, yesterday's range, the low of today's range so far is right at 50% of yesterday's range. This is a market that has not broken that upside structure, right? We did take a little bit of a hit in crude oil prices down to the 50-day moving average, but prices didn't sustain there, right? That April 17th candle, we closed above that high, and this is a market that's right back up. If the mechanisms are going to keep crude oil under $100, they might have to put them put them into overtime because right now this is a market that looks like it wants to still trade to the upside from a technical perspective. Of course, there could be a headline that comes out that changes these things around, but what we've been hearing so far, it sounds the exact opposite, right? And it's bullish for oil prices here. So 103.55 is pretty much the low of the session, 50% of that candle. The question is, how do we close today? Do we close in the upper 50% of this candle? If so, that's still bullish structure to me here. I'm looking long above that 103.55 for now. Daily ATR range, $7.36 in oil. We're already at a daily ATR range, but of course, that doesn't mean anything if headlines start to come out. Yesterday was a $10 range. So we will see what happens here. Structure on the higher time frame is still to the upside though, Hogue. What are we seeing on the 30?
100%. All right, so here's the 30. One thing I want to show everybody, where did this rally start? Island bottom. I mean, it started before that, but this low here was an island bottom, and we've been holding upside structure ever since. What's that mean for us today? Well, we're going to be monitoring for continuation to the upside. What have we got? Well, overnight inventory is a little bit short. We started the evening here. We are trading here, so we've got some sellers coming into this market. Of course, they're probably shorter time frame, weaker hands, depending on how good the volume was last night, and it wasn't bad. So we're going to be looking at potential overnight inventory to the short side. But is that impactful? I mean, we're basically kind of in range. We opened right at the low of value from yesterday. Value low on this platform, 105.06, may vary on other platforms. And it looks as though we're rejecting value, at least for now. What are the weaknesses in the structure that we're talking about, and how do we say that this has been an emotional move for the last couple of sessions? Because we've left session gaps. The regular trading hour ranges have not overlapped at all, so we're seeing emotional pushing, range bound, emotion, continuation. So those gaps, those session gaps, are what I call them weaknesses in structure, because gaps, is there a probability that they're going to get filled? Well, yeah, eventually, maybe. We don't know when, but it just leads me to believe that this move has been emotional, and that emotion, may actually be the right thing to do in the current situation. So we've got, we got gaps down below. We've got a naked point of control, 99.60. Weekly kickoff high is inside of one of those gaps. So if we start closing gaps and start looking at visual targets, weekly kickoff high is inside one of those gaps. Could be an interesting area. We're seeing, our moving averages spreading out as we continue to push higher. The 20 session has turned lower. 50 session, not yet. We're still looking at the longer time frames on this 30-minute chart as rising. We've got the overnight low right on the 100 session simple moving average on the 30-minute chart. Who's looking at those shorter time frame traders? Jay, what are you thinking?
In the words of a broken chart, Hogue, it's just emotions taking this over. Every time you say the word emotions, Hogue, that song pops up in my head, and I had to there. All right, 30-minute.
I'm an owner of a lonely chart.
There you go. Yeah, but on the 30-minute, what I'm seeing here, downside structure on the 30-minute, right? We have overnight inventory to the short side. I'm looking at this 30-minute candle here, which was the highest volume so far of the session. We looked above it, and I could see the rotation down to 103.55s, which again is that 50% mark of yesterday's range. It is the low of the session so far today. That's where it looks like this 1-minute opening range trade wants to go. I don't know if we got in this short, but that would be my target to the downside. From there, crude's going to do what it wants to do. Does it sell back off to $100? We got that 200 moving average there. I know you were looking at the 100 as well. But right now, this rotation is to me, right to this low here. We'll see what happens from there. And then we got one more candle here, which is one of the highest volume 30-minute candles of the week. which is the highest volume 30-minute candle of the week, 101.30, 101.30 to the downside would be that target. So 103.50s, 101.30s, and then 99.96 to the downside. To the upside, crude has to reclaim 106.50s, which is the high of this highest volume here. Somebody came in and sold it for a reason up there. If we come back and retest that, are they still there? That's my question. But very interesting market today. Pretty big range already. We'll see where this wants to go. Does it stay in the range, or do we get some range extension again? $10 range yesterday, already at about $8 right now. Crude's presenting a bunch of opportunity. I'm curious in the chat, who is trading it right now? Let us know in the chat. But that's what I'm seeing here on the 30 Hogue, and there we go, right back up. It's hard to be short crude, man.
Yeah, it is. Yeah,
It's hard
to be short the equities as well.
Yeah, it is. Which is
all right. Awesome.
You would think counterintuitive, right? Why are crude and the equities bidding at the same time? But sometimes those correlations break, and you got to trade the chart that's in front of you. That's what we got for crude. 104.44 is last trade here. We're going to take a look at the NASDAQ. JD, did we take that crude trade in the house account? If not, I think we got some news.
We did not take it. I was looking at the 1 minute chart. It was feeling a little trappy. It only signaled a short by about 2 ticks. So I held off for a little bit just to see what the price action was telling us. Did get a little dip, and then we ripped again. So we could get in this trade if we really want to, but I agree. It's really tough being short crude oil right now. Technically, though, we did signal a short. Here we sit.
Brokenhearted, came to trade, and only charted.
Ain't it the truth? All right, some news. Elon Musk. On Monday, a judge in Oakland, California, seated a jury in a high-profile civil case pitting 2 tech giants, Elon Musk and Sam Altman, against each other. Let's run it. As most of us know, Elon Musk owns the social media site X, formerly known as Twitter, and an artificial intelligence company called XAI. Sam Altman is the co-founder of OpenAI and ChatGPT. Musk is suing Altman and company leaders. Musk claims he was deceived by the executives when OpenAI became a for-profit business after originally billing itself as a non-profit. The ex-owner says he invested in OpenAI as a non-profit organization in 2015, but left the company 3 years later. Musk claims that OpenAI wrongfully profited from his charitable contributions when it became a for-profit business. 9 people will decide the case. It is unclear how long the trial will last. A couple of tech giants going toe-to-toe. Does Elon Musk really make charitable contributions of that size? You had to expect to get something out of it, right?
Imagine if they really were giants and they were like fighting. Like King Kong and Godzilla going at it somewhere.
Yeah. Oh, now you got the Godzilla song in my head, Hogue. Blue Oyster Cult. I'm going to listen to that right after the Lee Alia video.
Oh, no. There goes Tokyo.
Godzilla. All right. Excellent
Let's
song if you like rock and roll, by the way.
Gotta add that to my playlist. Another movie I've not seen the full thing. We won't talk about that though. Hogue, what are we seeing on the NASDAQ charts?
NASDAQ, different story. You gotta trade what you're looking at, right? So NASDAQ, while it did kind of fall into somewhat of an area of balance, we're still putting in higher lows. We're putting in higher highs. A new all-time high in the overnight session last night. Tech sector, of course, keeping the bid under this, especially after the earnings yesterday, which were, just by looking at the outcome of the earnings, very good. I haven't not putting any forward guidance into that, but they were really good. So we're still holding upside structure, a little bit of balance forming if we can't continue this move to the upside. Open interest, yesterday, an indecisive bar really in the NASDAQ, and open interest was inert. We lost 700 in open interest, not a big change in open interest. So the market really kind of took a breath, probably, and that makes sense, knowing that we were having all those tech earnings coming out after the close yesterday. Are we starting to see a little bit of excess in the highs here? When I first sat down this morning, it was looking more like that was going to be the case, but now we're kind of opening, kind of closing this potential excess high here, and we're seeing the market continue to push to the upside. Again, another new all-time high in the extended trading hour session. Not looking for that to be long lasting. I'm very interested to see where this daily bar closes. If it closes below last week's high, 27,462.5, then we're starting to see a little bit of excess above this level and a little bit of difficulty in continuation. Could it be true? There's so much money out there, still plenty of money to come in, but are they looking for a pullback for opportunities to buy the dip, BTFD? Jay, what do you think? What are we looking at here? A little
We're
stronger than
looking
the
at a
S&P.
market. Absolutely, Hogue. The Nasdaq is the strongest of the four equity markets that we have. Good tech earnings, but we're looking at a market that is starting to reluctantly make all-time highs. Right, this rally here was very convincing, and then we are seeing some balance here. Right, a lot more opportunity for two-sided trade in the Nasdaq over the last couple of days than we've seen in a while now. I do still like the fact that we have not spent a lot of time below a prior day's low. These two down days didn't really break structure, and we can see we took out that high again. But it's just a little more challenging, right? Again, you're asking buyers to step in and buy prices that no one's ever bought before, so it's not going to be an easy thing to do. And we're seeing that in the markets right now. So maybe they want to build and accumulate a position here before we trade higher. I'm also watching this 20-day moving average. Right, it's starting to trend hard to the upside, get really close to price. And I'm wondering if we just need a little bit of a pullback into that 20 before we continue higher. Maybe not today, maybe not anytime soon, but as this gets closer to price, it starts to potentially feel like a magnet here. So watching that as well. On the daily ATR is continuing to decrease, 453 points so far, high to low range. We're at 432 and coming off that high. So there's 20 points available to the upside here. If we think we set the low, that would put us at 27,650s. Is this the range for the entire day? I think in order for us to break out of this range, there's going to need to be a catalyst. I don't know that the market is just going to slow bid. Again, on that poll, I voted normal bullish here. So we'll see here. I don't know that I want to be establishing the longs at 27,500s, but that might be what you have to do. We'll see that. I think there's probably some levels on the 30-minute chart, Hogue, that I'd be looking for a pullback. We'll see what the market wants to do. If it gets into zombie mode, I know I don't want to fade it. We said it's been hard to short crude. It's been hard to short the NASDAQ as well. Last 2 days gave you the best opportunities we've seen in a while, but this market wants to trade to the upside, in my opinion. What are you seeing on the 30, Hogue?
All right. So overnight inventory, yeah, we've got a lot of longs in this market from the overnight. I mean, here's where the market opened. We are higher, obviously. We do have a session gap as well. So that session gap is also something that is a nuance that I look for opportunities to the long side if we can't close this gap relatively early. To close the session gap, yesterday's regular trading hour session high, we've got to get down to 27,340 and a quarter. We have another new all-time high in the overnight session. The market is already trying to get close to taking that out during the regular trading hour session. So if I had to, the nuances as far as the direction and longer time frame, direction in the overnight, we do have some overnight longs. I'd look for a pullback for an opportunity to get long. VWAP could be that opportunity down here at 27,420. Gap close could also be that opportunity with no reacceptance of range or value from yesterday. I don't think that I can just close my eyes and buy it up here, even though we do have an overnight all-time high. The nuances are saying continuation to the upside, and it has been that way for quite some time. We don't know when that's going to change. Even though the structure to the upside remains intact in the NASDAQ, it's still something nagging in the back of my head is saying, we need a pullback. We need a pullback. And I'm not suggesting by any stretch that is going to happen at any time, but it's just what's nagging me in the back of my head. We're going to see what happens here. If you are looking for longs, try and look for some sort of a pullback. Let some of this overnight inventory work itself out, and then we'll see those buyers come back in this market and continue the move to the upside. It was another volatile evening last night after all those earnings that came out yesterday. Let's see how it plays out. Jay, what are you seeing on the 30?
I agree with you, Hogue. One of the things we've been seeing, and it happened yesterday, right? Yesterday was a pretty small range can't even say until Powell, until the earnings came out. That was the biggest, highest volume candle of the day yesterday, that 30-minute candle after the close. Highest range as well, and it ended up being the range for the entire day. But even yesterday on that small range, what we saw was right off the open, initial selling, and then failed selling allows for what was the best buying opportunity of the day. And that's kind of what I'm looking at here. I would not be surprised if this New York session opens up. We see a pullback through some of this large range, low volume that we've seen. Again, this 30-minute candle last night is 300 points, and it did it on 16,000 contracts of volume. For me, when I see that, the market doesn't like that, and it likes to trade back through this range, and we did it a couple times already. But again, when that volume comes in for the New York session, what do they say about it? I would not be surprised for a pullback down to 27,350s, 50% of that candle. We got the 200 moving average there as well. Settlement price is right in that area. That looks like a visual target. We'll see what the market says. I would welcome that pullback for an opportunity to buy. Again, that initial try from sellers to bring this market lower, the failure, and then buying it gives me some runway. At a minimum, gives me runway back up to 500s. And then if they want to take this through all-time highs, I'm sitting in a good spot where if I'm buying it here, I'm asking the market to do something that it has not done ever to trade these all-time highs. So it's a little harder to ask that, right? So looking for that failed selling is kind of what I'm thinking here. It's not as bullish as we've seen it over the last 2 weeks. So trade location definitely matters. You can have the idea right and still lose money if the location is wrong. So timing and location for day traders is what we got to keep in mind here, Hogue.
Never wrong, just early.
Exactly. Gonna try to prevent that today. Today.
That's what we got for the NASDAQ.
We got crude oil trading 104.39s. The NASDAQ right now 27,508. JD, who do we got on the schedule trading with us? We got fast markets coming up here pretty soon. Who's trading with us today?
Fast markets in just a couple of minutes. Andre and Jack will be here hosting the show. Then we've got a couple of rotating guests. Mandy and Ted will be here from 8:30 to 9:30. Hogue will be jumping in from 9:30 to 10, and then Dakota will also be here from 9:30 to 11. Morning highlights at 11 o'clock with Hogue. He's going to do a little chart analysis and talk about any trades that we might be taking during fast markets. 11:15, Jay's going to be back for a power player segment with Yusuf and Dolby time. Group coaching today, we've got Hogue and Marie and Hoop. That's a dynamic trio right there. If you got a question for Hogue and Marie or Hoop, this is your opportunity to get it answered live here on Topstep TV. We will be pinning a form to the top of the chat in just a little while. Grab that form, fill it out, click submit, and we will get to your question live here on Topstep TV. 1 o'clock, I'll be back with Jack and James for a Trade with Topstep segment, and then we're closing out the day in Power Hour with Andre, Braden, and Dolby time. Also, don't forget, we got Apple earnings after the bell, so catch Coach Jay and Coach Paul at the buzzer for a little commentary and market action around earnings. And then slow markets. Coach Dakota, is he by himself? Does he have a mystery guest today? I don't know. I guess we'll find out. That is your schedule for Topstep TV. Bell to bell. We're here all day long for you. Topstep TV.
Let's go. Going to be a fun one. I forgot who asked. Are we doing anything fun today? Well, that was the schedule. Sounds like a lot of fun to me. Let's
what a great
trade this
question.
thing up. Right?
You guys doing anything fun today? Let's have some fun.
I see the team getting ready in the back here. I think we might be ready to go. If not, we do have one more piece of news, but I think we're good to go. So we're going to save that news. Let's have some fun. Whatever you do, chat, have all the fun in the world. Make sure you manage your risk because we want to make sure we have the ability to have fun tomorrow as well. Jack's here, Mandy's here, Ted's here, Andre's here, Hogue. I think we're ready to go. Let's take us into fast markets.
Let's do the thing. JD, always a pleasure. Folks, thanks to you for trusting us with your time. As always, we've got the top of the chat here. Shubham, Just Elias. We've got Anastasio Mancaves, Trader Hub, Coog, Mr. Giuseppe Palmazzano. We got Guerrillionaire. We got Dan Trader. We got Mahina, the Mahina. Folks, make sure you stay humble, grateful, creative, and centered in your trading today. Pray for peace every day. Don't keep your chart on your sleeve. It is time for fast markets right now in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go to the market. Let's go. Have some fun.
Good morning, friends and traders. Welcome to Fast Markets on Topstep TV.
Derby week.
2 days, yeah, Kentucky Derby week. Indeed. Dre has his hat ready. Do you have like a really fancy ball cap with like 4 bills or something you wear for the Derby?
Just mint juleps for me, Jack. Just lots of mint juleps.
Just the juleps. Get up the early times. Anyway, crazy last night. Anyone who was trading there, hope you survived that. We had a couple of giant rotations. Andre, take it away. I'll rotate it to you.
Indeed, Jack. Yes, welcome everybody to Topstep TV. This is Fast Markets, lower left-hand corner. We got Mandy in the house, lower right-hand corner. Ted in the house. Let's get right to it. Mandy, overnight, a lot of movement, a lot of volatility. Looks like we're closing back in on all-time highs in the NQ.
Yes, we are.
Last trade, 27,500, 120 points from recent new all-time highs. We had earnings yesterday. What are your thoughts coming into this Thursday, Mandy?
Well, I have a bias. It's a long bias right now.
Okay.
But anything can happen. I traded it last night in the overnight session. Had a lot of fun with that. So sitting pretty on my XFA this morning. I'm looking to see if we can get to those new all-time highs because, we're close, so why not? That's my only reason. But it was quite the range. I can't remember the last time we've had an overnight range like this. It has been a very, very long time. Curious to see what we do. VWAP's at 419 currently right now. We got kind of close to 27,000. We got down to 190s. So I don't know. Anything can happen. Do we make new all-time highs? Do we get close to it and reject it? I see a long bias for the first little bit. And then as we approach 600, anything can happen at that point.
Oh, yeah. Well, I'll tell you what did make a new contract all the time. Well, as a front month, crude oil topped out at almost $111 a barrel. We're now down around around $104.55. Ted, talk to me about the ES. We got within.
Yes,
we're about 20. Stop with the sir. No, sir. Ted, I'm Andre. You're Ted.
Yep.
What's up, Ted?
Yeah, man.
7,200 last trade in the ES. About 23 points beneath all-time highs. Where do we get long, Ted? Or what are we thinking here? What are the options saying? Let's break it down.
All right. Well, hopefully we'll get some options around like 10:20 in the morning when the volume really steps in and the book starts to shape up. Last 2 days, the first major support level, when I was looking at the market, talking to hedge fund traders and smart people, I was saying that the first level down was about 40 handles lower. And I think every conversation I was having, I was saying to people, we probably won't see that level, 71.47. It held 5 times, not yesterday, but the day before, 7147 held 5 times. I think in chat yesterday I was like 7147, 7147. It was a buy. Something tells me we're going to have a day where a 20, 30 point down move in the ES will happen. And if you were not sitting in front of your computer, you're going to miss it. And that would be the shot. Like, I'm with Mandy. I want to buy a pullback. Where is that pullback? For me right now, it is 717580. I'd like to buy the ES.
717. Good stuff. Ted. Okay, we are now open. We are now open indeed. Let's take a look here. What's going on in crude? A little bit of dip buying here. We got ES. Pulling back just a bit. And Q as well. Jack, thoughts? We got 7175. 717.
Man.
Oh, that
last night was weird. The bell on. I mean, just look. I'm looking at the ES, not even the NQ, which is just more so. But we're selling off right here. We had that rare occurrence of like 4 of the biggest companies in the world giving earnings at once, and they just happened to be all the hyperscalers at once. There was a whipsaw back and forth. And then it got even weirder, man. Before I went to bed, I checked and oil was at 110. I was like, it's happening.
I know.
Yep.
And then, no, well, maybe right now we're selling off.
Yes, we are. We are indeed selling off in the ES.
One note, and look at how well these options levels respected overnight. I think this is the time to trade them. Is when there's lower volume, I think the hedging has an outsized effect on it. You can see where it just kind of stopped dead at 7,100 and 7,170.
Talking overnight.
Times.
Yeah. I think, the moves were cleaner. Okay. Mandy, leaning bullish. We also had numbers. A lot of data came out before the bell. We can talk about that in a little bit. With a lot of GDP, PCE, jobless claims. Am I missing anything?
Oh, there was a whole lot of them.
Yeah. All right. Well, we got the markets continuing to sell. Equities, that is, selling off. And Q down about 100 points or so in the first 2 minutes of this New York session. What's going on the tilt? 50-50 on the tilt. Ted, you still like the ES? About
I do.
20?
I do.
Yeah.
I do. I'd like to see it go down there and hold. I mean, ultimately, I would love to see a 5-minute candle create. And I don't like buying the beginning minutes of the next 5-minute candle. I prefer getting the tag ends of that 5 minutes because I'm scalping. I'm not investing here on Topstep. I'm only trying to take a few bucks out of this thing.
Yep.
So I will bid. I'm bidding 77 for 2 micros just to get my beak wet.
Yep.
And if it goes lower, I will add.
Let's talk about that, Ted.
NVIDIA's
You got to save a resting order.
Good right now. So is Apple.
You got a resting order in the ES limit order on the bid. We're about 10 points lower here. Working 2 on the bid. I just don't see a lot of traders get into trades like that. In terms of what we see here, but obviously, where's the risk? Where's the stop if you do get filled, right? If it does run right through it, where's the stop if you do get filled on 77? Still about 12 points lower. However.
Right. Ultimate position I'd like to be in would be 5 micros.
Okay.
And once I have my full position on, I will put a trailing stop in of 40 ticks. So I'm willing to lose $250 in this trade. Ultimately, if a news headline comes or if I'm wrong, I'll just set it. I don't have to wait for that stop to be hit. I can always get out a little earlier if I want to, but I do like the long side. And at some point, you got to take a risk and you got to step in and buy it. If you believe what we believe this morning, we're bouncing.
Well, NQ continues to sell off here. Yep.
May I mention one? I kind of like, if you're biased long here, we got 7150 SPX and the VWAP coming up. I do have one thing today, April 30th, that gives me pause. And that is how much rebalancing selling is there. Because if we look at it, this month of April, stocks are up 10% and change, and bonds have sold off.
Right.
So is there a lot of rebalancing that has to be done for portfolios that have fixed ratios of each? And the answer is I don't know, but it's something I'd be watching out for if we do start selling. It makes me a little bit hesitant just to blindly buy dips.
What does rebalancing mean, Jack?
Well, like a lot of people have money in these portfolios that are supposed to be like, 60-40 is the prime example. But to keep it that way, you have to rebalance. And so when stocks go up a bunch and bonds go down, your ratios get off. So you have to rebalance at the 60-40.
Okay. All right, in 5 minutes. Crude up about a buck here in the first 5 minutes. Opening bell. What's going on in ES? ES right up against, came right back, right down to overnight view up. ES about 20 points lower. NQ. Mandy, what's going on in the NQ? Really getting sold here first 5 minutes. Down about 100.
It is.
Points.
I have had these two pink lines on my chart as a major support and resistance, and we have come and tagged that multiple times over the last week plus. 315 as the bottom range and 5 for the top of that massive range. I think it was like one day where we made the new all-time highs at 542s. So curious to see if we can get a bounce here at 315-ish. I am looking to get long, like I said earlier, and to validate Ted there a little bit as well. Would look for longs again back above 350s on for sure a 1 minute candle close. Actually, probably 370s as of right now. So looking for this bounce here, possibly. Yeah, I just want to make sure that we are looking for a actual bounce versus some sort of retracement. And for me, that confirmation is on a 1 minute EMA moving average cross.
Bounce versus retracement. All right. Ted, you get filled?
Yep.
Yes. Yep. I'm in. I got my stop in 40 ticks on these two.
Long a pair from 77.
Wish it was the regular ES. I would have already been out of it.
Well, we're trading 71.80 right now. Gold selling off a little bit here, 46.39. What's going on, crude? Crude up about $1.50. About $1.50 here. As it trades $105.57.
All right, maybe here's a 71.50. See if we hold it.
It's going to be a winner no matter what. Not for a lot. Maybe enough for lunch, but
hey, let's start.
There you go.
Get your beak wet.
First one's green.
Wet. Right, nice trade.
Lunch is paid for. Now we can eat.
2 scoops of guac. 2 scoops of guac.
Double guac for the Teddy.
Double guac. That's right. That's right.
Yeah.
Crude still.
All right, so I'm out of that thing, and I'll hopefully get another crack at it.
Crude cooking here. Crude continue to push higher here. $105.86 last trade. Crude up about $1.50 here. Gold selling off. And Q selling off.
Oh yeah, man. Crude last night.
No, crude matters.
Drop.
Nice cover.
Thank you. So do you see 27,124 as a level?
27,124.
And then NQ? I think that's overnight lows.
That
I think that's overnight lows, right?
So now we're watching crude.
148. Yeah.
148. Got it.
Yeah.
And NQ down about 180 points. 180 points here in the first 8 minutes of New York session. ES down about 25 points, give or take. Crude up about almost two, closing in being up about $2. Crude oil trading closing in on $106 even here. Gold selling off. Dow's pretty tame right now.
So, a tale of several earnings yesterday. Right now, obviously the big stocks are all over the place. Microsoft is down 3%. Meta is down 9.6%. Google is up 6%. It was up 7% and change when we opened. Those are your big movers.
Wow.
We've Apple earnings on the belt today.
Predictably, Meta is the company that gets punished for increasing its CapEx spend.
Every quarter.
Because they've seen, build a metaverse once. Shame on me.
Yeah.
Shame on you.
That data center thing they're building, you could put it at Canal Street in New York, and it would go all the way to 97th Street. and from the east side highway to the west side highway. So their data center thing they're building is literally the size of the most active part of what you would call Manhattan if you look at it on a map.
Holy
That's
cow.
how big
Wild.
that is.
NQ
Massive.
down 200 points. NQ down 200 points
Yep.
first 10 minutes.
There you go.
Well,
Fascinating.
ES
over
down
here, you'd
30.
probably say the overnight inventory got a little over their skis.
Yes, they did.
Mhm.
Wow. We can.
I think this
Crude up
could be the
about-
rebalancing too, waiting for the liquidity to come in.
Ted making money long. You got long in this thing. Nice
Man,
job.
in and out, baby.
That tells you. ES trading
The least amount of
71
time I get exposed to radiation, the better I am.
Oh, I'm so gun shy to get short. I'm just watching this thing slip through my hands right now.
It's like we
I
already missed
know, Dre. I'm
already
hovering the
missed the
sell
short.
button right now.
We got
Like, where would my downside target be? 252s, 20. Let's see, 223s and 190s.
what's the downside? Yeah.
Is what I'm looking at. Are the next levels? At what point do you get into this?
Well, we're at settlement right now, for what it's worth.
Mhm.
The ES.
Big
There you
magnet.
go.
Dip
Very
toe.
big magnet.
Crude continuing to seem to catch more of a bid here. We got Chicago PMI in about 5 minutes to 4 minutes. Not the biggest market mover.
Should be.
It used to be. The good old days. We could pay for it early. We could pay for it early.
Oh, that was the number. Yeah.
Pretty sure it
Oh,
was.
that was
Only
awesome.
Chicago.
Really?
Only Chicago. You do something like that.
All right, where we at?
It might be a little
Yeah,
short covering here.
Got to give a little taste. The Chicago PMI people.
Jeez. Gold continuing to sell off. Gold down about $25 or so here in the first few minutes of this New York session. Markets are rocking. Dow is just staying bid, by the way. Dow is just chilling. Again, crude up about $1.80 first 10 minutes, first 12 minutes here in the New York session. ES down about 30, 35 points. NQ down about 200 points.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Mandy,
There's
what do
your
you
first
think?
little bounce in the NQ.
I know. Is this short covering or is this the dip buyers lurking?
We're at 300 right
This would be
now.
the.
Oh, man.
Is this your short bounce?
Longs
Right?
for me.
I'm watching crude right now. Crude
What's
staying
Crude doing?
bid here.
Still above
Crude staying
105,
bid.
closer to 106.
Uh-huh. If crude explodes, I can't. I don't know. President hitting True Social. Nothing regarding the goings on in the Middle East right now. 50-50 on the tilt. You heard the traders here talking about levels. Well, where do we get those levels? I don't know, man. He uses them. Topstep. You see the link pinned to the top of the chat. Those are
Yes,
Topstep
we
daily
do.
levels. Click on that link. Those are updated, refreshed before every New York Open. Or do you one better? Why don't you click on that indicators tab at the top of Topstep X and you just type in Topstep daily levels. I'm slab overlaid right there on your charts. Gold continuing to sell off. Gold trading 46.33. Sorry, Mandy.
This is
I know.
around where I was looking to get long, these 315s.
There-
Got 18 seconds before this candle close. We are going to be approaching VWAP, anchored VWAP at New York Open at 358 and a quarter on the 1 minute. I am looking
Wow, there it is.
for these longs.
Shout out to the
We can get
longs.
to-
Who took the long in the chat? Who took the long?
I'm doing it
NQES.
right now.
74.
Okay.
We're going to aim
By the
for
way, that is the
400.
first time we bought it. That is the 74 level.
Yeah, no. What price? Oh, buyers just jumping in. Here we go.
33 3/4 limit
33.
to going for about 20 points, just over 20.
Job. Nice job, chat. Nice job. Okay. 3.
Mm-hmm.
Last trade 27,000. 345. 345.
That's a good sign. That's a great sign. Reclaiming the other previous 5-minute candle right there, the body. Now you got a wick up at
Yes, we
20.
are.
Nice, Ted.
7.3. It's nice. That's a nice trade.
Thank you.
What ES bottom out at? Ted, what ES bottom out at there?
Low of the day was, or on that candle, 7167. The first time we bought it was 7174.
All right.
So we should have bought the reclaim of 7.5. That's my fault.
It's all
I'm
good.
learning a lot on the broadcast, by the way.
What do you learn exactly, Ted? What have you learned?
So I watched your interviews yesterday during lunch, and you know, you always interview like really smart people. So I was like, well, what do I sound like when I'm trying to narrate a trade, or
sound like Ted?
Maybe somebody's like, hey, I like that idea. Maybe I'll join in. I know it's not financial advice. So I wonder if I complete my sentences and my thoughts. So I watched a broadcast, and I was like, whoa.
Out of
5
2 of my
sentences
3.
that we're missing.
Good trade. I love you.
Good trade. So I'm learning.
Two,
I'm learning how to
moved my entry to break.
Nice trade.
We closed above anchored VWAP on the 1 minute, looking for 385s for.
What'd you get long? 333?
TP3.
Yep. Nice.
Markets are moving. I haven't done anything.
Anything can
happen. We're
absolutely.
What, 180 point
I
bounce?
get stopped out of this.
Nice trade. How many did you get long, Mandy?
Just 3. This is my tradies. I got stopped out. I don't see many take money counter trend here. Is the thought process on that? We were bouncing up against anchored VWAP, so getting out, or sorry, moving my stop to break even was a smart play because it looks like a clear rejection off of anchored VWAP right now.
I just got short on Q. Short on Q.
I like it.
Yeah. I see that 7150 SPX is sort of the decision zone. You can see it kind of
27,220 is a magnet.
I don't like the shorts. Well, got crushed. I'm short.
You must like the short.
I don't like the short.
Come out of retirement.
Where's the tap?
Come on.
Come on. What was that?
Whoops, my bad.
Uh-oh. Shut you down.
Uh-oh. Gold continue to sell off here. Gold selling off. Gold selling off.
You guys.
There's momentum to the downside there.
Shit, I couldn't get fill that one. Nah, this is just a puke. Look at that one lot. Nope. Gold sold off like $20 there. Crude not doing much. This could be a pump. This could be a pump fake.
Net is almost down 10%.
Yeah, out of that
That's
short.
unbelievable.
What that was. Let me get back in. Yeah. Gold's turning right back around now. Crude didn't do much there. Crude's still trading $105.53. We got the top of the hour in about 12 minutes. 12 minutes. Top of the
I'm short. My stop is 346 in the NQ.
346. What
my average is 307.
Okay, 307. I don't know what that was in gold. What's going on here? 50-50 across the board on the tilt.
There it goes. Come on.
Feeling heavy here. What's the ES doing? 71, 71.76.
It's holding below that SPX 7150 for now, which is just above the overnight VWAP. We're coming up on it here.
What's up, Doom, in the chat? Markets are rocking.
They are.
Another push. Can we get another push?
Are.
Nice cut. No, way to get out, Mandy.
Thank you.
Yeah. Ted short from 307. Last trade in NQ 27,311.
Fun fact, Andre, with the earnings pump today, with Google being way up, Google is now worth $4.4 trillion. It's catching up on NVIDIA. NVIDIA's at $5 trillion, pretty much exactly. Google is within $600 billion, becoming the biggest company by market cap.
Rightfully so. I know that's your
Oh yeah,
we're fanboys. We're fanboys of Google or Alphabet.
Mm-hmm.
Rightfully so.
still use an
all right.
iPhone because I'm not a savage, but yeah, no,
Gee.
very always long Google.
Green chat.
that's
Come on, JD. Come on, JD. Green chat.
Stay
We got.
below.
What do we got? Anything at the top of the hour? U.S. leading index. What is that number? It's a small number at the top of the hour here. Dow not doing much of anything. Let's get some of the formalities out of the way. Upper left-hand corner of the screen, you see the name of the segment. This is called Fast Markets. Why? Well, look at these markets. They're pretty fast right now.
Yeah, they are.
Use the hashtag Fast Markets. Hashtag Power Hour at Topstep TV on the X. Hit us up on the X.
Sure. Yeah, I'm out. It's bar coding right here, and if it gets above those candle bodies up at
I'm looking at
45, 46, you got all those EMAs up at 405. You got about a 60-point gap. I can always go back in.
I got short again.
I'm short 5.
Damn. Okay, let's go. What price you get?
97 quarter. Ugh, it's a little gross here.
Yeah, short for
Poor entry.
Go. Oops.
Below 300, you got that above you. It's a nice resistance level. Come on.
Would you get 307 or 297? Whatever, you're short.
297.
We're trading 295s right now. One more puke here. What's the 10-year doing, Jack? Anything? I'm watching gold sell off.
Yeah, I mean, 10-year's at around 4.39 right now. Kind of the big thing from last night is the 30-year did spend time above the dreaded 5% yield.
Mandy.
Huge.
Nice trade.
Huge place.
Mandy.
Thank you.
Short 5, short.
Well played.
Out of 2? Trying to decide on my stop loss right now.
Good.
My rule right now with its scalping is it has to bust past my TP1 in order for me to move my stop loss to break even.
Yeah.
And we haven't quite done that yet. So we're still in 3, looking for another one around 52 to get out of. Ultimate TP at 225.
Okay.
I'll move this to break even here if we make a new low, new session low.
Gold getting smoked. Gold selling off here, man. I can't say sure. Let's drop me low. Another extension. Another sell. More selling here in the
great trade.
That's
back to break even, nice. Or a little bit more than break even.
Wow,
we can just get out of.
Made my lunch bunny back.
Let's see how this plays out.
That's right, Ted.
Let's see how this plays out. This is. I don't like. This is a lot of volatility.
It is.
It's a little spicy over here.
Oh yeah.
A little spicy.
Well, in the back of your mind, you're looking at all these. You're looking at all the issues and the underlying stocks that have just sold off since the open. The minute they buy, is it a turnaround, and do you get your face ripped off? That's a natural thought when you're 100%. Trading futures.
And that's why once I get to that first initial target, why moving to break even has worked well for me. Just so I secure some of those profits, but don't give anything back. Even though I don't get my full target, I'm still green and still able to get a base hit in. This could be like a more of a home run type of trade. Eventually, we're going to move this up to 282.
We are down.
First stop loss of the remainder 2. So we'll be 84 in profit. Or sorry, 64. So worst case scenario, 164 on this trade, but still looking for another 287 down at 225.
I reshorted with you. 4 micros.
What price, Ted?
206.
206. 260?
Sorry. I don't have my glass. You know I got to put.
All good. Stay in the trade. Don't worry about it. Stay in the trade. 264. Well, we're trading 244. 244.
I put the goggles on, man. I can't see.
Oh, put your helmet on too.
Another one.
Nice, Mandy.
And and still have that last TP at 225 half.
Wow. This thing.
Yeah, the 220 was a little
Ooh.
box. We got a little
Job,
liquidity
guys.
down there.
Good job. Nice trade.
Nice. Very nice.
Trailing my stop profit to 271.
I took mine off. Profit.
Well done.
Nice. Let's go. Teamwork.
Yeah. Oh, I'm so. You've got gumption. Chutzpah.
Teamwork.
You know, it's only 9:55. We got another 5 hours.
Yeah, man, but
NQ's
NQ's down about 250 points, and I'm terrified to get short, but we're selling off.
I was scared too, Dre.
Hey.
Scared too. That's why I'm not letting it go red.
Love it.
Like, this is a scary spot still. I mean, like, yeah, is our shorts scary? Absolutely. Our longs scary? Absolutely. Follow your trade plan, have those appropriate risk settings set in place, and you can't hurt yourself too much by doing those things.
Heard.
All right, so ES, we're down. ES down about 35, 40 points here. First 25 minutes of New York session. NQ down about 250 points.
Wow. That was nice.
Mm-hmm.
Let's look at the options.
Yeah, the next level I got, Ted, below here is 71.30 in the SPX, which is like 71.60. See, it's pretty
the
good
whole
support.
Numbers. I think you're right.
In Europe, yeah.
I'm sorry, Jack.
All good. Yeah, coming up on at 71.60, you can see how that held support in Europe. Got some positive gamma there. Maybe look to get long, get some sort of reversal, but it's looking pretty heavy right now.
Oh, man.
So, you know, when we're talking at the end of the day, and I try to explain when they're selling the options, right now, the 7,100 puts in the S&P are 720 bid, 730 on the offer. If you sold a put, and this isn't advice, this is just math. If you sold a put right now, you collect $7 times 100. If that thing goes all the way down to 20 cents, you've basically collected rent. If it doesn't, if it goes down, and if it closes below that, then the trade I lose, right? So we're trying to talk about selling premium, how it works. These are $7 puts. Let's see where they are. I'll flash you in the chat. Let's see where they are at 350. If I had a gun to my head, they're not $7, they're $1.
I know, Brandon.
Tagged.
Really?
All out. 225. Hit on my TP.
Yeah, 20 tagged. Beautiful.
Oh, let's go. In the chat, show some love. Ted and Mandy catching the move to the downside. Brandon in the chat. You ain't kidding. We got more selling. We are not done selling off here. NQ. NQ down about almost 300 points as we trade 27,215. ES not selling off as aggressively. Still down about 40 points. Gold down. You know, gold's only down about $25. Gold trading 46.24.
I hit my profit target for the day, so I'm going to be switching over to a combine.
Alrighty.
You're lucky. I'm so jealous, Mandy. So jealous.
That was good. That was a good
job.
one. Well, I traded last night. I stayed up way too late, had way too much fun. So this morning I'm like, we'll just get a couple base hits, call it good. Lock it out.
Moves.
Actually,
those were clean moves.
Yeah. You should just hit the lockout button.
Yep.
All right, here you guys go.
Nice.
We're gonna lock this sucker out rest of the day.
Nice work.
How much you up?
Let's just say 40% roll on my consistency account. So up a pretty penny.
I don't know what that number is. Is that a big number?
Big number. Yeah.
What? Real big? Oh, now you're Ted, you're selling off a little
Chat
bit.
can do the math.
All good. What's going on? Gold's continuing to sell off, just methodically getting sold here. And a 10-year just got
That's a good
sold.
question. Where do you get long? Where would you say?
It was scary at the time, but right now, that if you look at my chart, The 7160 right there is, the current low. Let's see.
Might be another short in here.
So you got a wick at 20 in the NQ. The top of the wick of the previous candle, 27,263. If you got above that, you might get a little bit of momentum for a scalp. If you were looking for a trade actively all day, like I am, that's a shot.
Oh yeah,
I would take.
Or top hour is coming gone. Bottom of the hour, we'll get those initial balance high, initial balance low.
There you go.
There's the buyers.
There's a little push, but I'd love to see it close above there, and it's 10 o'clock, so 10:05. Got a long time before that candle's done.
Short cover.
If you're using 5-minute candles like I do in the morning.
I'm not sure. Is this short? Wow.
Saying a prayer right now that 7160 is not the low tick of the day.
Would you get long?
No, I just had it drawn on my chart.
These markets are absolutely rocking right now. Got a good one so far on fast markets. Crude oil, trading $105.41, 38 cents.
Nvidia is still going lower. Apple bounced, Google sideways.
We got Apple after the bell, I do believe.
We do. We got Apple, we got Samsung.
4:30. 4:30 every Thursday.
Gold catching a bid, gold up about.
Then we don't get Nvidia for what, 3 weeks?
Oh man, they just they make sure everyone's cleared out. They want the stage all to themselves, Ted.
Boy.
75 point.
Damn, that was a good little pop above that wick. That was a nice little scalp.
In the chat, say me. You're no. Who caught the long in the chat? Because we are bouncing here, ES and NQ. Gold as well. Crude?
Mm-hmm.
Sitting right around $105.40. Who caught that?
Damn that.
Our all-time highs in play.
Yeah.
Our all-time highs back in play.
Longs are tricky for me at this exact moment. It could work. Like you guys can bottom tick this. I just need like a confirmation. I need a 5-minute candle close to close above 285. Sorry. I take that back. Above probably 310s in order for me to get long. We're coming across this moving average, and sometimes you respect it really well. So that's my rule. Longs wouldn't go into play until 310s 5-minute candle close.
50-50 tilt. NQ about 100 points. 100 points off the recent session lows. NQ trading 27,000, almost 27,300, almost. ES about a 10, 11 point pop, 13 point pop off the recent session lows. ES trading 71, 72. I know. Deer in headlights. Not you two, not Ted, not Manny, but deer in headlights. I'm like, wow, they're really selling this thing.
Yeah. In the volatility, crude's not moving too much right now.
Just wait. Getting crude. Jessica Inskip was on with us yesterday saying the real danger zone is crude gets up to $120. We got to almost 111. What's the difference between 111 and 120? It's both seem expensive. $9. Thank you, Ted. I knew you were going to. With that being said, get the tip of the week. Get the tip of the weekend here. Topstep TV tip. Optimize your trading environment. The one part we don't have a smart ass trading buddy on with you like Ted. No, I'm just kidding. That was awesome.
Say something nice. Say something nice.
Absolutely.
I laid that up for you.
Eliminate distractions. Use reliable hardware and software setups. Indeed. Ensure a comfortable workspace setup. Backup internet and power sources. Absolutely. Optimize trading environment. Ted, that was hilarious. $9. Are we? How about this, Mandy? Flat. I always write down the first thing I do. Hold on, we might see a little pop here in crude. some of the first words out of your mouth in fast markets. I've got a bullish bias. Well, how'd you make your money to the downside? Absolutely love that. That flip just like that, right?
Yeah.
Just like
I'm
that.
not tied. I'm not married to my bias. I think that's a very important thing.
100%.
I think we were in such an uptrend, so that was like pre-market. We're in an uptrend. We've been bidding up since Asia session, right? Or sorry, London session, right? And so that was the general trend, and so I was matching my bias to trend, but that changed quickly. Didn't get married to it. And then when I did take a long. Remember, I did take a little long, and that was counter trend. And so I kept my stops tight and took profit. See money, take money, because it was counter trend since New York opened. So yeah, it's fun that we can win both directions in a volatile market. It's a lot of fun. But I mean, we've talked about our little tats, Dre. Where BTFD?
Yeah.
Where do we do that? And it's such a thing I want to continue to do. But again, me and Ted, I think essentially when you're looking at the reality of day traders, right? We're technically scalpers in the long term of things.
We're all scalpers.
Yeah, we got to be change ready and accommodate as we need to when market conditions do change. So yeah, thanks, Dre. I appreciate that. That's a good feedback.
No, I respect it. No, I respect that.
Or evaluation. Yeah, no, it's great. I love it. And with that trading environment you guys talked about you joke about having a good trading buddy like Ted. I think it's important though. Trading alone is so tricky. You're getting wiggly here.
Yeah, they tried walking that
You're
thing
free
up.
to change your mind anytime you want.
Oh, and you better change. Be able to change your mind. All right. Well, not sure what that was. They were. Yeah,
We got some liquidity down below again.
What do you got? Wow, what that was. What I'm talking about. Ted, you're seeing a little downside pressure here. Well, we were trying to walk that up. The equities. And sellers did jump in. How many was that, Jack? Was there? I don't know if that was our 3,200 lot that we see in the ES.
NQ wasn't that big. The largest single print seemed like 25 or 40. It was kind of small, but there were multiple of them. That's in your time in sales if you pull it up and you put the filter on anything above 25 handles, 25 contracts.
Markets are. This one gets tricky.
Feels like something's going to happen.
Right. Yeah. I'm thinking about that. AP.
Something's going to happen.
Feels like it. AP.
I'm going short to MNQ. I think Jack was right. 71.67 is not going to be the low of the day.
Are we preempting this? I'm short. You're short NQ?
MNQ. I wouldn't trade the big contract today.
I'm short ES. Did we preempt this?
I don't have enough wiggle room for that.
No headline.
Resistance.
I think Jack was right. I don't think that was the low. That 60 level was not the low of the day at all.
Yeah, I'm less confident in this second attempt at it. We got that first bounce, which would have been a nice long, but now
we're selling here.
I'm out.
Short E. Are you?
I took the cash. I took the cash.
Short E.
I'm trying to qualify this by
Gotcha. Come on. Oops. Flow headline came out along the lines of Trump floats a new plan to reopen the Strait of Hormuz. This was 4 minutes ago.
seems a lot like the plan they've been doing.
Yeah. NQES looking heavy, feeling heavy. NQ closing back in. Do we just print new session lows?
NVIDIA new lows.
I want to go 50-50. Nothing really jumping off right now. We'll catch in a bid. What do we got next up? We got EIA, Nat Gas, I guess. Bottom of the hour.
Microsoft. Jesus.
Hey, full disclosure, guys, we're down some
Yes, sir.
childcare today. I have to run for 5 seconds.
Got it.
There's some howling and wailing at my door. Be right back.
Okay, bottom of the hour,
got it, bud.
we'll get the initial balance, high, initial balance, low. What scores? Oh my gosh. Initial balance, low prices. Were those simply the highest and lowest price traded in the first hour of the New York session?
That's right. I think Hogue probably has the statistics, but there's a 72 to 80% chance that by the end of the day, you will tag the IB high or IB low if you were sitting in the middle somewhere, say at 11 o'clock.
Yeah, Ted.
There's a very high probability.
Let's go, Ted. Give it up for Ted, man. Bringing the great stuff. Okay.
A lot of this is very statistic. All of it's.
Dre, did you get short?
I mean, you look it up and you read it.
Yeah, I did.
Okay. Good. It's on you.
For a hot second. It's much as 10 you're watching the NQ, the weakest of the three.
God bless, I miss. We should have had a big contract on.
There's another one. There's another one coming. Oh, there's gonna be more moves today. These moves have been clean. Not gonna lie. These shorts, it's reassuring. It's reassuring to see that. Yeah, Dow has.
Who are you interviewing today? Hey, Dre, who you got on an interview today at lunchtime? You got anybody?
I'm interviewing a person named Ted right now, and I'm interviewing a person named Mandy right now. No, it's just
all right.
Not today. Appreciate it. Next week though. We got some people on this tomorrow, but Ben Emmons will be on tomorrow during group coaching. I want to short this so bad.
I know, Dre. I get scared either direction.
No, it's supposed to when it chills out like this.
Wicks.
Yeah, Wicks. It's chilling out like this.
John Wick.
Not ideal trading conditions, correct, Dre?
Yeah, not right
what
now.
What would make it ideal for you?
To what? To long or short?
Like what trading conditions do you want right now?
These are pretty damn good.
Go either direction.
These are really good trading conditions right now. I've taken a couple. I'm being a little dramatic. I think these are good. These are good trading conditions. I would say. I'm just being dramatic. What's going on? MBT 10-year seeing some downside pressure. MBT.
Not much. It hasn't been super interesting. 76, 316 spot market. The VIX has gradually been, making lower highs finally.
Yeah.
A little below 18.
I wonder what Delta is. What the Delta is.
All right, let's see where those puts are.
Yeah, crude selling off a little bit here. Crude.
By the way, those puts are down $2 in value. When we quoted them out, they were $7. They're $5.40, $5.20.
These markets are rocking. What's this headline? What was that?
That's how quickly they deteriorate in value, and we've been going lower towards 7,100. But we're 7,140. That's 40 more points lower.
Selling off.
Dre.
Jack, I don't know if you do it, but I write down like every half hour, kind of the large volume, what the value of those contracts were. And then by the end of the day, when I look and see where the value is and it's deteriorated to nothing, that's where I get my kind of closing little range.
Oh, nice.
And you and I are looking at that zero DTE. That's what I'm looking at when I try to figure out how much have they made based on the volume and where it was. What's the average price over the course of the day?
Yes,
it's a little geeky and far out there, but
hey, I love it, man. Bringing the heat, Ted. Absolutely.
I don't want you to think I'm just quoting something.
Oh, there's a lot of that. I know you're not, but there's a lot of that's what the book's about.
By the
way, what's up, Jack?
To give some context on what I was dealing with there is right outside my office. There's like glass on this side of it over here, and I was just hearing like all sorts of like metal hitting glass and stuff like that sound. And
chaos.
My 16-month-old daughter had taken the cap off the small HVAC vent, and then was standing like with her shins like in the vent and losing her mind.
Yeah, it was that could be that's a hazard.
Being a parent, so rewarding, so
And trading.
exhausting.
And on a show.
And trading. Jack, I've been there plenty times.
Oh, yeah.
It's about the hour.
My problem child's my dog.
Gold catching a
She
bit of a
barks.
bid here. Gold catching a bid. Nope, not so fast. ES staying pretty strong. ES cannot. We got the NQ down about. NQ's price off. At one point, we're down almost 300 points here in fast markets. ES.
We got a lot of support at this level.
In the 7160s, I'm watching that.
I mean, if they break through it, then they could flush this thing down to 447 again.
Text continue to get smoked.
Shoot.
New session lows, NQ. New session lows, NQ. 27,198. Now 194s. NQ selling off. Don't even care what gold's doing.
Wouldn't touch ES now till 440. I wouldn't touch it.
Meta is flirting with 600, down 10% officially.
Meta always gets Meta's always getting always taking on. Oh, look at that. Come on, look at that. Now we got to pop in crude. 561. Now 65's trade. What's going on in crude?
Almost hit the short. I almost pressed it.
Almost did.
Almost.
I'm going to replay the sound outside Jack's door crying. Missed it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm absolutely crying right now. Wow. Inside.
Popped about $1 there. Popped about $1.
Go stand an event for a while, Mandy. It'll help.
Short.
It'll
Took
help.
the short. Took the short, but what happened there at ES? ES did make new session lows there by a couple points. 71.57. 71.57. Man, I know. Markets are rocking right now. NQES.
There'll be a trade. There'll be a nice little setup later in the day. You'll get a little better. You'll see something where it's stabilized.
These are good. There's moves here. 50-50.
NVIDIA making another low.
What's going on over there?
All right, we're gonna bid 3 out into this.
Oh.
I don't know why I'm
buying 3.
Or sorry, not buy, sell. It was a late night trading.
What do we get? What were overnight lows? NQ overnight lows.
Oh crap! Are we right here right now?
Pretty much.
I think we're right here right now, aren't we?
I think we're below it. We're below it. Yeah.
We're below it.
Correct me. Chad, help me out. Help me out.
That was a terrible entry.
To buy?
Oh. No, I hit a sell and I fat fingered it 2 times. So I'm in 6. Don't love that.
Yeah, we're at Asia lows right now.
Yeah, I'm going to cut this. Whoops. Not mean to fat finger that. Only wanting to get in 3. I got in 6. So down 200 on that little whoopsies.
ES not at overnight lows. ES has still about 30 points of room to go to get there. This is long city right here.
I actually like the longs here.
Same.
Yeah.
Well, I'm letting this 5-minute candle close. It's 10:19.
Come on, one more puke.
Got about 40 seconds.
I took the plunge. All right. Long in Q. What price? Going? Nah, 203s.
If we close above 6.9 in this 5-minute candle, I would feel comfortable taking it long.
Yeah.
6.9.
Looks good.
6.9 in ES.
Oh, okay. Last trade, yes. Yes, 71.67 last trade.
All right. We're about to close here in, I think, 10 seconds. 5
10
seconds.
minutes, 10 minutes bottom of the hour. This is a big 5 minutes. What are they gonna do here?
Close right at it. I bought
Oh,
your
wow.
NQ.
Here you go.
Yeah, I got what price you get,
I'm going
Ted?
to join you.
232.
3. What was it? 232?
232.
232. Okay.
I'm keeping a tight leash on this. I don't really trust this market.
Come on. Me neither.
These stocks would not be down this much if the news was great. So why buy it?
Overnight lows. Hopefully, overnight lows means something. Damn it, means something.
Yeah, do something.
Yeah,
All
means
you want to do
something.
is move something.
All you want to do is buy. Well, I am ripping. Is that true? Oh, I am ripping. Think chat. You guys are absolutely locked in. Oh, Dow is absolutely on a tear higher. By industrial cell tech. Ugh. Haters.
Terrible.
Well, maybe it'll work someday, but that's been a pretty rough trade for
I know
most of my life.
What's that? Which one?
Me too.
Cell tech by industrials.
Yeah, I know. What's that? Yeah, I know. We gotta unwind that thing. Man, did you get in?
I did.
Nvidia made its
Crossed on my
first
1 minute.
little green candle here.
Struggling to hold bid.
I don't like it.
Oh, that's red.
I don't like it.
I got out of the longs. Got out of longs.
Smart. Cut it. Cut it.
Always get back in.
Always. All day.
I'm gonna get back in. What's going on?
Funny,
Crude.
Looking at Meta right now is down 10.25%. Meta of the Mag 7. It reminds me of that meme of like the reaction of the attractive coworker hitting on someone versus the ugly coworker.
Yes.
That is Meta is the ugly coworker.
Always getting,
Google comes in and says, I'm raising CapEx by another 15 billion. It's like, hell yeah, 7%. Meta's like, I'm doing the same thing. And they're like, get away from me.
They're always getting punished. What do we got here? Oh yeah, bottom of the hour. We will get initial balance, high initial balance, low prices. Oh, I'll get back.
Ooh.
I'm not scared to get back in.
Nice. Just need a little push. All right,
So the last
here we are.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Man,
Jesus,
I was on
we
from
should have
203.
mother.
I was on from 203. All right, you guys. ES. There you go. Buyers in the house.
You're killing me, Trey. Love it.
I'm just being
love it.
Crude selling off now. ES. Got you in a bid. Oh, there's plenty of room to the upside. ES much stronger. How about the Dow turning everything around? I was like, later losers, later nerds. I'm buying this thing later. What are you guys selling this? What do you hold my beer?
Sheesh, come on, just go do something.
You're getting very little follow through on the long side. I mean, that's why it's so scary to hold these longs.
Scary as hell, Ted.
Yeah, I mean, there's just like very little follow through. The money cat's here. What are you doing?
Here, love this. Hot take Citadel in the chat. Top is in and NQ until autumn. Autumn.
What?
I love it.
What's the money cat doing over here by my desk?
Love it.
Huh? What are you doing, baby?
Oh, thank you, Jay. Yes, positive 14,000 delta and Q minus 2,400. That is. Well,
we're compressing a little bit here.
What does that mean, Ted? Compressing. We are compressing. What does that mean? What does it?
It means
what does it look
that
like?
We're going to spring out of this thing pretty aggressively.
Coiling, right?
Coiling.
Yeah. Yep. Holding pressure. Yep. When you say spring, that could go either direction, or are you thinking only longs?
Well, either.
So right now, I think. Well, I mean, I wish I knew which way this thing was going to actually snap, but we're ES, we're kind of going sideways to up. NQ is a little bit downward in, from what I just see on the chart, just basic. But I think we're a little oversold, maybe.
Oversold
it wouldn't
or
take much for the
overbought?
buyers to step in and oversold. So there are large hedge funds that are out there putting their order book together today, and I bet you when stocks are down like this, they're using the old Buffett analogy. Maybe we nibble and buy some. If it goes down next week, we'll buy some more, right? The big boys.
Yeah. Their nibbling is just like
they're nibbling.
They feast. Their nibbling is yes.
Yeah.
Like what Buffett said, when everybody's under their desk puking in their trash can, I'm out there buying the market.
Oh yeah.
I would be remiss not to share this right here, though. Ladies and gentlemen, your generational buying opportunity right here. Maybe right.
This is a crappy long.
I scratched it.
All right. Yes, is failing. I'm out.
You trust in this short?
No. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Mandy.
In the chat, bro, what? LOL, we are oversold. Followed up by
wait.
Right after
back.
that is we're overbought.
Replay.
Chart again. Replay.
What? Ooh.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are far oversold. We are beyond oversold.
I don't know. I love it. In the chat, are we oversold or overbought? Oversold, overbought. 1 for oversold, 2 for overbought.
3 for depends on the time frame.
What you got, Mandy?
I was thinking about the stochastic RSI indicator. And it could be a great indicator. And I ended up scrapping it because you know how long we can be overbought or oversold? You could be there forever.
Longer than we have money.
Longer than we can, what is it? Longer market? Well,
longer than we can afford.
Irrational,
longer than you can stay solvent.
Yeah. I'm so tired.
Right.
Yes. So that's what I was wanting to say. But yes, exactly that. We can be in the overbought, oversold for a very long time. Yes, we're oversold. I completely agree with that statement. Does that necessarily mean we're automatically going to bid up? Absolutely not.
Corollary that I see sometimes is Ken Griffin can stay solvent longer than you can stay irrational, which is a thing I see as well. The markets.
100%.
All right. NQ
Let's build $1 billion home right down the road.
ES hanging in there.
1 billion.
2 minutes bottom of the hour. 2 minutes bottom of the hour. What was the consensus? If such a thing in the chat. We oversold or overbought.
I see a lot of 2s.
Which one was that? Was
More
that bought or
2s?
sold? I forgot.
I don't remember. Can we rewind that again?
How do you know?
Go back to the tape.
How do you know I was talking equities? Maybe I was talking crude oil.
Did anybody write that into the thing? Which market?
Ted, I just straight up made that. I just ripped with that one.
I love it.
When someone's called me bro and hit me with the LOL. Lifty trader.
Let's go, bro.
I don't know. We just made new all-time highs.
Right, this
ES. Hey, who's got the 5-minute? Ted or Jack? ES.
Yes.
7160 in the futures here. ES. We did dip beneath. We got down to 57 or so.
6.5.
Yeah, staying strong. Wick. John Wick. But is there worth if we get back down to 60s? There'd be a dip then on the longs. I'm just if thens looking for all the scenarios. I don't know.
There's still some support there. I see in the options.
Agreed.
It's not huge, but it's there still. So I think it's still valid to try and buy there again. I think if it gets down there, I want to see it do what it did before and just take out the lows of New York and then, buying it back up.
Took a long in the MNQ.
Let's go.
Did you?
232. It looks like crap now. I'm sorry.
Oh, hold on. No, you're good. You're good.
This
This
is
thing's
a
so heavy.
no trade box for me.
Oh, I like the longs.
The
Ted.
ES turned up nicely at 1030.
Yeah.
I thought it would.
Hey, Tough, what price you get, Ted?
Catch up to it.
What price?
232.
Nice.
It's
I
only
like
a couple.
longs.
I'm not.
Yeah, me too, man.
How many points are you going for?
All of them.
I'd like
All
to
the-
ride this thing, honestly.
There you go. Something like bam.
Let's go.
297.
Oh man.
There's your headline. I haven't seen anything yet, but something coming. What'd you get? 232.
Yeah.
Last trade,
You got
27,247.
You got EMAs up at 258.
Lows in. And lows in. You were right.
ES was the better trade, actually.
It has been. It's not. It won't. It's not really budging lower.
Nope. Jack, it'll be fun to see what the options market looks like DTE later in the afternoon. I'm excited.
Ooh, power hour.
Yes.
I'll be
Some
on in chat.
opportunities.
Look at you, Ted. You in? Are you out?
Yeah, I just took it off. I needed
Nice.
to scalp a little bit.
Absolutely. Look at you.
Basics. Let's go. Good job.
Mm-hmm.
There's that.
I was
push
down 90
looking
bucks.
for.
There that was.
I did not respect my stop loss. I cut it early. I would have been up by now. Dang it. I got scared.
Skirt.
All right. Okay. Well, shoot. First hour. Wow, that
Yes.
was fast. Nice trade, Ted. Absolutely carving it up. Mandy carving it up. The carving station. I still want to get it off the ground. Couple words. Then we get you out of here. Then we got Dakota coming in. Mandy, please. Job well done.
Thank you. Yeah, those trades at the beginning were a lot of fun, getting short and long. Just remember to keep some stop losses in place and be ready to accept volatility either direction. So use those. I talked about it yesterday. Using those top risk settings or features that we have. I just locked out of my XFA, so I'm for sure green on the day. I'm not going to overtrade that account. Encourage you guys to do the same, and make sure you put in a personal daily loss limit. That is going to save your account as well. So thanks, you guys. Always a pleasure. I'll catch you guys. Oh, today's Thursday. I am not on tomorrow. I forgot I'm at a dance convention, so I will catch you guys next week.
Awesome stuff, man.
Cut a rug.
Ted,
Nice.
Ted, couple words.
See you guys in the afternoon. I'll see you guys in the afternoon with the options. I'm excited.
More Ted, more better. Thank you so much. Let's take
Thank
a
you,
look
guys.
here. Good job. Good job. What's up, Jack? I think we got Dakota and Hope on
Hey.
the other side. I want to take this short so bad. I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, is it how much do we believe in this range between SPX 7130? Dakota saying, yeah, I can see him thumbs upping.
Like short or long?
Well, now it's already working. And 7150, Dakota, the bear.
I'm going to be patient. Be patient. Be patient. Wait for the setup. Not falling for head fakes. Doom.
Oil showing a little bit of life here.
I know. That's what's caught my attention. Gold selling off. We got here President 20 minutes on the calendar. President sees off King Charles. 10:30 a.m. Central. Trump phone interview. Who's at the door? Who we got? We got Dakota. We got Hope.
Short it. Short it.
Okay,
Tell
fine.
him.
I shorted. I'm short. I just got short. Dakota, what's up, man? Thoughts coming in.
Man, these
We can
markets
go lower.
These markets
About
are
it.
rocking, but the VIX is down. VIX is down to 1770. Nvidia down 4.5. Microsoft down 5. We talk about Meta down 10.
There we go.
But
Short.
Google's
Come
holding this
on.
baby up with up 5%. As soon as you said short, I'm like, I'm liking
Short.
it. I'm liking it. And look
shoot,
at
I'm short
this
another
thing
one.
go.
I'm short another one. I'm short another one. Short. Oh, we're not falling. Oh, I fell for that fake. Short from 27,209, and they're up to their shenanigans.
Yeah. So the reason, by the way, guys,
you
that
gotta be
we are moving all over the place, but the volatility, like the VIX, is down, I imagine is because we had a huge vol crush because 4 companies with, more than like 30% of the S&P 500 or 25 or something reported earnings yesterday. So post earnings, you crush that volatility on those options. We're out of it. And so we end up with a lower VIX with stuff moving all over the place.
Okay, thank you for that. I fell for the head fake. Crude trading $105.80. Gold, they got me 50-50 until Hogue. What's up, my guy? Hit me with the delta. Hit me with the goods. Happy Thursday.
Sure thing.
Markets are rocking. We got good fast markets going on. What's up, Hogue? The Delta Don.
Delta, S&P's negative 1,700, NASDAQ negative 3,100. Congruent with direction. Opening ranges, the dead high.
Yeah,
I do like the shorts.
No.
I've been saying for a couple of days, and Andre, you were fighting me last night when we were talking about we might be looking for a little bit of a pullback. I don't know if we would call this a pullback, but at least we're headed the direction. Talked about it on the opening call this morning as well. Just had a feeling we were going to leave this all-time high at the highs for a little while, at least today.
We're doing this leap again. All right, well, Hogue, break it down. First hour of this New York session. Talk to me. What are we seeing here?
All right.
Can't go lower now.
So in the S&Ps, we still have an all-time high in the extended trading hour session. We know we don't like to leave those. We looked at it again last night during the extended trading hour session. Stopped short of it. Opening range is the dead high in the S&P and in the NASDAQ. The opening range, that first minute of regular trading hours, is at the extreme. I tend to trade in that direction. So we talked about it this morning during the opening call. Just had a indication, an intuition that we might look to the downside, at least initially today, and that is what has happened. So we've traded back into the range from yesterday. Haven't finished the value acceptance play in the S&Ps. We got to get all the way down to 71.49 for that. Initial balance high in the S&Ps 72.075. Initial balance low 71.5725. That is for all of you IB haters out there. Let's take a look at the NASDAQ. Responsive selling in the equities. Coming off the highs, another new all-time high in the extended trading hours last night. Intuition says maybe we need a little bit of a pullback. And again, I'm not sure if we're calling this a pullback, but it ain't over yet. Opening range, the 1 minute, 8:30 to 8:31, the dead high of the session. I'm tending to trade to the short side on those days. We have traded through the value area from yesterday, completing the value area acceptance play. We completed that when we got down to 27,190. Still seeing some, continuation. We're seeing one-time framing to the downside. Initial balance high in the NASDAQ, 27,491 half. Initial balance low, 27,163 quarter. Seeing responsive selling up here, but we've seen our share of initiative buying over the past 3 weeks. There was a argument as to whether we're too long or too short. We're overbought or oversold. I don't know if the equities can be overbought. There's so much money out there and so much allocation into these equities every week or every other week. But we had some good momentum trading to the upside. Do we need a little bit of a pullback? I think it would be healthy in the long run for us to do that. NASDAQ heading back towards the session lows. S&P's holding up a little bit better, but that's the story, and I'm sticking to it in the equities. I like the short side.
Okay, well, I'm in.
At least for now.
We got oil spiking.
27,000. Here we go. Let's get it.
I'm short. Well, headline here: ECB sources June rate increase very likely. Very likely. That is not bullish. I don't care what you say. That's not bullish for equities.
I'm going to join you, Andre. I'm just going to shorten the hole.
Oh, I'm shorting the hole, baby. You cannot tell me that's bullish for equities.
I just shorted, so I'm short from 172. That's the hole of the hole.
That's the hole in a foxhole. We're in the foxhole together, Dakota.
Yeah, Dakota just short the low of days.
Can't go lower than the lows.
We're gonna find out. We're gonna find out.
Oh, new
How many,
five.
Dakota?
Oh.
5.
Woo! Oh, you dirty. That was dirty. Oh, come on.
No, headline. No, I'm gonna get out. I'm out. I don't want to be in that one. I'll short again, but
That was
let's wait until it's headline.
What am I short from? 84s?
As soon as I click sell, what was that?
Unreal.
What?
Unreal.
That was just something coming. And yep, I cut the short
I'm back
too.
in. I'm back in.
Are you? I got out. You got back in.
Yeah, I still like it. I still like it. Break these lows.
Oh. What price did you get, Mr. Dakota?
94.
I'll play the game with you. I'm short 3 MES from 170.
Smash this.
75.
Yeah.
See if we can.
Jack, what'd you get? Sorry.
Right here, 71.71.
71. All right, again, the headline: ECB sources June rate increase very likely, as policymakers broadly agree on the need to act. What's IB? IB low. What's IB high in ES, Hogue?
IB high in ES, 7,200 in the orders.
Oh, okay.
Crude not giving us the.
No, it's not. It's not helping. Not helping. It's just about a 60-point bounce. You gotta be top of the hour. In 19 minutes. Oh, that was dirty. That was dirty. Where's the headline? 70 point, 5-minute candle on the NQ.
71.71 is pretty much right in the middle of the current kind of short time frame area of balance. 71.80 half, 71.81 is current day value high.
Yeah. Where are they going? 50-50 tilt. 50. What was Delta again, Hogue?
Well, right now it's a negative 1,900 in the S&P, is negative 3,100 in the NASDAQ. Hasn't changed much since last time we checked.
Okay. They flipped the switch. And Q flipped the I'm not paying attention to crude switch. 50 tilt. Yes, was holding bid. Throughout, we're seeing that again.
ES is holding up better than the NASDAQ, that's for sure.
That's right here.
You know, all those tech companies getting whacked.
Hassett, hitting the wire here. White House senior. Stay tuned on steps to reduce the cost of fertilizer. I'm sorry I even read that.
Yep.
Good news. NQ looking out.
All right.
Here. That just
VWAP here.
Get out of here. What is this? A 90. Looking at about an 80, 85 point green candle here in the 5-minute in the NQ. Strongest green candle we've seen all fast markets.
As soon as I click sell.
Same.
As soon as I click sell,
a little.
Something crude selling off just a bit. What's the headline?
We are a long way from session value high in the NASDAQ is 27,339.
27,339. What? Oh, okay. We may be required to move into very strong green candle here in the ES and NQ out of nowhere. Boom. Okay. Did all the text turn around? As I'm assuming, just like that.
Not really.
Really interesting. No, really, the text did not turn around. Okay.
This is just responsive buying in the day time frame. People are looking at that at this as short, but it's also responsive selling from the open.
Right.
There's no real initiative in this right now.
In this buying
You
hold?
start putting in new lows, that would be initiative.
Oh, it's got mechanisms written all over it.
Yeah, with the crude turnaround.
Long day.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
We don't always go down in the equities when the crude goes up, but
yeah, about a 90, 100 point turnaround in the NQ. It's like that.
Gotta hold. Where are we in the SPX? 3 points away.
What's going on?
Yes. Losing a little delta here, negative 1,400 now, the S&Ps.
Okay.
Negative $3,000 in the NASDAQ. A little tape bomb there, a little wiggle.
Adding 2 right at this level to see if we can hold it. We'll probably get stopped out. Just added like
this thing. Look at this thing. Tax aren't
$60
doing anything?
or something to risk. Come on.
Tax ain't doing it. It's hilarious. Look at that, 100 point turnaround in the NQ.
Yeah.
Strong too.
I took that last.
We're gonna get it.
Oh yeah, no.
I'm about to, unless we can hold this. Come on, hold the 7150.
120 point turnaround NQ. What's going on in the ES?
Add patience.
Fascinating.
It's pumping now.
Oh, sure is. On what?
Yeah.
What?
What's Crude doing?
Me?
Nothing.
Short.
Nothing.
Damn it. The lower the lows, the hole of the hole.
I know.
Whenever you doubt the resilience, it lets you know.
100% hope.
130 point turnaround. E and Q. They
Wild.
just put the bottoms seem to be in. Wow. Shout out to the long. Who got long down there? Who got long beneath 27,200 in the NQ? Because NQ's trading 27,300. ES 20 point turnaround.
Let's see.
Yeah.
Who got?
We're about to be out.
Me. You guys got long? Nice job.
Wow.
Yep. And they flipped that switch. Oh.
Good
Nice.
work. Good work.
Oh.
It was a little too itchy to get into a trade because
it was going.
This was a better, like,
yeah. It was no. Look at this. ES not done.
That was real FOMO right there. No, we're gonna get
I
stopped
still
out.
liked it.
That was the right trade.
I know, but I liked it more up at this options level here.
Well,
come on, say a prayer.
When they flip that, we don't care about crude switch.
Yeah, we're gonna be out right about
3.
And this will be the high, guys. Get ready to get in. Get ready to get in. This is my gift to you.
Oh man. Well, let's take a look. What do we got here? Ooh, got about 12 minutes to the top of the hour. Are the lows in the equities? Who caught the move to the downside? Who was trading overnight? Hopefully some of our live funded traders were indeed capturing this opportunity. Let's take a look. Oh, Tyler A, never a doubt. 50 up.
Dang.
50. Jeez.
Wow.
Jude up as well. We got Lay up. I said big numbers. We got 50,000, 43,000, 41,000, 35, and 27. We'll check back in with those names and P&Ls throughout the day. See how they fared. I'm going to take the bait.
50,000. Crude got up to like 110 overnight, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it was wild.
Oh, yeah.
Well, we know Jessica, she was on here the other day talking about that. Like, okay, well, if crude keeps going up, like eventually they're going to need to pay attention.
120s is the number. Yeah. Well, why not pay? Why? We were paying attention for a bit.
For a moment.
We're at 106. Jack, is all that rebalancing stuff done? Is out of the way? Is that?
I mean, it's
is that all that? Is that all that?
I mean, it's really hard to know how much needs
Yeah, I
to
know.
when they're doing it.
I'm just trying
It's just
to
that
what
they're
just changed.
It's
What
possible
just
that
changed? There is no retrace. There's no. Just a beautiful long right there. Just, I mean, that doesn't get any better than that.
This might be the better short.
Yeah,
But maybe
right.
No, this was.
Yeah, right.
I had the
Yeah,
line.
right.
better
It's
location.
No, no.
Value high.
I'd fall for it. What is it? Value high? I'd fall
Value
for it.
high.
Something changed.
Not falling for it. Go to
I'm not
all-time
falling.
highs.
No, yeah, we're
I ain't falling for it.
We'll
Something
see.
changed.
second.
Something changed. They're just like the Dow. The Dow's the one that really got it going. And then I'm not falling for this. 73% long until in the crew.
They're gonna get us.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, we're starting to find some buyers now in like Nvidia,
Yeah.
Microsoft.
Yep.
Yeah, man. Still wild. Nvidia down.
That was the
Pretty cool if it
pullback.
worked, though. Yeah.
Microsoft.
That was the low, man. Oh, whatever happened, they're just like, nope. Nope.
Right?
ACH though. ACH.
Oh yeah, you guys fading the extreme down there. Good job.
Oh, wait, those that got long? I thought you were making fun of us for getting short.
A-holes.
No, those that got long. Nobody knows what's going to happen.
Yeah, shout out to the
No,
mechanisms.
there's mechanisms.
Uh-huh. Top of the hour in 9 minutes. 9 minutes to the top of the hour. Crude oil trading $105.79. Crude's been about a $2 range, give or take, here in fast markets, from 104 to 106. Wait, who's the bro that said we're oversold, bro? You were right.
Here we go.
So far. I mean, if you
There we
told
go.
me I was going to wake up and Nvidia would be down 4%, Microsoft down 4, almost 5, Amazon down 2, and Meta down 10, and we're going to be sitting here at settlement
more
in the
buying.
NASDAQ.
When does buying start? Impressive. Very impressive. 11 minutes ago.
Hey.
11 minutes ago, we are
Unbelievable.
160 points higher. Unbelievable is right, Hogue.
Resilience.
Mechanisms. We are 30 points
going.
higher in the ES, and crude selling off. Dow catching a bid. Off to the races. Off to the races. We go.
There's settlement in the NASDAQ.
What do you got, IBM?
Back to the opening
Oil down
range
to
in the
105
S&P.
half.
Yeah, man. Crude down about 50 cents here in this 5-minute candle. But it don't matter because here come the buyers in NQ. Look at this. 3 strong green candles using on the 5-minute last. I mean, look, it's just a beautiful. Just a Hogue, is that a failed downside auction or what?
Not technically. It didn't look below.
Oh,
the
dude,
initial
come on.
balance,
What do you
but
come on, Hogue? Look at the chart. That's definitely a failed downside auction. Come on. Look, this thing turned around. I mean,
It's still
We got
inside
7
the
minutes.
initial balance. It's a normal trading day so far.
oh, it's we are closer to session highs in the ES than we are to session lows. Something they would not let it go lower than 71.60. Obviously, we got to 57s and some change.
You got to sweep the extreme of the IB for it to be a failed auction.
Hogue, the sellers stopped selling and the buyers came in. Price got too cheap. The sellers stopped. I'm just messing. I mean,
We
right,
keep
well,
going.
is it a 3-bar reversal, Dakota?
We keep
We
going.
gotta-
Down at those lows, yes.
Yes.
Yeah, we got it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm trying to crack Hogue. I'm always needling him. He always just says, shut up, kid. Look at this. 180 points. 180. I mean, there is no stop. Look, these green. There was not even a pullback early in these green candles. Amazing.
NASDAQ is still nowhere near its opening range. Nowhere near the high of the session.
Give it
S&Ps are
6
back
minutes.
up there.
Give it 6 minutes.
Yeah, it could be.
What
It could be. Absolutely. 100%.
What's the session highs? 491. We're like 150 points. Look at this buyers. My, oh my. Strong buying coming in here. Who's catching this rally? Who is not blabbering like me and just absolutely just catching this move?
There's someone long. There's definitely someone long this.
Oh,
well, yeah, you can see the people buying.
Yeah, we're about to find out what's going on. Yes, level 2 data. Nothing on the ladder really. I got out too early. No, you didn't get out too early.
Every
You
little
didn't get out
pullback.
too early. You got long. You got long. The market was breaking like hell, and you got long into it. And hey, lifted trader, I owe you a drink. 100% oversold. Did you? You better have made money on it. You better have gotten long down there.
We're ripping.
Yeah, 200 points. We are up 200 points in the last 15 minutes. A 200-point rally in the NQ. Last 15 minutes. ES, 30-point rally.
Never doubt the resilience, man. Never doubt the resilience.
Keep going.
Do we just
Let's
buy?
keep going.
I was looking for a pullback. If that's it, I'll eat my hat.
Oh, I'm going to take the
Eat
head
your
fake here.
hat.
I'm going to take that. Really? Wait. Hold him to that. Hold on. You get to eat your hat. What? That was the pullback? I'm going to take the bait right here. Get it? What did you eat? Is that all? Well, you got to actually take the long or take the short. I'm going to take the head fake. Tilt 68% long in the NQ. Amazing market movement. It's been fantastic. The moves have been clean. You gotta.
We keep going up. Maybe, yeah.
Darnell asks, "What condiments does one put on a hat?" No ketchup. No ketchup. I'm gonna take this.
A little pepper.
I'm gonna take this head food.
Ranch. Next stop would be 7,200, even in the futures.
Oh, shit, what did I just buy? Oh yeah.
Okay. Might be high.
Let's see what's going on there.
360s.
I bought. I'm getting on this thing. What am I long from? Oh, you gotta be. Is that something cooking here? What's cooking?
Man.
Yes, string 7193.
It's not
7193. Something changed. Nothing changed. NQ. They're not letting it get above 370. So NQ. What's going on there? Why are they holding it? They're not letting it get above 370.
It's value high.
Is it?
Yeah.
Their iceberg up there?
Just for the day. Just day session.
They're not letting it get above 370.
Nah, no iceberg up here. Peeled off all the negative delta in the S&Ps. It's now positive 1,000. Negative 1,600 in the NASDAQ. That was down around 3,600 negative earlier.
Now we got through 370s.
Here we go.
370s. Why they keep holding it up here?
That's what they do.
All of a sudden we can't rally. A lot of these longs.
I mean, we're getting close. There is some resistance up there at 7,200.
All of a sudden.
7170 SPX.
7,369, 370s trade, 370s,
There's the
372s trade. Struggle all of a sudden.
Break through this and see 80s.
All of a sudden, they got to get through. Oh, there you go. Well done.
Yeah, so far.
Oil hasn't moved much. It's still 105.88 right now.
Yes, they're holding it up. Why they keep holding it up?
Hmm.
Why they keep holding 370s? Because they're long from trying to get out from being long from 170. Trying to get their two. All right,
Here we go. We just keep going.
27,374. All right, clear for takeoff.
Looks like I got to warm up my hat.
Why they keep holding it up here?
Mm-hmm.
All right, Ho, we're gonna see you in morning highlights. Let us know about that hat.
Yeah.
A couple of words. Get out of here.
Yeah. Quick pop in ACH, man. Anything can happen. Andre, Jack, Dakota, always a pleasure. Manage your risk, folks. Manage your risk. That's the name of the game. We'll see you in a minute.
Thank you, Hogue. There they go.
Thank
They
you,
finally
Hogue.
won. Later, Hogue. We'll see you in morning highlights because we are off to the races. We are off to the races. Look at this sucker go.
It's popping.
384. Now
400s
trades.
incoming.
What was the
Question mark?
hesitation? What took so long? What took so long? What took so long? We are looking at a 200-point rally. The NQ in the last 20 minutes. ES on the move, up about 40 points. Whew. Power rally.
Look at this. Wild.
Power rally. Crude popping here. Crude popping. It does not matter. Take the bait. Take the bait.
Let's see 400s.
Take the bait. We got Euro close bottom of the hour, 29 minutes. 29 minutes till Euro close. Let's. Oh man, I gotta step away.
Here we
I'm gonna take the bait.
go.
All right, I'm gonna take the bait. We are power. Hang on, James. We are continuing to rally. Stand by. 27,400. What is going on? We are absolutely cooking here.
And oil's popping too.
I know something changed.
Great.
Something.
I know. I'm sitting there watching it.
Oil's trading $106.19. Up about a buck. But look at the NQ go. My oh my. 20 minutes ago, buyers just absolutely took over this entire NQ market and ES market. They put a complete end to all that selling. Hogue, is it a failed downside auction yet? Hogue, can we? I'm just messing, man. Look at this thing go.
400s.
Take the bait. I'm gonna take the bait. Okay, well, are you guys watching this?
Wild.
Are you guys watching this?
I know. I'm in awe.
I'm not watching what the setup's gonna be. We got Euro close, bottom of the hour, Euro close. All right, I'm short. Godspeed. Dr. Volatility, come on in here. Save me. I'm short. Save me. You don't want to watch this. What's up, Dr. Vol?
Okay.
What's up, guys? I'm here today to tell you big news out of Topstep, because Topstep just launched something we have never done before. We're now rewarding traders for trading responsibly, and it's called the Responsible Trading Discount. It's exactly what it sounds like. You now have the option to add a daily loss limit to your no activation fee trading combine, and your price goes down, up to $30 off depending on your account size. So these are the lowest prices Topstep has ever offered on no activation fee trading combines. Now remember, the daily loss limit is not a rule. It's an optional risk feature you can add to your account. It helps limit how much you can lose in a single session. Hit your limit, and Topstep X locks the account out for the rest of that session. That's it. No rule break, no penalty, just a safety net. And the stats don't lie. Over 59% of traders have blown a trading combine or express funded account on day one. So the daily loss limit is how you make sure that's not you. And if you're a longtime viewer of Topstep TV, you might think this sounds familiar because we used to kick around this idea back in the day. Well, now it's a reality, and this discount is here to stay. So remember, when you are purchasing a new no activation fee trading combine, you have the option to add on a daily loss limit for at a lower cost. Take advantage of it today and start a new trading combine with the daily loss limit. Then, once you're done doing that, be sure to come back to the stream and join the Discord, because last night we had a Discord watch party and FOMC recap, and we were going to be ramping that up and doing a lot more cool stuff in Discord. So if you're not part of the Discord community already, go ahead and click on the link that we're dropping in chat and become part of the community today. In the Discord, you can find tons of channels. You can find product channels. You can find channels based off the languages you speak, and you can get quick help and support from our mods and ambassadors when you need it. There's also a Topstep TV channel, so you can have double the fun and chat with friends over there. Join the Discord today. Go to there's tons of coaching classes. You can get educated. If you're not a part of this crew, please click on the link and join Discord now. And then if you still have any questions about anything you've seen here today, you're in luck, because later today at 12 p.m., group coaching is back. And it's the part of the show where you get to ask questions and then have them answered live right here on Topstep TV. Now, each day we're sitting down with 3 of our panelists, and today is no different. We are joined by Hogue, Anne-Marie, and Hoop. So if you have a question for Anne-Marie, the host of Market Kickoff, if you have a question for Hogue or a question for Hoop, the only way to get them right in front of their eyeballs is to click on the link that's in chat, submit your question, and then be sure to tune back in today at 12 p.m. Central Time for group coaching. Now, we got one last story before we head back to the charts. Around the nation, people are gearing up for the summer travel season. Now, a lot of folks will be traveling by car, and prices at the pump tend to jump in summer. And this year, those prices are already high. Gas prices are up 42% since the start of the war with Iran, recently jumping with an increase in oil prices. Reed Binion reports.
When you see 675 on that sign, what do you think?
I think it's killing me.
Drivers in California reacting to the climbing cost of filling up their tanks.
I just came for the drinks, because it's cheaper to get a drink here than it is to get, gas.
Across the country in Massachusetts, same story.
About $70.
What was it about 2-3 months ago?
About 50.
As of Wednesday, according to AAA, the national average price of regular gas stood at $4.23 a gallon, the highest price in nearly 4 years since July 2022. The recent jump means the cost is up 21 cents in just the last week, the largest weekly gain since March. Some experts are warning that a combination of factors may keep prices from coming down anytime soon.
We make the switch over from winter blend gasoline to summer blend gasoline, which is more expensive to make and more expensive for us to purchase at the pumps.
And the busy summer travel season is coming up, likely pushing up demand. It comes as uncertainty surrounding the war in Iran pushes oil prices higher. Brent crude oil prices, the global benchmark, surged higher than $125 per barrel early Thursday. I'm Reed Binion reporting.
Dr. Vol, Dr. Vol, Dr. Vol. What? Oh, yeah, there you are. What was that? Hello. Waiting. Where you at? Where's it at? Where's it at? A little downside pressure here in oil. Crude. Back down to 106. What's the play here, fellas? What's the play? Where do we get long? Both on mute, fellas? Are we both on mute? Are we both on mute?
No.
What's the
I'm
play
not on
here?
mute.
100. All right, what's the play?
Oh, I was on mute.
Oh, we got a long here. Yep, I'm long. Up and away.
Up and away.
Doesn't always have to be a play. Would be my thing here. Not taking another short, but getting through. Where is it? 7,200 might be difficult. Crude sold off though.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh wait. 27,390. One last
Make our way
trade.
up to all-time highs.
What happened? Why isn't? What crude did sell? Turn around about a buck. Crude turned around about a buck. The downside, $105.64. Some headline of energy soliciting exchange of up to 82.5 million barrels.
Yeah, the dollar's taking a hit today.
Yeah, now we're struggling higher. What's going on?
Gold up 1.5%, 46.33.
Late to the party. Late to the party is what I am.
I have a hard time buying this right now.
What do we get up to? 400s? Where am I long from? 84?
Yeah, we tagged 400s.
Where the buyers at now? Gold popped a little bit. We have highs. Initial balance high 491.
That's what's going on.
Yeah. Well, we were just talking about before it came on. So now Google's up 7.3%. Google's getting close to Nvidia's size. Like at these levels right now. Let me check this again because it's up even more. We got, wow, they've already erased 200 billion of it. So right now, Google has a $4.5 trillion market cap, and Nvidia down a bit today. It's 4.9. So now Google, when we started this morning, Google was $600 billion away from becoming the biggest company in the world by market cap. They are now just 400 billion away. So they've already done a third of it. When will, that's a question for the chat. Let me know. In 3 months, will the biggest company on earth be Google or Nvidia?
Oh,
What's our other one we got for this year? Limit down at some point?
Yep.
Yeah, a limit down at some
down.
point during the year.
Okay, and then this one is what? Will Google have the highest market cap?
Yeah,
Google
I'll
or
say in
Nvidia?
3 months. Or I guess, we could say the end of the year if we want to make it.
Someone said
Interesting.
Oh, crude selling off.
That would be spicy.
Give me a one. Give me a one.
Yeah, crude down just broke through 105.
No problem. That sell off. ES right up against 7,200 even. 71.98 last trade. Our all-time highs back in play. That price all-time highs in the ES is 72.23. About 23 points from there. NQ all-time highs 27,000. Is that right? 622. Double check that.
Yeah, I think it's in the 600s. 622s, 620s. Yep. 200 points away.
This.
I mean, we've already rallied that much.
I'm just gonna let this. I'm gonna let this long. Just the V shape. Just how beautiful.
Yeah.
Textbook. Why didn't you get long right here? Why don't you get long? Sell up here and get long down there and easy.
Treasure chest. Treasure map. I mean, it's been what 250 point rally.
Oh, no problem. With ease, with strength, with volume behind it. Just
like it was nothing.
Beautiful. A tremendous. Some would say an amazing. 393. Now what's this selling about? What's this about? Give me out this long. All right, this last long. Let it close. Close about in the hour. Also, get the pin to the top of the chat. Get those group coaching questions in. Noon Central Time. Bottom of the hour also on the calendar says Trump phone interview. That's literally just 3 words. Trump phone interview.
Trump phone. With
what that anyone's guess.
Not who?
Anyone's guess.
We don't know who it's
with.
with.
Oh, no. Just 3 words. Trump phone interview.
All right. We rejected those 400s here, Andre. So maybe we're looking to retest these 360s.
Well, gold turned around.
A little bit of selling coming in. Is this a pullback?
That's the $1 million question. That's the $1 million question.
Mm-hmm.
Gold did. Might be a pullback.
You still like settlement?
I like longs. I'm kidding.
Oh, yeah. If it does turn around, that's going to be upsetting.
Google,
I'm not shorting again. Just be patient.
Oh yeah. Where are you going, Crude? Justin, where are you going? Crude, where are you
Google
going?
on its way.
Up higher?
7.9% now.
Gotta buy this dip, baby. Gotta buy this dip. Hopefully it's a pullback to go to. It's not a pullback. I thought it was a pullback. What am I long from?
Pullback or reversal? That's $1 million question.
I'm long from A2. I'm long from 27,382. It looks like a pullback to me. It's short.
Pretty crazy in the the post earnings. We still got So Google's up 7.8%, Meta's down 9.5%, Microsoft's down 4.5%, Nvidia's down 3.7%. Yeah, big moves in the biggest stocks.
$50 tilt.
Andre, at some point, if things slow down, we can go through the Robinhood
I would love
report.
to. Would okay? Well, give me a tease. What crypto?
I mean, I was just going to go through. I have
let's do it.
their public investor presentation.
I'd love to.
You guys keep an eye on the chart.
I got you. Yeah, so let's break it down. Well, Robinhood reported when? 2 days ago, I believe. Yes,
They did. And they got hammered pretty good.
Oh, look at this.
If you go, if you go to Robinhood's investor relations page, they'll have it. So the first thing that's interesting that I like to look at is the users. So they went from 27 million to 27.4, and total platform assets dropped from 322 billion to 307 billion. Obviously, Robinhood's somewhat cyclical. It's basically when the market goes down, their assets are going to go down. But I did the math here, and it looks like on average, the average account's about $11,000, and users lost about 6% in Q1, which isn't bad. The S&P 500 was down 5% in Q1, so they underperformed by about 1%. The interesting stuff for us, yeah, let's get down to, this is what I always is the most interesting part for me, is the stuff where they get into where the money is coming from. Right here. So this is all their revenue. The green section is from transactions. So like the order flow stuff, things like that. Gray is from net interest. So most of this is from like margin interest. And then a very small part of it is the other stuff. So I like to look at kind of the ratio between these things. They're still making most of their money from the transaction-based revenues. So then the fun part for us traders is, where do these transaction-based revenues come from? Overwhelmingly, we've talked about this, it's options and crypto. So options are in this light green color, and then crypto is in the gray. You can see when they started like taking off as a stock a while back, it's because they had this huge, they made like 61, I think these are in billions. Sorry. So these are millions. So it went from making 61 million to 358 million in crypto in 1 quarter. That's come in quite a little bit now. You see this other section. I'm thinking that includes the prediction markets. But what's important is when we talk about the options is they don't care about your stock trades as much. They're selling the options order flow is what is really lucrative for them. So there's a little walk around.
I like that.
Your option data is very expensive.
Interesting.
Option.
They tell you how much each account is down or up on average. Interesting.
6%, right?
You can back it out, right? So there were 27 million users with whatever that number is of assets, and then there were 27.4 with whatever number it is. That was a little bit surprising to me. Like I thought it would be more volatile, especially with crypto being down.
Well, crypto was in a range. Crypto was.
Oh, you're right.
Crypto hasn't moved that much.
Yeah, we're
Did they jump to something?
flatlined.
Did they jump to something else? Gold, silver,
I mean,
oil.
gold, silver. Yeah, Q1 for gold and silver was wild. Yeah, Bitcoin's at 76,300 spot, so we're up about 1% in Bitcoin spot. Gold up 1.5%. The dollar's getting
Probably
smacked.
something they don't release that I'd be interested in is if they had buckets of the assets and users by account size.
I would love that.
Right. So then you'd have an idea, like, was this a small portion of people or users that were making tons of money off of AI hardware momentum or something like that to cancel out everything else? With all the options being traded, it's kind of surprising that the users weren't down more in a quarter where stocks were down.
In the chat, I like these analysis by Jack. Absolutely. If you like it, click like. Click like. If you really like it, click like.
Oh.
Click subscribe.
Yes.
Click
Subscribe.
notify. Good stuff, Jack. Absolutely.
Subscribe. You can chat.
That's true. And the question for Jack: do you call this manipulation or no? Call what a manipulation?
Call what?
What's what? Should have read it. I should have read it before I actually threw it in your lap. I just the chat, always learning something from Jack whenever he's on.
Ooh, although something just occurred to me too. Like that's assuming when you're comparing it, it would also be good to know. It might even be in there, like what the distribution of what people were holding was, because that 6% down looks a lot worse if a large percent of the money people have is like in cash or something. Hold on.
I wonder how many accounts were lost.
Talk amongst yourself.
Yeah, Jack is fantastic. He's a smart dude. I clicked on twice already. That means you unlike. I see what you're doing there.
Oh,
here we go.
Ah, yes.
NASDAQ here, just hanging out at 27,400.
I ain't taking the bait, Dakota. Something changed. I'm looking to get long.
It's hard for either direction, Andre. So
yeah, it wasn't hard that rally that started about 40 minutes ago when we were short.
No, that was
smooth sailing, Dakota.
It was just straight up.
Cleanest rally I've seen.
Is it overbought now? I heard you guys talking. Is it overbought?
It's never overbought. I'll tell you what. 50-50
Only
tilt.
oversold.
Yeah, pretty much. Oh, overnight, Dakota. Slow markets. Markets were really rocking, but overnight we saw a lot of. Dakota thoughts. Here, Star Slow Markets. I got them right here. 7 p.m. Central Time, Sunday through Thursday. Overnight trading's been the move's been cleaner, I would say, in the last few days.
Last night was a really good demonstration with Braden on. Was buying up gold, and man, the trades were, they were clean. But the thing is, patience. You need a lot more patience at that time because the trade takes a little bit longer to play out. I mean, then you get spikes in volatility. Some traders are starting to flock to overnight trading. I started it 3 years ago, Andre.
You started overnight trading. You started overnight trading 3 years ago. Just the whole.
I started slow markets. I started overnight trading since like 13 years ago.
That's when we started.
I started slow markets, to make awareness and teach and show like, hey, these markets are moving. There's opportunity, and now we're starting to see a big piece of the community like lean towards that, and it's nice to see. There's opportunity. I don't want to say 23 hours, but we got the New York session, we got the Globex where I'm on slow markets. We even have the London session. So if you don't like the price, don't trade it.
Yes, sir.
Who will be joining you this evening on Slow Markets?
Solo tonight. We had Braden last night.
I know.
Which is Jay the other night, and now you got me tonight.
Ooh. I don't think those that tune in. It's Lone Wolf. What he does, Lone Wolf trading, producing, streaming, all at the same time. Audio, visual, all that video. It's hard. I could not do that. It's very, very difficult to do that. It's insane. Interact with the chat. Well, no, it doesn't backfire. Dakota, it doesn't backfire. It's.
I'm here for the people. Let's just say that. Sometimes I can't focus 100%, so I don't get to like put forth like, all right, this is like all my effort, because trading, it takes a lot of mental capital out of you. If you're looking to size up and trade it, but man, the community does absolutely amazing. They're better traders than I am. That's for sure.
Did you really mean that? London
I
closed.
really do mean it. There's some traders
we ain't going
that they'll trade circles around me. They much better than I am at trading.
Ted in the chat. What's up, Ted? Happy to join. What's up? What's going on here? 3 up. What's up? We're just gonna hang it out. Whoa, my charts. There we go. What's up, guys? Look, we got. Yeah, okay, that's all good. We might. Another push lower here. Another push lower in crude. Guess he took the bait to get long NQ. This guy who's
NASDAQ's
he's going to
not
stall
going
out.
down. We're not pulling back.
Where am I long from?
We're just
I'm long from 400. Long from
sideways.
400. Keep it 400.
Is this a flagging pattern? Is this
Looks like a bull
consolidation
flag.
for a move higher?
Looks like a bull flag.
Yeah, Andre, that's what
I've
I was
been wrong
looking at.
before. I've been wrong before.
ACH.
Let's see.
Oh,
like
we've got
big
resistance.
show.
Look at this. Yeah, go ahead, Jack. A little resistance. How about it?
Yeah, like we said, I expect there at this 7,200 to be some resistance. That's not an advertisement to short it. I'm done with that for now. I'll get the tattoo. But I'm just going to point out, just a reminder again, you got taken through the ringer a little bit if you held something through the bell between 3 and 310 yesterday with the earnings. Remember, today we got Apple, we got Eli Lilly. Oh, they already announced. They're good. Well, SanDisk is a very, like, those are the two that are most interesting to me. We got Apple, of course. We all know it. And then SanDisk, which is, they are in the memory business and they're up like, 2,700% in the last year or so. Typically, and I would stay away from doing anything with that, but typically it's been the hardware's been a very cyclical business, and you'll never believe it. I'm not saying like maybe it is, but there's a lot of people saying this time is different.
Like getting back with your ex. Like getting back with you.
And they're doing it. Well, they're doing it without irony too. What they're doing is they're saying like, "Hey guys, I know that you're not supposed to say that, but believe you me, this time is different because AI, blah 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 blah." That is saying this time is different. Like everyone who said this time is different before also believed that this time was different.
And didn't know it was. Yeah, you're just not supposed to say that.
Yeah, don't say it out loud. If you believe it, buy it, be quiet. You don't have to take the shame if this time is not different.
I like that. Believe it, buy it, be quiet. Well, I did buy it. I did buy it, and they are not letting it. I'm talking NQ. They do not want this price above 27,400.
No,
I am long from 40, just 401, and they are whoever they are, haters. Don't want this thing going higher.
I'll be a
now.
hater.
All of a sudden, the haters.
I like settlement here.
I'm getting out that long.
I like settlement in the NASDAQ.
Close. You like what price is settle?
65 points lower from here, so like 330s, 340. That's where, if we could get a pullback, is where I'd look for this price to go.
Crude is selling off. Dolby time. $104.18 would be the price in the crude oil June of 2026 contract. Want to close 2 minutes? What's going on?
It says, what do I like settlement for? I'm looking for today to be mixed. We have Nvidia down 2.8, Microsoft down 5, Amazon down 1. Google's now pulling down back off its highs. Google was up almost 8%. We're now only up 7.5.
Now they can.
And it's just if sellers start to step in, that would be a nice line in the sand settlement.
There's a little bit of FOMO or squeezing or something going on there. I mean, I love Google more than anyone, and I have not altered my position at all today. I won't. Whatever. I'm in it for the long run, but seems a little excessive.
I thought that with Intel yesterday, and overnight it was up another 5%.
Sure, but Intel's not a $4.5 trillion company, right?
Yeah, it's different.
I'm not taking the bait. Want to close 60 seconds. 60 seconds. Trying to figure out what's going on here in the NQ. ES also 7,200 seems to be some resistance in ES.
Mm-hmm.
And NQ, all right, NQ above 400, 27,405. 405.
Golden.
There we go. There's the old college try, as MP would call it. Finally got out and push. Everyone get out and push. Oh, everyone get out and push.
Oh, we're going. There we go.
Oh, yeah.
Session highs. Is this New York? No, not session
1,
high.
2, 3. Stuck around these 400s for 15 minutes, market. 15 minutes. I was on you. I was on you.
So is this going to be a breakout and hold? Or are we going to reject?
All-time highs, man. Shit. All-time highs.
Oh, weird.
I don't know what's ES. Yes, we got what's IB? I'm not getting
Sure, I think we're starting to reject this.
London closed. London has closed. What's the Dow doing?
Google pulling back a little bit more.
Delta plus 3,500 ES minus 600 NQ.
There's a break.
They finally did it.
There's a break.
Was a flag.
420.
Was a flag.
420.
What, 620s, all-time highs. Don't stop there, Dakota. Don't stop there.
Keep going.
Oh, yeah.
Don't stop.
Don't stop now, boys. We got, there's your 420s. ES. Keep trying to get through those 7,200s.
Here we are.
71, 99, 3/4. What's going on in gold? Gold is range bound. Gold question mark. Man, gold is stubborn at these prices. Hey, Wolf.
Yeah,
Hey.
we're 630s.
Oh. No headline either. What? That was just incredible. Gold, crude beneath $104. How about that? $103.
Wow.
Oh,
and here goes NASDAQ.
Where's you? What do you got
30s?
here? A little poppity pop. Yep.
Oil is selling off pretty big now.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. What do we got?
5 minutes. Is there news out? The oil's down.
Nah. Nope.
80 cents in the last 2 minutes.
What was that? At the turnaround? What could have been stops? Might have been stops just getting popped. I don't know.
Popping stops.
Once you pop, can't stop.
Fires on the 420s.
Oh,
yeah, we're going. This market's just not stopping.
Mm-hmm. Resilient.
It's ripping high. That was the bull flag. You're seeing it, Andre.
I'm long. Late to the party.
All right.
So late to the party. 27,000 for 30 trades. 430 trades. NQ dipping beneath. $104.
Is this the last day of the month?
Yes.
Is that true?
Okay.
Yeah, there's 30 days in April.
Is there?
Yeah,
okay.
so that
Well, the options expire tomorrow, but you could get some month end. You know, it's hard to know. Was like most of that rebalancing done on that? Is that sell off this morning?
Would love to know that.
I don't know.
Oh, is that the top?
It's been a wild April too, for sure.
Oh,
wild month.
Yeah. Oh, just a 70-cent snapback to 80 cents. Snapback to reality in the old crude oil.
All right. And we got a little bit of a pullback in the NASDAQ too. So
Trump phone interview. Not seeing any headlines. I just know it's got scheduled to start at about 3 minutes ago. That's what it is.
Okay.
Is it?
All right. Do we see 400 again? Maybe we get pull back to 400.
I don't like these longs. 400. Long off 400?
I like long off 340s.
I'll bet you do. I'd love to be long for 340.
I still like selling it, Andre. I maybe that's just me being stubborn and like, okay, don't want to touch this until we either get down to 340s or
what's he gonna say?
Just keep going up.
What's he gonna say? ES did peak above 72. What do we top out at there, Jack? In the ES.
In what, the ES topped out at like 72.03. 73.25.
72.03. Okay.
I'll call my shot in advance. I'll probably, like, if we
hold up.
hang up here for the rest of the afternoon after about at the earliest noon, but more likely 1 or something like that. I might look into some spready spreads to the downside, just
there you
in
are.
case
Where
the
you
big
at,
risk
Trump?
reward.
Where you at? About 80-cent rebound off those lows that just popped down there in crude.
NASDAQ head back to 400. Testing 400.
You take the bait.
Oil said no to the 103 handle. I mentioned earlier, we had some vol crushed following all the earnings yesterday. We're at 17.4, 17.38 in the VIX. We're getting down to like pretty normal market. We're getting closer to that 15 range where
They're just trying to lure us in right now, and I'm about to take this bait. I see. Why? What was that? Why couldn't we go higher there? It's just a pop. That was a weak. What was it? Island top hook? Maybe an island top.
Island top.
2090. This phone interview. What's this phone interview about? It's in the back of my head. Someone's listening to this phone. I'm not seeing any headlines. Come on. See gold to sell off. See gold to sell off. I'll jump.
I'm still looking at settlement, man. I like that settlement.
Yeah, no, man. All right, short. Took the bait. $104. Oh, they did it again. Dirty. What do we got? What's this phone interview about? About a buck. About a buck off the lows in the crude.
Yeah, Nvidia back down minus 4%.
Did it. Oh, that was dirty. Damn. Any tech's getting sold? Anything? Any tech's getting sold at all?
Yeah, Nvidia. Nvidia's back down 4%.
Hammer this. Gold selling off. There's this progression. Gold down ticks just a little bit. If gold down ticks, then we get a pop in crude, maybe push downside pressure. In equities, doesn't seem to be the case because
let's see. Yeah, some selling pressure coming in now, Andre.
Yeah.
I'd be comfortable short.
What's the phone in? Where's this? What's the interview saying right now? Dying to know.
There we go. 370s.
Are we talking tough, right? It's gotta be talking tough. Why isn't crude going higher?
Oh, there we go. 360s.
3.6. What am I short from? 3.78. It doesn't want to go. What's the ES doing? 71.93 last trade. There goes gold. Finally, go to your home. Gold 46.30. Last trade.
Yeah, as mentioned, Microsoft's around 400 right now. Meta and Microsoft both have big round numbers, 600 and 400. Meta down 9.3. Microsoft down 5.3. Nvidia down over 4%.
Is there? Okay. What's the ETF doing? What's the semi ETF doing?
Semiconductors are up, actually. Up 1.75 in the stocks right now.
This market is tricky. Why aren't we going lower? 50-50 tilt. 50-50 tilt. We ain't going nowhere, Dakota.
Yeah,
well, the move was that rally,
man.
That power rally. Settlement. What is it? That power rally is absolutely just awe-inspiring. Incredible.
Yeah, that was wild.
Incredible.
Google back down to 7%. So Google's down 1% from those highs.
Hammering this thing. Oh, there you go. Smash gold. Smash gold. 46.28. Last trade. When's crude gonna pop? What's this? Well, again, I'm waiting for this phone interview. Is it recording? I'm not sure. So I want to go.
Let's go. Let's flush this down to those 40s.
Yeah, man.
340s is my target.
Why is it crude? About an hour ago, this thing would be. It was all good just an hour ago. I'm good about it. Just pulling teeth.
60s.
Oh, teeth, man.
50s.
50s. 27,366. Crude kind of upticking. It's not. Maybe a little pop there. Little. And I say little, I mean little. $104.50.
Here we go.
50 cents off the. Yeah, I got the old Dakota. Here we go.
Here we go. We're getting it, Andre. 50s.
Yeah, we're getting there.
Guess what?
50s. Is that the price?
Yeah, we're on our way to the settlement.
All the way to the lows.
Let's go.
It's like pulling teeth, man. Why is it so hard? Man, all it takes is a slight uptick. Brutal. What we got here? Oh, JD's on standby. We got some P&Ls and payouts. Tyler A up 50 large today. Very, very impressive.
Wow.
Should say so.
Let's see if we can go in it. Trying to find some hires there in the 60s.
Yeah. What's Crude doing? Crude grinding higher. Doesn't not with any real conviction. There you go, NQ. There's just a matter of time.
So far.
Well, is that a head fake? You know they're lurking. What? Phone interview. What's the phone interview about? It's gold back to the lower end of this range we've seen today.
They're selling coming in on that bounce momentarily. Let's see. Google now only up 6.9%. So
what was it?
Still we were up 8%.
8.
So
okay.
Yeah, and Nvidia continuing to
go in the right
some
direction.
selling. Yeah, we're going the right direction for a short.
All right. That's all I need. Yeah, right direction or wrong direction?
Right direction if you're short.
There's another pop there. Crude, maybe some little bit more bids coming in. Crude, not much conviction. 50-50 tilt. I'll tell you who did have some conviction. Some of our live funded traders. Live funded traders with let's take a look. JD, come on in if you're good to go. Let's take a look at some of those live funded P&Ls and payouts. What's up, JD?
What's up? Let's do it. We got live funded payouts and P&Ls from yesterday. Here are yesterday's top 5 live funded P&Ls. Impressive numbers coming from our live funded traders. Lucas is at the top of the list, trading a 150K live funded account in the NASDAQ and gold. Picked up $60,738 in profits, then turned around and made a $48,000 payout request yesterday. Big day for Lucas. Alexandria, $20,836 trading the NASDAQ. Now at 3 winning days in the LFA for Alexandria, putting together a nice string of winners. Roy, trading on a 150K live funded account in the NASDAQ, S&P, and the Japanese yen. Nearly $15,000 in profits. Took a $34,000 payout just last week. Big week, big month for Roy. Also, Kingway, our old buddy's back. 14,808. He's back in the live funded account now at 12 winning days, trading the NASDAQ and the micro NASDAQ. And Ajmeet, $13,790 in profits, trading on a 150K live funded account in the NASDAQ and micro NASDAQ. Just getting started in this LFA. Already at 2 winning days, so putting together a nice string of winners. Big shout out to all of these live funded traders. All right, payout numbers. More great numbers to share. Here we go. Up at the top, Isaac A. We talked about him last week. He was having a huge week last week. $55,478 payout in his pocket yesterday. Samuel L. $19,497. I kept practicing this one. Keshyar, $14,879. Zachary M, $11,998, and Darren C, $10,108. These are all live funded traders pulling money out of the live markets and paying themselves out with it. That's what I've got for you. Back to you guys.
Thank you, JD. Well done. Job well done.
Big days.
Mm-hmm. We got out of one. They tricked them. They think I'm long now.
Nice.
Yeah. Crude stuck. Crude stuck at $104.32. Pretty much lower end of the range. Besides that one stop run. That's about it. Gold lower end of the range. NQ just acting weird. I will jump on this.
Here we go. Let's see if we get down to those.
No conviction on this.
We still got 30 points till settlement.
Orderly selling stinks when you're short.
Hey, at least it's selling. At least they're selling.
True. This is true. Group coaching questions. Form pinned to the top of the chat. Get those questions in. Got Anne-Marie, Hoop, Hogue.
There we go. Ooh, flush down to the 40s.
Okay, I'll add.
And here's comes settlement.
What is it? 50s?
No, settlement is, I think, well, we're 20 points away. So I guess 27, 28.
Okay. 27,350. Last trade, about top out at last rally, about 70 points lower. Yes, they did not like it. The price is above 7,200. We popped up 7,203 or so. And we're now back to 7,190.
Yes, sir.
What's this interview going to be?
That little pop got sold off.
Yeah, I guess.
Crude making its way back up to 105. That pop got sold off. Yeah, it's a zone, so I don't mind these lower 40s as well.
Crude grinding higher. $104.80. Just drifting higher. For now.
Okay, let's see if we get another flush here.
Yeah, something a little more selling there than NQ. What do we got?
There we go.
Something coming. What's coming?
In the 40s?
Yeah. Well, rolling over. I know. What's going on here?
Yeah, I mean, like
the party. Late to the party.
See it down to 71.80.
Let's see if we get into these 30s.
30s?
Oh,
30s.
there we go.
What are we doing?
There we go.
Where's this coming from? You buy crude here. Something's late to the party. Crude trade $104.80. Something's late to the something.
There's
Gold?
Man, this thing.
Wow. 7,335. How we got there was very methodical. All right, something picked up in crude, perhaps.
That's good enough for me for a settlement test right there.
Would you get long here? I'll ask you that. Would you get long here if you were flat?
I would not.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm flat. I took my freaking loss on the way up.
So did I. I got short when I was with you. Me too.
You caught that. You got in this settlement retest. I've been looking for settlement since we were at that 400. It just took a while.
50-50 tilt. 50-50 tilt. You got on the calendar, it says Trump phone interview. Maybe it's being recorded. I'm not certain. We're not certain. Haven't seen anything coming out of that. However, for our folks, we're certainly listening in on that. We'll see what the result. What was that? There you go. There's your phone interview.
Yeah, that's all I was looking for. Right.
Yeah, Dakota, I should have listened to you, man. You're good at this. Yeah, right.
when it works, Andre. I'm good. But when we
I
just
know,
keep
I
going,
know, man. Get more of that in slow markets. Slow markets.
Ugh.
This could be a short.
Huh.
This might be a short entry. Yeah, good job. Good job, buyers. Oh, hold up. Hold up. Marcus says not so fast.
They're slowing down the action just a little bit here.
Yeah, we're coming up to the top of the hour.
ESNQ, just the slightest hesitation with any downside momentum, buyers just jump back in. Like,
Yeah,
that
VIX's
rally
still getting crushed.
Is it
1741? Yeah, 1741 now.
What else she wrote?
Yeah,
I'm out.
They just
I'm
need
out. Flat.
They just need that settlement test.
Well,
And
you called it. You called it.
Buy program back on.
Buy
That's a
program
zone. It's
exactly
not-
to go to. No,
It's not.
buy. It is buy program back
exactly.
on. It's exactly what it is. It's buy program back on. That's what we see. All right, yeah, buy program back on. Buyers stepping in. Buy program. Hit that on switch. Again, morning highlights after this. Then we've got the rally. How about that rally? How about that rally, Jack? Did you guys that rally? I'm still just amazing rally, incredible rally, tremendous rally. Some say a stupendous rally. Fantastic, fantastic stuff. Buyers, we're back. ES on the march back to 7,200.
On our way.
Jack, anything
On our way back up to 400.
What do we got for options? Anything in options that the markets have slowed down? Anything?
No, the
anything in
same
options saying that this is
as
bullish?
before.
What?
There's resistance up around the highs here, 7170. Support 71. Sorry, in the futures this would be 7200, 7180 support. You play. The question is, do you play like a range or do you see the breakout? We're coming up here for the second time.
There you go. Wow.
Yes,
Wow.
sir. Yes, sir. That didn't look. Hey, Dakota. Look at Crude. I buy a settlement.
Yeah.
Settlement. My guy.
Settlement. Yeah.
My guy, Dakota.
When it works, man. But then when it doesn't, it doesn't.
Yeah. No. Why are you letting it run? Fantastic stuff. We are not done, though. We're not done. We're just getting started. I think all-time highs are still in play for the ES and NQ for that matter. You saw that, with this market. We got ES all-time highs, 72.23 quarter. Measly 23, 24 points away from that. And NQ, all-time highs, less than 300 points away. We got these all-time highs overnight. Crude printed $110, almost $111. 10-year doing anything, Jack? Anything?
Not the last time I checked.
4.4. Oh, heads up. What's up, gold? I see you, gold.
46.5. Dollar's getting smacked today.
Yeah. Don't
down almost 1%.
Don't tempt me. I will. I'm gonna fall for it. Oh, we got a couple minutes left in fast markets, but we did just see a little head fake to the downside in gold. And how about Mandy? How about Ted? Earlier on in fast markets, great stuff. I think we'll see Ted in Power Hour. Is that true? More Ted, more better.
Yeah.
Jack, when will we see you again?
I'll be back on at 1 o'clock, I believe. And I'll let you know how it goes till then. Real quick, JQ Cartier asks, can someone explain why the stock market is just making all-time highs every other day? Well, unless something happens, there's a ton of passive money that comes into these indices every day, and they don't care what price stocks are. They don't care what's happening to market. They just buy. So unless Stellars like Stellan Skarsgård, unless sellers step in and do something or something shocks it or volatility spikes up, there's nothing to really stop it. So that's why it goes up and to the right.
Mm-hmm. Anne-Marie said it somewhat eloquently in the chat. Anne-Marie, it's designed by design. It's designed to go higher, not what you said. It is designed. Equities the markets are designed to go higher. Like Jack said, okay, good stuff. We're watching markets move. Anne-Marie's here, group coaching. We got morning highlights coming up after this. It looks Crude, where's Crude going to go? We're right around $104. We got as high as 106. Oh my, it's still don't decide. Thank you, Anne-Marie. We got after morning highlights. We got power players with Yusef J. Dolby. Then we got the group coaching. We were seeing. All right, Dow just picked up. Dow started this whole rally thing. Yep, Dow started this whole rally thing. Do we have all-time highs in play? I don't know. Trump's got a phone interview going on. We got Apple earnings after the bell. Look at this thing go. Topstep TV, let's go. Let's go.
Welcome, traders. It is time for morning highlights. Hopefully, you're having an excellent trading day, seeing lots of green on your screen. Markets have been moving around a lot today. Lots happening. Last day of the month. Lots of earnings last night. Lots of economic releases this morning. Again, hopefully, you are trading well. We did not take the opening range trade in gold or in crude oil. Just going to take a quick look at context and take a look at what would have happened had we taken those trades. Neither of them would have paid. We still have our island bottom here in gold. If we can't close this gap, this could be a reversal pattern. Not really expecting that, but hey, I don't get to choose. Let's take a look at the opening range trade. This is the 5-minute chart. Looks like the opening range trade would have let's take even a closer look. So look at the 1 minute here. So it looks like we would have been triggered into a short. It may have paid us for a while, but eventually we would have been stopped out on that. What about crude oil? Opening range trade. Again, we did not take it. We do have, recent high here in last night. Market has pulled off. It has fallen into range. In large part, it has traded both sides of the initial balance and it remains inside of yesterday's regular trading hour session range. No change in the perception of value, or very little change in the perception of value. Probably waiting for some more information. Opening range trade would have triggered us into a short, would have paid us to a degree. Wouldn't be too long, however, that we would have been probably stopped out on that trade. The markets traded both sides of the initial balance, indicating possible or even probable range-bound trade today in crude oil. Now, let's take a look at the equities. This morning, I was looking for a pretty decent pullback, and it sure looked that way right off the open. We have our all-time high that remains in the extended trading hour session, which always makes me nervous for shorts. But when the opening range was left at the high of the session, maybe a little bit more confidence to the downside. However, we traded into value from yesterday, value high, 71.66. We, however, did not show any sign of acceptance. Buyers came in and took us right back to the opening range. Now we are looking at we do have a confirmed failed upside auction. The market looked above the initial balance high, 72.075, and then closed that 30-minute bar back down below it. So is this going to be a selling tail we're going to be able to count on for some movement back to the short side? Only time will tell. Only time will tell. Let's take a look at a couple of the trades that were taken in the ES today. We had Ted on early. Ted was looking for shorts here, got short 2 at 71.77, really scalped out of those at 71.79. Took a little bit of a win on that one. Nice job, Ted. Ted was also trading the NASDAQ, trading both markets. House got short 3 MES at 71.71. We took a loss on those. Got out of those about 71.85. Take a look at the NASDAQ. Again, always context is everything. The market did put in a new all-time high in the extended trading hour session just last night. The opening range remains the high of the session. That opening range is the first minute, 8:30 to 8:31, same as in the S&Ps. And all we've been able to do is when we recovered is to get back inside of that opening range. Don't know if we're going to see a whole bunch of selling here, but we're already seeing the S&P is leaking back towards the highs now. So we're going to have to see how this plays out. Again, I was looking for somewhat of a pullback earlier today, just an intuition we talked about on the opening call, and it sure looked like we were going to get a pretty decent pullback. All that happened really was we finished value acceptance from yesterday's range, value low from yesterday on this platform, 27, 185, 190, let's just call it 190. The market did accept value traded to the other extreme. That's where the buyers came in, and buyers have taken us right back to the opening range. That first 1 minute of trade remains the high of the session. Now let's take a look on the 5 minute, take a look at some more of the trades that were taken here today on Fast Markets. Mandy got long 3 MNQ, 27,333. Sniped out of 2 of those at 27,360 and scratched the last one. A little bit of a contrary move to what we were seeing early in the session. Mandy got short 5 MNQ. This was a really good trade. Short 5 MNQ, 27,297. Got out of 2 of them at 27,286. 2 of them at 256. And got out of the last one all the way down at 27,225. Nice trade. Ted got short about that same time. Got short 2 MNQ, 27,230. Got out of those at 27,220. Nice scalp for Ted there. Dakota came in, got short. What ended up being pretty close to the low of the session here. I think he was looking for the market to continue this short time frame trend to the downside. Unfortunately, it did not. He got short 5 MNQ, 27,172. Got out of those about 27,205. Market has found some balance here. Again, holding below the opening range. Markets are always fascinating, man. You never know what's going to happen. And it seems like every time that I start to look to the short side, I have to remember how resilient these markets truly are. Wasn't the pullback I was looking for? Well, now we just look for what's next. Let's take a look at the quotable quote for today. Sigmund Freud says, unexpressed emotions will never die. They are buried alive and will come forth later in uglier ways. If you haven't been journaling, if you haven't tried the emotional journal and journaling in general is a great way to express those emotions, learn from those emotions. A lot of folks say you should try and suppress your emotions when you're trading. I find that to be exhausting, and I find there to be really good information by understanding your emotions and how those emotions can affect your decision-making process. So all of those things that happen to us when we're trading, the things that we internalize in bad ways, they do come back in the future. Find a way to let them out. I know of people that will, at the end of the day, just write out what they were thinking, feeling, all of the things that we're thinking or feeling, good or bad, and just get them out on paper and then throw the piece of paper away. Just let go of the negative emotions because they will come back and bite you at some point in the future. This is a really hard thing to do, and understanding your emotions and how they affect your decision-making process can make a big difference in your results. So that is the morning highlights. We've got power players coming up next. Yusuf comes back. He's going to be trading alongside with Jay and Dolby. This is Topstep TV, folks. Still lots to do. Make sure you get your questions in for group coaching. Stick around. We'll be right back. Let's go.
Welcome back to Topstep TV Power Player Edition. I'm Jay. To the far right, that is Dolby Time, and in the middle, our power player today, Yusuf. Yusuf, welcome back to Topstep TV. Happy Thursday. How are we doing today?
Doing good, man. I'm up on the day. I think I have 11 consecutive green days right now. But as the market is kind of not full follow through over this past hour, I'm just going to be real with my trades.
Awesome stuff. 11-day win streak for Yusuf. We don't try to keep win streaks alive. We just trade and let the markets do the rest of the job. We'll talk about some trades in just a little bit here, but Dolby Time, welcome to the show for the day. How are we doing today?
Doing good. I think I'm on a 2-day win streak, which I'll take. One day is enough for me, Jay, to be honest. I'll take just one.
Yeah.
One is good. It's hard to make money in these markets. Been trading some crude oil. It's been kind to me, which is great. Made some money on the longs. I've been pretty disciplined with trading the largest range I can find, and it's definitely been, I've seen the results. I've been meditating and trading the largest range I can find, and I'm seeing results. So that is good. That is good.
Awesome stuff. Love to hear that, guys. Take a look at some of these markets. NASDAQ trading 27,413s. The S&P 7203 quarter. Gold 4619, 4620 last trade in gold. Crude oil 104.37, and I got micro Bitcoin up here as well. 76,725 last trade in micro Bitcoin. Probably switch that for something else because that's not really doing too much right now. Yusuf, we were talking about some potential opportunities here in the green room. What are you seeing here in the NASDAQ?
So I'm definitely leaning towards taking shorts. You and I were talking. The pullbacks are a little more shallow than that. It makes me real comfortable to go ahead and take a position. However, if we get a close under 400 with a little bit of momentum, I'm gonna sit there. I'm gonna target for about 400 entry to about 320, 330. For now, I'm just gonna kind of see if this momentum towards the upside is gonna continue. Because if it does, it will invalidate any idea I have going on.
All right, so some potential shorts. Want to see some sell pressure under 400s. Dolby Time, I saw you earlier in the chat talking about trade the highest time frame range, that 4-hour range. The NASDAQ looked like it was ready to sell off this morning, and we saw a little bit of a bounce. Let's do some range analysis. What are you seeing here as far as levels go?
Yeah, like right here, right now, we have a really nice 30-minute range going on. That's going to be between 27,332 and 27,435. But it's also like in the middle of the biggest range that we have, which is going to be the 4-hour range, which we swept the lows of. That is 27,187 up to about like 27,585. So that's the biggest range. We are in the middle of that. So I actually want to see if we can get long at like 27,357. I'm also interested in getting short crude oil. As well. So a nice little 15-minute range in crude. We got pretty close to breaking these 103s. Crude's down quite a bit today, so let's see if the pressure can stay on crude.
One of those days where crude makes a high and it's trading negative on the day. Traded up to 110s, 110.93 high of the day in crude oil, trading 104.65s right now. So we got some game plans out there. We'll see if the market gets to any of these levels of interest. Watching the S&P right now, kind of hanging out above the highs of the regular trading hour session. Still has some work to do to get to the highs of the overnight session, but the S&P is stronger than the NASDAQ right now.
We are in. We are short.
This is a really big level.
Short crude.
Yep.
Yeah, this level on NASDAQ, if you're pull the low of yesterday, right when the earnings came out, which it was at 27,089 to the all-time highs, which is 27,623. That puts us at a golden pocket right now for shorts. So, and usually what I've noticed is that NASDAQ likes to kind of do a couple of do a fake out bull flag formation.
Okay.
Before it likes to do a fall down. So this kind of changed my game plan a little bit. So rather than trying under 400, if we can get to maybe 440 and get a strong rejection at the 24,440, I'll go into a short targeting 27,360.
440s down to 360s. Right. Dolby Time, what price did you get in short crude there? It's looking, I see green on the screen.
104.69. Yeah, we're like $21 in the money right now. I kind of want to see if we can hit these like 103.29s. It's like the midpoint of a range that we had in the morning, like early morning session. Maybe we can go down and touch that. That'd be about $1.40. So it might be too much for crude given the time, but we'll see. We're just going to let this range play out. If we can get down to maybe like 103.80s, we can start lowering our risk a little bit. But we are trading a 15-minute range, so we need to give this some room to breathe.
Some stuff. 104.69 short, 1 micro crude here. We got Yusuf looking for a potential short in the NASDAQ here. 27,423 last trade in the NASDAQ. Seeing some traders talking about gold here. Gold sitting at VWAP 46.19s is VWAP 46.2160 last trade there. Gold never got above. We were talking about this during the opening call. That 200 moving average on the 30-minute chart, 46.49s. Was a nice spot to sell. Curious if anyone is still sitting in short gold here. I don't know that I would establish a short right at VWAP, but that 20-point short from that 200 moving average, pretty nice trade there.
Yeah, nice.
Pretty
nice. Yeah, definitely. Fast markets was absolutely insane. Feels like the market slowed down a little bit. I mean, Jay, that's probably worth writing down. That if you're not trading if you're not trading fast markets, you're probably going to get some pretty range-bound markets between, I don't know, 10:30, 12, give or take. I mean, you can really feel the price action just sort of change as soon as like this 11 o'clock segment starts.
Everything slows down. Everything slows down. We see the volume. Looking at the volume candles, they're definitely skinnier around this time of the day.
Yep.
Unless, of course, there's a headline coming out. We know at any time there could be a headline. I know the president was supposed to be on a phone call. Don't know how that phone call is going. But let's see if we got anything else on the calendar we need to look out for. Of course, after the close, we got Apple earnings. Apple earnings after the close, 4:30 Eastern time, 3:30 Central. That should be a big one.
Huge.
Yeah.
How many iPhones did they sell?
They didn't get one from me. Not this quarter. Not this quarter. I'm not doing it.
And they got me last
I'm
quarter.
an every 2 years type of guy.
Oh, okay, that's pretty frequent.
Well, not for me, for my wife. My phone is every 3 or 4 years.
But
they get a phone out of me every 2 years.
Makes sense.
Little asterisk next to that.
Makes sense.
statement.
Gotta have that new camera. Gotta have that new camera.
Yeah. Takes the good pictures.
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys are like me. Like when I go out with my friends, there's like no proof that we ever went out because we don't ever. We're guys. We don't necessarily take pictures.
Yeah.
Yep.
Exactly right. It's how it should be.
Yeah. Memories live up here.
My wife, you'll know what she had. My wife, you'll know what she had for breakfast, lunch, and dinner every day of the year.
Mm-hmm.
Gotta use that camera. iPhone 13 still in the chat. RIP to my iPhone 13 mini. Best phone I ever had.
Yep.
I love that phone. It was so, my screen time was down to like an hour a day because that phone was so small that I didn't want to watch anything on it.
Agreed.
Perfect phone.
Great phone.
Perfect phone. Seeing some selling coming in here in the NASDAQ. Yeah, crude right back up to the entry. What was that price you were looking at? Yusuf, 440s?
Yeah, I'm looking for about 2440. Kind of thinking maybe just taking 1 micro here and then adding to the position at 40, just so I don't miss the move. And I'm going to go ahead and do a market sell one here. The stop will be at 55.
Nice.
Did the tune come out? Did the tone come out?
Yes, it did. I heard it for sure.
Awesome.
Oh, I did not hear it.
Sure heard it.
I'm not sharing my screen. That's why. Damn it. What was it? Now I got to watch the stream. Does it come over on the stream?
It's like a woohoo. I'm not sure who the voice was.
It's
I definitely heard it.
Homer Simpson when he gets his donuts.
There it is. Yeah, it was
okay.
Homer.
Got you.
Yeah, I was right.
That's
right.
good. Does the chat hear that? Can they hear it?
No, I don't. Sometimes it depends if James does it. They have to do some work to get it triggered. We're also offering 105s here.
I'm gonna sell another one. I'm
Oh,
gonna keep
I
the
heard
stock
it.
pretty tight.
That's a hilarious trading tone right there. Yusuf short, couple micros here. Trade's cooking for you. Back under 400s in the
I
NASDAQ.
First limit buy, I'll do it right at that. I think I told you guys that before. Just look at the wick theory. I'll go ahead and get one at that 37.77.5, or let's say 37.80, just for the sake. We'll get one sold there or bought there, and then we'll have one going to my final goal at that 27.360. I'm risking $50. It's okay. There's nothing, not too much risk on the play here. But I had to change that tone. Order filled, I realized, is pretty anxiety driven. When she says order filled, it created some anxiety for me. So woohoo gets me a little more excited to be in the trade.
I agree. I
like that.
Order filled is
Get
like,
excited
it's
about what
game
we're doing,
time.
right?
You know?
Yeah.
Oh, game time. Got to lock in. Maybe we're supposed to, but a little bit of levity doesn't hurt.
Not at all. What was that headline that just came out?
Is it bearish for oil?
U.S. presses foreign governments to join new coalition on Strait of Hormuz. Trump administration is pressing foreign governments to join a new coalition to support freedom of navigation in the Strait as the Iran war continues. Coalition dubbed the Maritime Freedom Construct is aimed at establishing security in the Strait, which has become one of the major hurdles in diplomatic negotiations between the U.S. and Iran. It's coming from CNN.
Okay. Oil so far does not seem to care.
Nope.
Film feels very sluggish so far.
It almost feels like at this point, sell the opposite of what you think the news is trying to tell you.
Oh, that's not good for my trade then. That means I need to be long. Oh, no, here we go. Got a little wiggle. Little wiggle. Maybe the algos are taking a nap right now. I'm a little bit slow to hit that.
Jay, when you were in New York on the floor, I think you've said this before. I need a recap. At lunchtime, does the floor just kind of like disappear? Does like everybody actually go out to eat? Do a few people linger?
So
do you recall?
Yeah, so the floor is pretty empty just in general. I think there were maybe like 12 people trading. Everything else is like the TV shows and everything that we see on CNBC. But yeah, right around that time, they were saying, it's quiet. It gets pretty quiet. You could see it, right? Even they're giving tours and everything like that. The tours happen from market open till about 10:45 Eastern time, and then it's people just kind of walking around, having conversations. There were a couple trades being placed, but it's not very active. Citadel Quant.
Do the hedge funds work from there? Or do they all work from like their own respective firms?
They don't work from there. There was a couple. I think there were like three different jackets that I saw there, but it was like one guy at each desk, one or two guys at each desk. It's literally like a museum at this point. When we went to the floor in Chicago, it's much different, right? The S&P pit in Chicago, there was a good 100 guys in that pit, 100 people in that pit. So definitely different. But in New York, it's a museum. Great tour though. If you ever have the opportunity to do it, it was a great tour. Shout out to Tuck.
Yep. Tuckman. Legend. Such a legend. Bottom of the hour coming up in about 30 seconds. Maybe we get a little bit of price action into the bottom of the hour. 11:30 Central Time. Could use a little bit of action right now. This trade has spent 99% of its time in the green, so that's typically a good sign.
Taking a look at the tilt, 56% long in the NASDAQ, 61% long crude, 58% short in gold. Gold is still selling a little bit here.
Okay.
Probably seeing the most action from there. Also, whatever happened, curious if anyone in the chat, we did see that live funded leaderboard trader trading the Japanese yen. Did anyone catch that move? I don't know what happened in the yen last night, but huge spike.
Good for them, making some money trading the yen.
Yeah, right? 36
awesome.
different markets we can trade with Topstep, not just the equities. And one of our live traders up 15 grand. And they, of course, did trade the NASDAQ as well, but The yen was in there, up almost 3% on the day right now.
Wow.
Big moves. Big moves out
One
of
tick
Japan.
away from stopping me out here. And it stopped. I'm gonna re-enter into the trade if we get to around that 440 like I was thinking initially. That bounce right there, it had a RSI bounce, I noticed on the 1 minute. But man, it looks like it could easily still go right back short in my favor. The stop may have been a little too tight.
Yeah, bank
But I'm playing with
intervention.
house money right now. It's the expresses I'm done trading for the day. I'm using a combine, so I mean.
Okay. Locked out your XFAs for the day?
Well, I didn't lock them out manually. I mean, with the system, I've been doing a lot of mental exercises of like not doing that, because if I see a triple plus setup, which always happens when I decide to lock out my account, I'm not gonna miss it.
You want to be able to take it. Yeah.
Yeah. However, the accounts are I got a payout last Thursday, and those accounts are eligible for another payout today. So I just don't want to risk not having that. So let's keep my mood in a good mood for my daughter's birthday today. All right.
Smart man. Smart man. Happy birthday again to your daughter, Yusuf.
Thank you.
Gotta make some money for these gifts. Let's do it. 27,415's last trade in the NASDAQ. Let's get a little vibe check in the chat. How is everyone doing out there? We up on the day, down on the day? Anything that we learned from trading today? Hopefully you're following your plan, managing your risk. Let us know in the chat how it is going out there.
Just hanging out here. We need some news. We need some news to shake this crude up a little bit.
See, it's right around the corner. Whether it
feels like
5 minutes from now, a couple hours from now, I don't know. When's the last day we didn't have a headline that moved these markets around?
Yeah, right. Good point. I just don't know if we're going to get it now. I mean, I still like this crude short. We broke the 4-hour range low. We're down 2%, so we're aligned with the general vibe of the market. I mean, what arguments could we make against it? Maybe that we're short below the half point of the range, of the 1-hour range. Maybe could have a slightly better entry. But we're going to try to sell the midpoint too.
Oh.
See what happens.
Always rise up past another combine today. Dan Emmons up trading the Percy. Nice job. Nice. What else do we got in here? Eric asked, was it Eric that asked that question? Eric asked the question. I've been away since the market bottom this morning. Was there any specific news that created the recovery? No. No.
Just to be bounced.
Not that just a bounce. Just kind of a technical bounce. We traded back into the earnings move from last night, from yesterday after the close, and bounced. Something we were talking about during the opening call today, right? Buying the failed selling, where right out of the gate, right? 27,500s, almost a 300-point sell-off. Actually, it was more than a 300-point sell-off in the NASDAQ. That was some of the most aggressive selling we've seen in a while, but then still, again, the opportunity to buy failed selling and right back up into this range.
Yeah, I mean, we found buyers at the 4-hour range low. So, I mean, that would have been a really cheap long. And I think we actually formed kind of a nice little range, too, at the bottom of the 4-hour range low around 27,187. So it gave you actually a lot of opportunity to buy the low and to find risk pretty easily. You just had to put on the other side of 160.
I'm back in that same trade again. Yeah.
Okay.
It just seems like it's really rejecting that 420 level. I got a better price than last time. Last time I was at 408. Right now we're at 412. I'm gonna risk to where I think it could possibly, as high as it can possibly go. So I think it might reject at the 440s. I'm gonna risk 125. I'm gonna look to get the whole move here. It just seems like it just can't have any follow through on the upside for some reason. So I would like to see it go ahead and flush and reset itself to go on the long side maybe later this afternoon.
Yusuf back in short with some micros here. 27,414's last trade in the NASDAQ, which is yesterday's high. 27,414. We see if the NASDAQ wants to try to trade above the high, or do we stay inside that range, close inside that range. Still got Dolby time short micro crude here.
Been in it for a minute.
Got Sodbuster giving out some think like a criminal advice. Always got to think like a criminal.
I see a little bit more red in this trade, but not even close to being an issue.
Pretty quiet right now.
Yeah, we do have a double top on the 5 minute and the 15 minute, as well as on the 1 minute. Just, man, I've noticed with chart patterns are just not as strong as they used to be. I guess just like the algorithms know everybody's looking at chart patterns, so there's like a whole different. You have to have a whole different mentality when you're entering into these trades.
They updated the algo at maybe in February. I think is when they updated the algo. I think somebody was saying.
Yeah, when did they run? When did they patch that?
Right.
They probably updated it like in mid-March. You know, remember we stayed at that same price. It was like 24,800. We were there for 5 months, 6 months, just in that same range. From October all the way until it was like almost essentially every time I came on live stream, we're at the same exact price.
Yeah. That was a range for a little while.
Yeah.
And the markets got directional for 2 weeks straight up. They patched it right when the war started. Yeah, February 28th. See, chat knows. Markets changed. They definitely did change. Let's see here. We do have some news we could get to. Yusuf is in a short right now, short micro NASDAQ. We'll come back to the charts in just a second. But we do got some news. The U.S. economic growth accelerated early in the year, but an ongoing war with Iran is raising concerns about future impact on the economy. Let's bring that in, Gabe.
The U.S. economy showed strong growth at the start of the year, even as global tensions began to rise. Thursday, the Commerce Department released new data showing gross domestic product rose at a 2% annual rate during the January through March period. That's up sharply from just 0.5% at the end of the last year. The gains were driven by steady consumer spending, business investment, and higher exports, along with government spending resuming after a lengthy shutdown. But with the Middle East conflict now in its 9th week, economists warned the longer it lasts, the more damage it will inflict on the economy.
War concerns, raising prices. Shout out to Corey Smith in the chat talking about a market that maybe we are not focusing on too much, but natural gas right now is just on the bid here.
Is there anything going down in price, Jay? Is anything going down in price?
No, nothing. Everything goes up, and then it stays up, and they tell us it's temporary, but those temporary prices or those prices before the temporary shift never come back ever. When does the price of anything ever come down?
Cattle's trading $254. It's only like what, $2 off of its high. What about?
You know, I'm in retail, so it's pretty frustrating when the consumers only want to complain to me. Hey, I bought these set of tires for this X amount 3 years ago. Did you pay the same price for gas yesterday? You know,
Yusuf just said it, Dolby. Enough of your shit. Prices go up for everyone. Prices go up for everyone.
You should just tell them to buy some rubber futures so they can hedge their tire purchases.
Right,
that's a good one.
Prices, because the prices go up for you as the business owner, right, Yusuf? You're paying more for your inventory.
Everything.
Everything. Yeah,
payroll has to go up, overhead goes up, inventory goes up. I mean, everything gets more expensive. So revenue is as high as it's ever been, but the profit is like the same. So
you got taxes. Can't control that.
My barber was telling me the other day, after COVID, the price increases for barbers. He's just like, yeah, they're never going down. Never coming back down.
Yeah, everyone's adjusted. Why would they?
Yeah.
Getting a little bit of a wiggle here in crude. So I'll set a little 5-minute timer to see if we get some action on this trade. Typically,
from 64s?
Wiggle in the dome. Huh?
Short from 64?
No, 69. Short 69.
69,
104, 69. But if you get a wiggle
Short
in the
from
dome in crude, typically you will get a move out of the range. Don't know what direction though, but it picked up just a hair.
Blue Boy D. Yeah, barbers are ridiculous, but the fact that my job requires me to be on air every day, and I don't always want to wear a hat, you guys don't want me to cut my own hair. It'll be bad. I've tried it. Doesn't work. Took my grandfather to a barber, and I told him how much it costs. I was like, Grandpa, don't worry about it. I'll pay for it. It's like, that haircut costs how much? I used to pay 10 cents. 10 cents for a haircut. Could you imagine? I would be getting one every hour.
You just have him in the house, just on retainer. Barber on retainer.
Yeah, my barber is $40 is what I paid him yesterday. So I think that's pretty decent in today's world.
Oh, 40? That's not bad. I think I'm at like 30.
But you know, mine's with the beard, Dolby. And you have a beard too, but
you got 40 with a beard?
Yeah.
That's
He does it with a razor.
Yeah, that's actually really good.
Or it's not the razor, I'm sorry, the blade.
Shout out to Janet. You're my girl.
Shout out to Janet.
That's right.
Let's see. We got
I think we're going to get some
short
follow through here on the downside now. It looks like it's finally about ready to break.
Short from 420s?
I am short from 412 and a quarter.
412. Got you. Short from 412. Dolby time short crude oil from 69s, 104.69. Reminder to everyone, we got group coaching coming up. You can see that form pinned to the top of the chat. That is for group coaching. Today, you're going to be asking questions to Hogue, Hoop, and Anne-Marie. We see Anne-Marie and Hoop in the chat. Make sure you get your questions in there. And for group coaching, ask them something they haven't heard before. That is a years of experience in these markets. Try to ask them a question they've never heard. Tommy in the chat
When
is
you
a
have
barber,
those
charge
three
$60.
together, that's a lot of knowledge between the three of them.
Yes, it is.
Decades.
And they all have a really cool, different perspective. So, like, every one of the people in the audience, you can just kind of choose one of the three that you relate most to and just kind of nitpick their brains. I mean, really cool panel.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Okay, Crude. We're up $20. Let's go. Up 20 cents.
Good. Not really seeing anything on the order book.
I know tomorrow I'm going to be doing a lot of scouting when you guys do the reversal challenge, try to get a heads up on you guys for next week.
That's right. Yusuf is going to be on next week. Reversal challenge. Chat, you're going to start seeing some more guests on Topstep TV, so get ready. Get ready.
What is Dolby time? If someone in the, you said you're out?
No, I'm just talking. Sorry. What's up?
Talking to the trade. All good. I do the same thing. Come on, do it now. Sell it off. Come on, you know you want to. If someone in the chat is listening right now, Dolby time, and they wanted to get on Topstep TV, what would they have to do? How does that work?
Send me $25 to my Venmo, and with a good bribe, we can get you on Topstep TV.
There you go, chat.
$25. There's a casting call somewhere. Hold on.
Did you make sure to get my my $25 this week, Nick, Dolby?
I don't know. I gotta check my phone and see if you sent it, Yusuf.
Oh man, I'm sorry. My Venmo was down.
Oh, sorry,
this
inflation.
week,
it's up to 30.
Oh, there you
go. Hold on. No, actually, I'm gonna have a meeting. I think next week for booking. So it might be streamlining some of this stuff, which is going to be awesome.
There we go.
I haven't checked this link in a while.
Seeing a little bit of selling coming in. NASDAQ going to test these 400s again.
There you go.
Dylan.
Flush.
Dylan, what are you doing here? Asking about my favorite food again.
No, we already did food this week, chat.
We did food this week. We need something else.
I put it in chat. If you want to come on Topstep TV, there you go. Don't expect it like by tomorrow. Expect it by like 2 to 3 weeks from now.
Yeah.
At least 2 to 3 weeks from now. Well, that was about the most exciting move we got. You got 30 cents.
Yusuf's trade is cooking right now.
Good flush.
Yusuf's trade is cooking right now.
Not cooking.
27,388 last trade in the NASDAQ. Used to short from 412s. 20 points in the money right now. Dolby, this crude trade is just doing what crude does. Range until something comes out. And it's been pretty quiet as far as headlines go right now during this hour. But of course, still a lot of time left in the trading day. Yusuf, you were talking about this wick theory for taking profits here.
Yeah.
What time frame are you looking at that on? Is it the 5 minute?
So this one is on the 1 minute right now.
1 minute.
It looks like we're about to hit it, and oh man, just barely. We bounced right at 80. Yeah. Nonetheless, so the wick would be at 11:04. We're looking for 377.75. I have my sell or my buy at 378.5, just to kind of like maybe beat it by a tick or two.
Okay.
However, what I noticed is that's essentially a gap fill. So for some reason, just something I've just watched the market do, and it wants to go make that tail. I mean, kind of like what I would consider an artist. He wants his picture to look perfect, so he kind of missed the line there.
There you go. Got to go back and fill in the lines.
Exactly.
Color in between the lines. Richard Harris in the chat, short from 7205.50 in the S&P.
Let's go, Richard. Crude tried bidding. Is there news? Crude is getting wiggly now. We just
no
went down 30 and then bid 60, and now we're back to scratch. So clearly something was going on there. Oh, sorry, that was my 5 minute timer on the wiggle, and we did get the wiggle. Guys, we got a little bit of move. We just went back to status quo though.
Just trying to answer Dylan's question in the chat here. I'm trying to think of what my favorite food is. It changes all the time. Go with a steak. We talked about lobster rolls. I could use a lot. I could use a lobster roll right now. That sounds crazy. All right. 27,393.
Stuffed shrimp.
Ooh, sounds good too.
Stuffed shrimp?
Good. Yeah, it does. Oh man, I'm from Louisiana, so that jumbo stuffed shrimp down here is no joke.
Bro, how big are your shrimp that you can stuff them? Aren't shrimp like really tiny?
Yeah, I don't, they can get pretty big. I've seen some shrimp about that big.
All right. It's like you got like a little toothpick and you're like stuffing little shrimps.
I'm not the one stuffing them.
That is true.
Let's see. A little bit of selling there in the NASDAQ. Is it going to hold below these 400s? 27,389 last trade here. Looking at the tilt, 67% long in crude oil, 105.43s. Is that average price? Is that right? Yeah, Shubham. I could definitely do some Indian food right now as well.
Oh,
and
yeah.
I am a little bit of a foodie, chat. So I think there's what don't I like eating is probably a better question.
Thought we weren't doing food, Jay. We're back on food.
My bad. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yeah. So could I. All right. We're here to talk about markets.
Jay?
I did not. Actually, I did.
Yeah.
That's. You know how much of a foodie I am, Yusuf? I literally just ate a chicken tortilla soup before we got on air, and I already forgot. Think about what the next.
I'm already
thing is
looking forward to the next meal.
Yeah. All right. I might have a problem here. But we got some trades on. Let's talk about these trades. 27,412s short in the micro NASDAQ for Yusuf. 104.69. But holding in this crude trade is good for the whole times right now, Adobe.
Oh, dude, my stats are going to be great for this whole time.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay. I think we're going to get something. Here. Either a stop out or a TP, but crude's starting to get a little bit wiggly in the dome.
Pretty quiet right now in the markets.
Yep.
After fast markets, not too surprising.
No, man,
what do we
that's
think,
been a
chat?
trend. Let me tell you.
Oh, yeah.
Candle close. Nice.
I do want to ask the chat, right? Because I know for myself, I am a momentum trader. I'm a breakout trader. I look for trends in places. And then when the markets look like this, I try not to complain a lot, but this is not my favorite price action. Who in the chat waits for this time of day to trade where you know the markets are to a high probability range, and this is where you get paid the most? If you're a range trader in the chat, let us know. GC is moving. Yeah, it is. Bounce off a view up. Nice bounce off a view up there in gold. 46.20s was view up, trading 46.29.
Sometimes this price action at this 11 to 12 o'clock window Central Time, today's a really tight range on it because of all the movements we had in the morning. But sometimes those give really good moves. It's a good pace. Like it's neither too fast or too slow a lot of the time. So I can see why a lot of people would like to trade this time frame. Kind of easier to risk when you're and just allow the trade to kind of develop, right? In the fast markets, dude, you can 100-point swings in a minute. It gets pretty intense.
Yeah, sometimes it's a bigger range than others, right? I think it depends on the day type, like you said, Yusuf. I mean, I'm looking at a 30-minute candles here in the NASDAQ, and we've been, since this segment started, I guess since 11 Central, it's a 75-point range in the NASDAQ. I saw Mo in the chat says, me, I wait for this time of day. There you go. There's another Yoo-hoo.
First one got
What did we just do,
filled.
Yusuf? Took profits
Yeah,
there?
the first one got filled. Yeah, that's right at the right at that wick. I had a limit buy, so I essentially got my money back on that loss from the first trade today, and now we're just hopefully let's see if we can get down to 360s. I would like to get 50 points total on this trade. I want to get a whole $100 out of it. Why not?
Yeah, let's go.
Stop is now at break even, and here we are.
Oh, nice trade there, Yusuf. Way to get back in there too, right? First one stopped you out, got in better location, and do not throw the trade idea out the window just because it stops you out the first time. If it's still valid, as long as you manage your risk, you could take it again. 27,377's last trade here in the NASDAQ. Crude back above 105s here. What are you doing,
That
Crude?
golden pocket level, man, is just insane. It's just such an insane zone. It's so consistent.
What price was that golden pocket at, Yusuf?
So the zone for the golden pocket was between 440 and 420. So you could have shorted anywhere between 27,420 and 27,440. Hypothetically, you should have kept my stop right at 27,450, probably in the initial trade. That's still pretty tight, you know. If you have good size management, 3 micros could have get you 50 points. You know, that's $300. Yeah, I mean it's a very solid zone. The market looks for these zones. It's just something I noticed. I think they say the world is built off of the golden ratio. So golden pocket to me is kind of the golden ratio.
There you go. There you go. Well, it is working right now. I'll tell you that much. And we've seen it. You know, every time you're on air, Yusuf, you're identifying a level that the market responds to, right? Whether or not you take the trade, different story, right? Sometimes it's not worth the risk or whatever it is, but you're identifying levels that the market is reacting to. We're seeing that right now. Even in this slower time, we're seeing some selling. Dolby Tom, did I hear you say you short 2 micro crude?
Yeah, 104.88. Our total risk is $60. We added a second at the midpoint of the 1 hour range, so we're looking for that to reject.
Stuff 105.03s, 105 evens last trade in crude. 27,375 last trade here in the NASDAQ. Tilt's starting to build short in the S&P here, 62% short. 71.97 last trade there. 50-50 in gold, 70% long tilt in crude oil right now.
Yeah,
golden pocket.
That short tilt was going more on the long side, so it feels good to be on the right side of that trade. Looks like we're gonna get filled right at the buzzer beater, guys.
I wish I took that NASDAQ short instead.
I'm going to close it there. Look at that. 150 points, $100 off of that trade, off of that one micro.
Beautiful trade. You do not need to trade size to make money. $100 in about 45 minutes. Nice job, Yusuf. Got to make sure your daughter is listening because you just made some more money to buy some gifts. So,
yeah,
and happy birthday. CLZR in the chat was saying if you're a great scalper and have a detailed DOM with market orders, you can trade this. Yeah, I think, you know, with range bound markets, the one thing I think you have to accept is that you're probably not going to hit a home run during this hour unless there's a headline that comes out. But if you have reasonable expectations and you're scalping this, absolutely. And then you can do like Yusuf did, get great trade location and just get to the other side of the range. So really nice trade there for Yusuf. Great stuff. Yusuf, how do you spend the rest of your day? We're going to get out of here for group coaching. What's going on for the rest of the day for you?
Well, today's an anomaly, so it is her birthday. So I'm just gonna go to the shop, make sure the guys take care of business for about 2 or 3 hours, and then go take her to her lunch/dinner party.
Nice.
You know, it is what it
Awesome
is.
stuff. Awesome stuff. Dad of the year right there. Dad of the year. Yusuf, great trade. Dolby time still short. Micro Crude. We're gonna see you for
we're gonna hang on to it.
hour today. I like it. I like it a lot. We got group coaching coming up after this. Everyone, again, that form is still pinned to the top of the chat. You still have time to get some questions in. Hogue, Hoop, and Marie for group coaching coming up at the top of the hour. Stay locked in. Great trading out there, everyone. I saw a bunch of great call outs in the chat. Group coaching coming up after this. Hit that thumbs up button if you haven't done so already. This is Topstep TV. Let's go. Oh, Dolby, we didn't ask about the chains.
Traders, welcome to group coaching. Noon, get yourself a lobster roll or something. And we've got some really good questions. Again, I'm going to say it again. I got 2 stars with me. I got Anne Marie, and we got a Hoop. So we're looking forward to answering your questions. I've been looking for a little bit of a deeper pullback in the equities, and they just keep reminding me how resilient they are. Just keep telling me. I made some money on the way down and just haven't been able to get my teeth into anything ever since. Let's get rid of this. And it's really just been hanging up at the highs here. What is the deal with that?
Well,
Point of control is really high in the S&Ps. Looks like buyers are winning here.
Yeah. The call wall is right up there at 7,200. Jack mentioned it this morning. The put wall is very far below us. And you can see these algorithmic hedges unwind in all of the deep dips, right? They just come into the old support and they go, okay, let's unwind. And then they rotate it back up. They really have learned big money. I don't know, maybe they always knew, but their efficiency level looks to be increasing with the way that they are unwinding the hedges day to day. So it almost all the time looks like these V bottoms when they do actually turn. They're able to find the terminal velocity somehow on the bottom and the top, and then reverse it. So it's pretty interesting. To me, this is a sign that the markets are hedged. It's sort of like what Yusuf said a little bit ago. He doesn't see the ranges as clean as they were. And it really is because the markets are working on being efficient until that sense of normalcy falls out and then fear takes over or greed takes over. And it'll be the same thing. We're just waiting for that to happen, wherever it is.
Did you trade much today, Anne-Marie?
You know what? If I could be called anything, I would take Dee in a heartbeat. She is. I'm a huge fan of that girl.
It's not what I was saying.
No, I know.
Sometimes
I know what you
just
meant.
do dumb
I know that. It's like calling our kids. I have to go through the whole list of kids' names until I find the one I'm actually looking at. So I get it. I'm totally razzing. I have traded a bit today. We had a Discord event this morning in the Topstep X, and I put a trade on short before the opening fade, and I left the long on the NQ to come back on the edge, and it bounced beautifully to the top. So I'm flat, but I want to take another trade short. So here I am, waiting, and it's not giving it to me. So I'll wait around.
Wow. Okay. All right. Oop, how was your day today? How much are you up? You're always up.
I'm up a little over $1,000. I was a trading fool
Nice.
overnight. So I stayed up. I actually traded with Aaron trades a little bit last night. So gold kind of woke up. The dollar kind of pulled back, and Anne-Marie, you and I have talked about this. I just kind of waited for the zones to see how we acted around them as we kind of bottomed overnight. I don't trust gold to hold the rally. I've been saying that. And, we got a decent pullback off of there, and just kind of scalped my way out of those levels. And I actually took a short on cattle on the open and was quick to take profit of it. So, yeah, I have a risk setting inside of mine I'm getting really close to of a max amount of trades. And I can, I call it my spidey sense tingles when I'm getting close and I'm not necessarily taking a trade because of a good setup, but because I may be seeing something on the dome or something like that. So I'm getting close there. It's this time of day, but yeah. Gold and the yen, Anne-Marie, I'm curious. I'm kind of glad we got a chance to get on here today and get your thoughts I know you've been talking about dollar strength and, Japanese yen it looks like intervention is coming. And, but I'm curious to think what you think about the dollar. Is this a pullback to buy, or is there more to this?
Sorry, I'm outside and I'm on the top of it's a little mountain, but it's a hill, and then below are these
El
it's
Capitan.
an interstate, and when the trucks come by, woof, so it's super noisy. This morning
yeah.
it was just birds. Today, this afternoon, it's a little bit noisy. So I don't know if you guys listened to the Paul Tudor Jones interview.
Oh,
he said he was long. He said he's long the yen. So when I saw the yen starting to bounce, because he is a trader, he will go in and out and in and out. And when that yen started running, I was like, that's got his name all over it. And so I still think that the dollar is in a pullback to buy, but I think people are trading Paul Tudor Jones a little bit, and he's taking advantage of that and running it up. So he's going to run it up into that resistance. He was talking about that feel for when the top comes, and intraday or intra rhythm and pulling back. So I would not be surprised to see the yen take itself into a rally event, but I suspect that the dollar holds strong until we've gotten this little bit of whatever we're in the midst of settled. And, maybe it's a few months, maybe it's the end of the year, but I think the dips in the dollar are still probably buys if I were sitting in that space.
Yeah, Paul Tudor Jones. There's some great old videos of him trading crude oil. Hogue, I don't know if you've ever seen them, but they're freaking priceless about how he, it's a video from I want to say the late 80s, and how he'd be on the phone with the pit, and he'd be yelling at the guy, buy him, bid him up, bid on 1,000. And then, he'd flip. But there's some great old videos of him. He's a true, you said it, Anne-Marie, he's a trader.
He's a trader. Yeah, he's a trader. That last interview in Invest with the Best was really fantastic.
There goes equities.
Get everybody bid it up for you so you can sell it to them.
100%.
There you
That's
go.
trader.
Trader, man.
That's
You know it. You know it. Always
yes,
the
right up
ulterior
against session
motive.
highs right now.
Yeah.
Buyers certainly winning it for now.
Why not?
NASDAQ back inside the opening range. Buyers resilient, so resilient. And Anne-Marie, that kind of brings us to our first question, and this was from the chat actually earlier. Chuck, you were talking about how it's designed to continue to rally. So
I
Chuck
was
asked, and
corrected.
this was again in the yes, it's not rigged, not rigged. So Chuck was asking, please explain your rigged remark on the next coaching session. What does it mean when it's designed to roll higher?
So ultimately, what is a market? What is our stock market? It's a collection of stocks that represent companies that have come to market in a public place, and with the money that they've brought to the market individuals exchange money for an opportunity to own part of that company. That's what it means when you buy a share. You now own part of that company. So from there, we have investment houses and investment advisors and the whole gamut of individuals and corporations that buy stocks for us to put in our 401k or our other Roth IRA, whatever it is, to increase the holdings value. So in general, we don't buy things in order to watch them go down in price. We buy things in order to watch them appreciate. There are some things that the moment we buy them, they start depreciating, right? Cars, boats, planes, all of those sorts of things, they depreciate the moment you buy them. And so, yeah. And so
100%.
your mind should go, well, okay, I don't want to spend a ton of money on those things unless they're obviously collector's items. But if I'm in the market and I continually buy things, I want them to go up. And all of these investment houses work on the premise that give us your money, we'll help it to grow bigger. And it grows bigger on the long side. So it's designed to increase over time. Of course, it doesn't mean that it doesn't decrease, but its design is that you buy it on the cheap and then you watch these companies grow.
And I mean, there's, every retirement, every 401k. I mean, there's allocations that they have to purchase these stocks or other
especially at the end of the month
tools.
Yeah.
Especially at the end of the month, so there's a natural kind of bid in these markets. And if there's no bad news, that natural bid is going to just continue to kind of push prices higher and higher. And again, this is, generally speaking, over a long period of time. We're not talking trading here. We're talking investing here, but being aware of what the longer time frame is doing and how they operate can certainly be helpful for day traders. So, Chuck, it's not rigged. It is almost, well, you could say by design, right? Because there's all this buying that comes in, and everybody that has an investor and an investment banker or a 401k, any number of different tools, they're just buying into it, just trying to appreciate that dough. Do stocks go lower? Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Which eventually, which has been proven over and over and over again, they always seem to recover, don't they? They always seem to recover.
Unless they're just bad businesses and then they go out of business, which is how it should be. If you don't have a good business, you should go out of business.
Yes. And when I said always, I'm talking in general.
Yes, exactly.
A great span of all the stocks. And I mean, I've bought stocks that were delisted, I remember
same.
Excelsior Henderson was a motorcycle company that was resurrected by some folks up in like Minnesota. Yes. And I'm like, okay. They got these bikes, and so I bought some shares, and 3 months later they were delisted. So that it does happen. It does happen.
For sure.
A lot during the .com era, right? Come on.
Oh my goodness.
I mean, I worked for not only did the place that I worked at, we did futures, but we did securities as well. And I mean, and people were buying anything that had whatever behind it going, in that era. And, that's why I thought it was amazing, speak of some that have survived, like Qualcomm had a massive day yesterday, right, Anne-Marie? I mean, that was the one, like, if you go look at old boards that kind of survived, but I mean, there's companies that you really don't hear a lot, that Red Hat, and all those. Yeah. I mean, it's amazing. I think the big thing amazing this week, Hogan, I know we haven't chatted about it, but I think I've always been amazed that when institutions went in, they don't give from a guy who watches price all the time, they don't give a crap about price.
No.
And we've seen basically open interest drop off. Yesterday was the first day it increased in the S&P, and if they want to go plow in as we get near all-time highs, they don't care. And that's the one thing that's always amazed me is if they want to get in. Whereas me, I'm always looking at price. If they want to get the hedge off and get in, they're just in. So
All right. And you're absolutely right. I mean, institutions, big traders, even sometimes large speculators, the longer your time frame, the less price sensitive you are to your entries and exits. Although you are a day trader on those days, but if you've got to buy it, you've got to buy it. Doesn't matter where it is.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter where it is. Angie's got a question, and it's just a quick one, I think. She says, Hogue mentioned that when the all-time high is put in during extended trading hours, the market will try to make an all-time high during regular trading hours. Could you expand on this a little bit, on this theory a little bit? Why doesn't the market like price making all-time high overnight? Okay, so why does the market not like to put in all-time highs in the overnight session? Well, when we're talking about equities here, every all-time high that has been put in the overnight session has eventually been taken out. It's just the nature of the beast. But we tend to believe or tend to think, and there are statistics that kind of prove this, that when an overnight all-time high is put in, it's generally speaking not going to be a lasting high. Why? Because the overnight is mostly being traded by shorter time frame, weaker hands traders. So it's the speculators that are trading in the overnight that push price to a new all-time high. The regular trading hours where the institutions tend to have their executions don't have the opportunity to participate there. So what they're doing is they want the opportunity to participate there, and they're going, they have the pockets with which to push price to those levels. Do they always? No. Sometimes it could be a conglomerate of longer time frame traders that just they want the opportunity to participate there, and they're going to make sure that they get that opportunity to participate there. The other thing is that the markets are visual, and
targets.
A new all-time high is a visual target, and if traders in general, whether it be they speculators or institutions, are looking at that all-time high, there is that kind of tendency to bring price to those levels. So when we're looking at levels even lower, if there's a visual target, there is a tendency of price to go to those levels. Make sense, guys?
Definitely.
Yeah, 100%. Just when you think it's far away, Hogue, it's not so far away. We were talking about the other day, it was 70 handles lower than where it is right now. And boy, we're going to come right back to it. We're not going to leave it. You said it. It was like 3 days ago.
All right, let's see here. So Sam Ellison has a question, and it's a question we've all asked ourselves. What do you do if a certain point comes up, you've re-averaged and are positive? You see a few $100s, but see the position start to go against you. Do you simply stop carrying unless you hit the profit target or dumpster fire your trade? Do you Although 90% of your trades are not like this, what in the heck are you supposed to do about that? So you've got a position on, you've averaged in, maybe you've added to a winning position, you're seeing profits in it, and then the market turns and pulls back on you a little bit. Do you bail or do you let it play out? Hoop, what do you think?
I as a scalper, whatever decision I make, for one, I always have a stop in. It might be a little bit wider than where I'm thinking the market goes, but all I know is if I click the mouse and say, "Hey, I've got bad trade location," and I cut the trade, I just have to live with whatever I execute the trade. I think more of like things like Hogue, you've always said 10% rules. Being so exact. All I know is whatever you do as a trader, whether you have set TPs or stop outs, or you decide to cut a trade because, and once again, we can call it, if you use your intuition, I think you just have to accept it. And, I saw a little bit this morning in fast market, the market's starting to tank and, everybody wants to start to sell into it and shorts go. And trust me, I've been that guy where I'm like, you know what, we're going here. And then you're like, uh-oh, we get that bounce, right? And now you're like, what are you going to do? Is this just a little bit of consolidation for lower, or are we going to V-shape? Well, this morning showed it, right? I mean, so all I would say is whatever decision you make as a trader, you said it before, Hope, journal it, accept it. And if the market, I would say, here we go, as equities are going to pump for the high. You have to accept the loss or accept the decision you made. I would leave it at that, journal it, and move on. Because if you let FOMO or missing out snowball, Anne-Marie, we've talked about this, it'll eat you alive. And we've all been through it. So.
Yes, we have. Anne-Marie,
Mm-hmm.
What do you think?
I agree completely with what Hoop just said. Something to add to that would be, so you got in the trade and you levered up in the trade. Maybe you bought at a dip, it sounds like. Maybe you bought when you were underwater just to raise your dollar cost average up. And then it starts running in your favor. The question you have to ask yourself is, was my initial premise for getting in this trade the right one? If the answer is no, and you're just in a space of CYA, when you see your thing turn green, your profit turn green, get out. If, however, the premise that you had initially, let's say you levered up into a trade and then it dropped below your initial entry, is everything else telling you the same thing? If that's yes, then you stay in the trade. The question is, why did you lever up? Did you lever up just so that if the trade doesn't work, you'll at least get close to break even and you won't have as big a loss? Or are you thinking, wait a second, volume is continuing to thin out, this looks like a topping formation, I'm still heading in, and you still have conviction in your trade and it loses your initial entry point, you're in good shape to sit in that trade. But you really have to do trade analysis. It's just like that OODA loop. Observe, orient, decide, and act. This orientation thing is something that we don't do a lot of, and we really need to. We don't watch the charts like we're on TikTok scrolling. We have to be investigative about what's happening with price. What are these traders doing? Am I all of a sudden on the wrong side of the trade because what I expected didn't immediately come to pass, or was I a little bit early? Those sorts of things you really have to analyze to become better at your craft. And that's really what it's all about.
Well said.
Thank you. Yeah, it's I always just want to kind of default back to Tom Hugard. You know, if you get into a trade and it goes your way and you get out on a pullback, you're doing that to alleviate pain.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Nobody gets any smarter once you put the trade on. So, you know, if the trade is going your way and nothing has changed to invalidate the trade, you know, if you've got multiples on and you start to feel nervous about, you know, losing any or all of that trade, take some off. You don't have to hold the whole package, and then see what happens with the remainder. But you know, if you pass on a trade, it's to alleviate pain. If you get out of a trade early, it's to alleviate pain. It's all the things that we do as traders that are usually going to be like bad habits are to alleviate pain. So, Sam, give yourself the opportunity to continue to participate in the trade. If you're in a trade and it's going your way, get a little pullback. If you're nervous about it, if you think that you're seeing something that is invalidating the trade, something has changed in the marketplace, of course, you know, that's something you're going to want to pay attention to. Lighten up. You know, let's see if you can get to your profit target on the last one. Leave the runner on. See what happens. You're still going to make money on the better part of the package. And if you get to your profit target, that's definitely something that you want to journal. Journaling is a big part of being able to get your your stay in the trade muscles stronger and stronger, because if you're accounting for how often you reach a profit target that you get kind of lennied out of on the trade, you're going to get a little bit more information. And we haven't said, I don't think anybody said lennying a trade for a while.
Nope.
To lenny a trade is to overmanage it. It comes from it's a book called Of Mice and Men by John Steinbeck. There's a character in there who's not all together. He likes little furry animals, but he loves little furry animals. But he picks them up and he plays with them, and he plays with them so long and so rough that he ends up killing them. And I think we do that to our trades a lot. So over management of trade, that's just something that we call lennying. So
all-time highs
don't lenny the
incoming.
whole thing. Yep. Oh, look at this. Yep. Here we go. Man.
There wasn't an offer. And once again, I watched the Dome a lot. There wasn't an offer above 100 lot for like 10 handles. And I'm like, you know what? This market's going to eat that all up. And it sure as hell just did.
Yep.
Wow. Like
Yeah,
it
we got
was
new session
nothing.
highs in the NASDAQ.
Yep.
Continuation above the initial balance high in the S&Ps.
Beast.
That the point of control
There you
in
go.
the S&Ps is so high in the profile. The buyers have just been, ever since we put in that low, they've just been winning.
900 lot. 23 at 3/4 offered.
Yep.
Yep. Someone's going to take some profit. That's right
Yep,
at
why
contract
not?
high. Why not, right?
Every time I think the market's going to roll over, those buyers keep coming back at it.
It's
No,
amazing.
that's all right.
Yeah.
Yes. Resilience. Design. It's by design. Gary's got a question here. Should you lock out or not after a profit target for the day? Should you lock out if the profit target is hit for the day? How do you set a proper profit target for the day? Should you lock out after a profit target for the day is hit? And how do you set a proper profit target for the day? Anne Marie, I know myself. I used to put a profit target in front of me and try and reach it every day, and it turned out to be disastrous. Because if you don't reach your profit target, you feel like you failed on the day. And if you do reach your profit target, you know, if you walk away from that point you don't know what's going to happen afterwards. You may be able to add to that profit target, but I mean, for a while there in the S&Ps, I was looking for 40 ticks a day, and I could be up 38 ticks. My clerk would say, "We're there. Let's just go." And I'm like, "No, let me get these last couple of ticks." And the next one's a loss. Now I'm chasing 10 ticks. Now I'm chasing 15 ticks. Before I know it, I'm down $3,000. It's absolutely crazy how sometimes that works. So be careful with a profit target. Don't demand that you hit it. Close enough is close enough. There's nothing perfect in futures trading. Sometimes the market just isn't going to offer you that much, whatever your profit target is. But Anne Marie, if you do reach your profit target, do you just call it? How do you expand that profit target if you're going to stop every time you hit it? What do you think?
So for me, it's never about the profit. It's about, am I trading well? And so it's about my process. So if I can take my trade time after time through the day, over and over again, and I'm not breaking process, not losing form, I trade until I'm tired. Sometimes that's 10:30 in the morning. Sometimes it's 9:30 at night. So keeping myself between the rails is more about, are you performing well? Never mind what the market is delivering. Are you following your rules? And so the moment I begin to break down and stop following those rules well, then I go, all right, you're going to give up all your gains for the day. Or if it's just not been a good day, you go, well, I obviously am not seeing the market well today. I'm just getting out. And so it's more of a feel, and I liken it back to something a little philosophical about work. Work is about the energy and what you are after. And for me, I'm always after excellence. I don't always get it, but as Vince Lombardi says, you can shoot for excellence. You can shoot for perfect. You're not going to get it, but excellent will certainly show its head up. And so for me, I'm always driving after that. And when I feel my form breaking and I feel my process down, I simply push away from the desk, because work is about getting the best and most out of yourself every day. And I have that philosophy because, well, I feel like I work for the Lord. I mean, I'm working for that element. You know what I mean, John? And so
Yes,
I'm just trying to do my best for him, not for anything else. And when I feel myself breaking down and not paying attention to rules, I will back away. And that's really helped my balance grow over time.
awesome. Thank you. Hoop, I'm going to get your answer on this in just a moment. We've got to get to a little bit of a news break here. We've got some tips on cutting pet care costs. Let's roll it.
Furry friends fill our hearts with so much joy, but they can also empty our wallets.
When we talk about ultrasound, CT, MRI, they are very expensive.
Dr. Michael Bailey, president of American Veterinary Medical Association, says rising costs for medical supplies and new technologies are causing vets to charge more. And just like human healthcare, animal healthcare is expensive, and most pet owners are paying their pet bills out of pocket.
You can get pet insurance, which is one of those things that's there for any catastrophic event.
His group estimates only 4% of U.S. pets are covered by pet insurance. Bailey says there are multiple insurance options, and some employers offer their employees discounted rates. The American Society for the Prevention of Cruelty to Animals estimated that in 2021, the annual costs for a dog were nearly $1,400. and more than $1,100 for cats. Those costs are even more during their first year because of extra exams and vaccines. So what can you do to help keep costs down?
Work with your veterinary healthcare team. They're there not to make things expensive. They're there to make sure that you have a long, healthy life with your furry friend.
Bailey recommends talking to your vet about wellness packages, financing options. There are even programs that offer financial aid for vet bills. And many local shelters will also offer discounted care for low-income families. He says staying on top of routine exams and vaccines can help prevent or detect diseases early. Also, keep your pet at a healthy weight, because a healthy pet is a happy pet, and that's priceless. For Consumer Watch, I'm Jen Sullivan.
How do you look at dogs and not smile?
I
Whenever I see
know,
dogs,
right?
100%.
They're so awesome.
100%.
Nobody
Thank
loves like a
goodness
dog.
for a healthy dog,
Unconditional.
right? And a healthy cat,
There's
and a healthy bird, and a healthy lizard. Whatever your pet is.
Healthy
Pray for their
turtle.
health.
Yeah.
Healthy turtle. Healthy tarantula. I know people
I don't know
have
about that
tarantulas
one.
as pets. Yeah, that's the wrong furry friend for me.
Me too.
All right. So Hoop, what do you think about profit targets locking out for the day? What do you do?
You know, I might be propping the brand, but man, Topstep X and the risk settings has helped me, from such an emotional environment we came from, to once again in prop, you can only you have consistency targets, so you have to be careful about you don't want. I know you want to stay in your trade, but you have consistency targets. But now that you can put a trailing drawdown, you see Mandy talk about it all the time. And once again, every time for me, it's a liquidate and block, not a liquidate. Hey, I think I can get back in there and trade again. So once I've kind of hit that in the day, I'm like Anne Marie. I'll keep trading, but I have to watch the consistency. But I'm also going to get underneath it. And like Hope, once you give, I think you've always said it. If I'm wrong 3 times, I'm done. So, mine might just be if I give $250 back, then I'm done for the day. However you want to look at it. But the risk settings inside the platform to me have helped me not get into like you said, Hogue, when you said that about the pit, and I'd look at my cards and I'd be counting my day up and I'd look and I'm like, man, and once again, it's kind of a mental profit target on the floor, right, Hogue, a little bit? And you're like, man, I'm really close. It's early in the day. I've had a good morning. I made the trip. I take the train to work. I'm going to stay and keep trading, right? Man, I can't think how many times where I'd be at the end of the day going, man, that was stupid. Should have just called it a day, went home, and just done. But I'm like, no, I'm down here. Let's just keep trading.
Yeah.
You can always just go down to the Merc Club and hang out.
Well, Hogue, it's a different story.
Which was
Cross the
dangerous.
street to Mondays and go have beers. And yeah, but, once again, I should have just got on a train, go and hit the golf course. So, but yeah, that's why I use the risk settings inside there, not just for DLL, but also for, and once again, the over trading part of it, just keep trading to trade. Yeah, it's a discipline, Hogue, and it takes time. Some people are really good at it. And I mean, once again, I see people when I like I said, Discord opens right as the Goldbacks open, and people have tons of position on. They're up this and they're down this, and I'm like, didn't we just get done? I mean, so yeah, the risk settings I think are a great tool to use. I would tell people any day to use those.
So, just one suggestion: you reach your daily profit target. It's early. with a little bit of discipline, allow yourself one more trade, but you've got to be patient. It's got to be, in your process and an A number 1 setup. If that is a profitable trade, it buys you another trade. It's got to be in process. It's got to be an A number 1 setup, or however you grade your setups. If that's a winner, it buys you another trade. If that first trade after you reach your profit target is a loss, you're done. But you have to be able to walk away with that. Everybody likes to walk away at their high watermark on the day, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
So if
Oh,
you
yeah.
can risk that and get out and walk away, then you're going to be okay. But because you don't know, if you walk out every day up $1,000, you're never going to have a $1,500 day.
Right.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
It's like
Think
these
about
bids are
that.
stacking up there too.
We have some really nice comments. Unbroken Moves said, thanks for the vibes this hour. Loves it. Keep it up. Great things are happening. Much love from Unbroken Moves. Shubham, our good friend, also has some really nice things to say. We'll take a moment to thank all of you for always helping us growing in our trading journal, in our trading journey. As a lone trader trading from his own office, you bring a world of knowledge to us. You can't say thank you enough for all the growth and shift in mindset, which I've witnessed personally over the last 2 years with you trading every single day. Thank you very much, Shubham. So Shubham does have a question here. And again, thank you all very much for the kind words. That's for you, Anne Marie. That's for you, Hoop.
Shubham,
you.
he's put in the work, man.
Shubham, yeah, Shubham's awesome. Yes.
Yes. How do you avoid becoming overly biased towards a setup, especially after it's worked many times before, and then it stops working at least in certain market regime? How do you
When I
get
figure
over
out,
that
I'll let
bias?
you know.
Yeah.
I was going to say, Anne Marie, that's probably your biggest one right there, right? 100%
Oh yeah.
trading with you. I know
listen. Once I start thinking something's going to do something,
that.
I mean, it takes a lot to get me on the right track, because I still suffer from this. I spend so much time in prep that I think, well, obviously I'm right. I'm just, my timing is off. But I say these things to myself because I'm always trying to build confidence, because I second and third guess myself all the time. And so I will say, no, thinking through this, you just got in a little bit early here. And here's the thing. It's all about the timing. If you get in and you get in with size and you're wrong, it's a killer. But if you get in and you're wrong, but your size is small and you're able to stomach the fluctuation, it's something to move. But usually the smart thing to do would be to say, okay, this is certainly not moving the way I thought it would. I'm just getting out. And then you set up the trade again. It's all about your general temperament, really. And I think for me, I have I wish that I had, you know how MP says, strong convictions loosely held? Is this what he
Yes.
says? Yes.
Yeah, strong
And
opinions
so
loosely held.
I have the first part great.
Strong opinion part you got down pat. I agree, Anne Marie.
So the loosely held, I'm working on it. I'm trying to fray those ribbons every day. So yeah, it's hard. How do you guys get
Yeah.
over that?
Well, I always say once you get the right answers, the market's going to change the questions. The trick is not to get your gears stripped before you figure that out and before you decide to make a change. Hoop, what do you think? How do you feel about this? What do you do to keep from getting your gears stripped?
For years with equities, Hogan, and be honest with you, it only took about 30 freaking years to finally just realize, quit fading the damn equities. When we got into the Japanese carry trade 2 years ago, and we just went up for like 15 straight days, and I just kept getting run over and run over and run over. It's just one of those things where you say it a lot, and the flexible bias, and we talk about trading one side of a market. I'm a scalper, so I'm going to always be fairly flexible. Like I said it last night in Discord, I said gold can't hold a rally, but I sure as hell know as a scalper, if I did that last night, I would have got run over. So flexible bias at my levels, and that's how I trade a day. And I'm a day trader, right? Hogue, when we first started doing prop, we could swing trade. It's different. It's a different, it's a different world inside of a day. So I just say, for me, I have a flexible bias walking into a day, and I've been stubborn in my career, and over the years, I just try and be more flexible. Like watching the equities just plow through all-time highs again here, and I'm watching it on level 2, and I'm like, man, have I seen this thing again and again and again? Just eat, as you would say, Hogue, eat shorts up again.
All the way,
baby.
I had a bias today. I had a downside bias. I made some money in the first half an hour.
Same.
Yeah.
Same.
Yeah.
But I had to stop because things changed.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we're real close to new all-time highs here in the ES.
Yeah.
Yep.
Real close. What's the all-time high? 72, 23 and a quarter. There we go. We're almost there.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we'll get the air horn ready.
And it's pretty amazing how, if anybody traded NASDAQ last night, NASDAQ was just cooking early. And all of a sudden it went from all-time high to look at the range in the NASDAQ today.
Yeah.
It just rolled over like there was no business. And now here ES is at the highs. So big shift overnight.
Resilience. Man, oh man, BTFD wins again.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Wins again.
Oh, they're stacking offers up now.
So Jeff was asking me, what is your go-to time for regular trading hours profile you look at? Do you look at back and previous day profiles and how far? Yes, Jeff, I do. Regular trading hour profiles for the equities, 8:30 a.m. Central Time till 3 o'clock p.m. Central Time. Crude oil, 8 a.m. Central Time to 1 p.m. Central Time, the 1 p.m. bar that ends at 1:30 because that's the settlement time. Gold, 7:20 or 7:30 till noon. The 12 o'clock bar closes at 12:30. That's the settlement time for gold. And do I look at previous profiles? Absolutely. Absolutely, I do. Because there's going to be features in the profiles, and I look more at market profiles than volume profiles. But very often I'm just kind of marking naked points of control. Point of control is the single price that has the highest volume for that day. There's also the TPO point of control that I'm watching. That is that is the most visited price as far as time is concerned. That's closest to the center of the range. But yeah, there are always things that I'm looking at in previous profiles, like here in the NASDAQ. You can see there was a late spike to the upside. Well, that's still on my chart because it kind of gave an area of support. So that's going to still be on my chart. Naked point of control we traded to. I got to take this one off. But here's another afternoon pullback high. We haven't gone back and revisited that. And some of these are going to feel or seem pretty obscure. But as you watch them over time, you might see how important they are. And, value high, value low from the previous day, previous areas of single prints. There's lots of things that I look at from previous sessions. Do I look at composite profiles? Sometimes. If I can answer that. So we had 2 minutes. Dan's asking, why is there so much more volatility today than usual, especially in equities? Is it earnings? Did something change? Thank you. Well, Dan, one thing about futures trading and trading in general is, yes, things are, they always seem to be changing. Anne-Marie, what do you think the volatility is from today? Earnings? Last day of the month?
I do. I think it's last day of the month portfolio rebalancing.
Yeah. Agreed.
I do.
Yeah. I mean, obviously, four of the biggest companies in the world did report after the bell, too.
Yes.
I mean,
yes.
Yeah.
Oop, how much do you think the PCE numbers affected the markets today? I mean, they came out pretty much as expected. Non-event there, right?
I just, with the war, it seems like every number that comes out, the market it doesn't even, we haven't even got any good, I would think non-farm next week, we would get more, maybe a reaction, but the war seems to be front and center, and what's going on there in the Straits is kind of,
An interesting quick note on that. We see oil moving in sharply, the USO moving in sharply. Those things are just moving around. And to me, the charts look like they're ignoring just about everything. They're just saying, hey, listen, let's focus on what's been reported, and then let's just run with that. And that's news fatigue. I know I feel it. I feel terrible news fatigue. And a lot of people I'm talking to feel news fatigue. And I just think, it's going to be like, oh, yeah, the war. Yeah, we know all about that. It was sort of like until something dramatic happens again.
Right. And traders
When
do tend to have.
we're always waiting for the
short
response,
memories. It's
too,
like,
right?
what's next?
Yes, very short memories. Very short memories.
Yes. We're always waiting for the counter reaction to the initial one, right? One, then the other. One, then the other. I mean, all day.
Yeah.
All right. I think we are out of time. These sessions go so fast. I enjoy so much talking to you both and talking to everybody. Of course.
Yes, it's nice.
Thank you again, Anne-Marie, for joining in your
pleasure.
Wisdom and knowledge. Wisdom and knowledge. How many years of trading experience do you think we have sitting here? 40, 70.
Well, I have 25.
And Anne-Marie, 2?
25. I wish. I wish I was here. I wish I was here after 2 years. That'd be all right. I'd be all right with that.
Well, again, thank you very much for being with me and with us here today. Hopefully, everybody that's watching, you were able to take something along with you, hopefully to help you improve as a trader. That's the goal. We got Trade with Topstep coming up next. We got Jack, JD, and James S., my old friend James S. It's going to be a fun one. Make sure you stick around. This is Topstep TV. We'll be right back.
Good afternoon, my pumpers out there. Who's buying? This is out of control, but we're here with James to sort it out. James, welcome back. How you doing, my man?
Doing well. How are you guys doing today?
Awestruck a little bit. This is a pretty substantial move in the equities. Yeah.
Ken Rippey Jr. Here we go. We're putting in new highs in the ES as we speak. I'm looking at the micro S&P. I don't see a reason to pick a top right now. Maybe give it a few minutes, but
I mean, the one thing I would point to is we just hit a very important what would you call it, like roadmap mark. We actually just traded 7,200. Right now we're trading 7,200 in the spot market. Obviously these are all-time highs from here. But crazy from where we came from, just not, we were just trading, I think, a 63 handle towards the bottom of the latest conflict. So just calibrating a little bit here. James, do you have anything on right now? No position?
No positions right now. What I'm guessing is, since we're in all-time highs, we just cleaned up the overnight all-time high session in the ES. I am wanting to see a stop run and then potentially get the short at the top after a stop run, but I'm also watching NQ, and NQ has not yet covered the overnight all-time high. So there still is some buying pressure. There still is a target up higher for NQ. So ES may continue to just ride the wave while NQ is working on that, potentially. But yeah, I'm keeping an eye out for reversal signals up here after the stop is run, after the stops have been run. I also see some, now that it's been a new, sorry.
Oh, go ahead.
Now that it's been a new hour. Yeah, now that a new hour opened up, it's a new 30-minute candle. There are now single TPOs left underneath it. So then that becomes more of a target and more of a reason for it to pull back before potentially making another leg up. So just keeping an eye on the tape, watching the footprint, and looking for reversal signals right now.
Yep. There's definitely a case, if you haven't been on the market all day, there's definitely a case for shorts. The risk is super cheap. You're only risking a couple ticks to try and get a nice pullback right now. But this is some strong buying volume coming into the market. So any pullback feels like it needs to be bought right now. But if you want to play that failed top setup, it's in play. Maybe I'll put one on just to test it out for you guys. Only taking like 6 ticks of risk on it. On a failed top. Failed tops and bottoms they're super low risk with high reward. But you got to be in the right environment for it. I don't know if this is I don't think this is exactly the right environment for it as we keep ripping, but
I mean, it is.
We'd be liquidity.
Yeah. You might have to try it a couple times right here. We're at 7,200. As you recall, like a while back, 7,000 even was the tippy top of that range we were in for a long time, and rejected there. From an option standpoint, there should be pretty big resistance right here, but if it gets through, like, who knows, like in this sort of environment, so many out of the money calls becoming more in the money right now. We'll have to see. This is not a day that I was expecting at about, what was it, 9:30. That being said, I'm glad that we have stop losses. I'm just in awe. Looking around the rest of the market right now, oil has settled back into a 103 handle, 103.78 at the moment. NASDAQ NQ's trading 27,570 or thereabouts. VIX is down to 1727.
Google is up nearly 10% now.
How about that?
Yeah.
So they rallied.
4.5.
They rallied.
Mm-hmm.
From fast markets, it's rallied another 5%. Does that sound right?
Yeah, I mean, it was up 7% in the morning earlier, came back to like 5%. Now it's up 10%. Meta has rebounded a little bit, down 8%. Like this day's especially crazy when Google up 10% explains a lot of that. I mean, it's $4.5 trillion company, so it's like 450 billion in market cap.
Mhm.
But man, Nvidia is down 4%. Microsoft
And
is
we're
down
ripping.
4.7%. Meta is down 8%. They were down 10% earlier. 10-year don't care. It's not moving. This is just like a wacky effing market, man, today.
That's kind of important. The 10-year isn't moving, right? So everything, the entire world revolves around the bond market when you're talking about these markets, right? So when you see
Yes.
these huge fluctuations in the stock market and bonds don't move, it's like you gotta sort of anticipate equities coming back into equilibrium, right? Is that the way? That's the way I would typically look at it.
I would view it as this is like an equity specific kind of story. I mean, what is it? Like the 10-year yield has been between since like the New York Open, it's been like in a 2, I'm being generous with this, like a 2 bip range.
That being said, just for show, I'm going to play a failed top for everybody. I'm going to put an offer in.
Look at you.
Yeah, I was about to in MNQ as well. It started coming down, but then they just bought it back up. So let's see what happens here.
A couple people in the chat saying this might be the top. Why do you think it's the top after that rip?
I mean, if you hadn't done it yet today, I mean, I would say that coming to this 7,200 level in the SPX, tough to get through.
Right, it won't be easy to get through. Right.
Mm-hmm.
And if you look at the overnight session in NQ, they couldn't get through the 600 very easily. They did a little bit, but then came back down. Most of the meat in the volume profile in the overnight up here is right around, it like stops at 600. So I am actually thinking, yeah, I'm getting short here in MNQ.
All right.
And I'm looking for it to start cleaning up those single TPOs below it. Single TPOs are between the 540, 542 and the 494. So basically the bottom half of the 500s. I'm expecting it to come down. So my new hypothesis now is that it'll come down, clean up the single TPOs, then maybe make a run up to touch that overnight high just into the close, possibly. Apple earnings are after the close, so you know.
Yes, they are.
I think there's still more time for another pullback before the run up.
Yeah.
For people questioning this trade I'm putting on right now, the failed tops and bottoms. It was been one of my favorite trades for over 20 years, right? And this is typically the time of day where you want to play that. Is it the exact environment where your probabilities are highest? No, because we're ripping higher. But time of day wise, right around now when you start getting that lull and you start chopping around a little bit, fail top and bottom. What the trade actually is you're just putting an offer in a couple of ticks above the current high. So you look for a little liquidity sweep up and then a dip back down, maybe 4 or 5 points in the S&P. So you're risking about 6 to 8 ticks to make roughly 20 ticks. That's what the trade is. It's a mechanical setup. I'll demonstrate for you guys here. I got an offer in working as we speak.
All right.
Does that make sense? Does that make sense, everybody? I saw some questions about it in the chat.
No, it makes total sense.
Yep. We're approaching highs now. Might get into a quick trade. Definitely works better during times of low volatility. We're in sort of a high volatility zone right now, but we'll give it a shot. Freedom Day Trader hates this idea. Hates it. Hates the idea.
I mean, I'm sprinkling in a couple just in case we're coming in the last 2 hours to kind of outline what I would be doing during fast markets today. I am putting on a few SPX put spreads just because the risk reward. I mean, these will be like anywhere but 5 to 1 to 10 to 1 trades. If this 7,200, I think we'll probably, in all likelihood, just like close around these 7,200s, would be my guess. But in case the mythical rebalancing flow comes in, I don't mind having that.
Approaching the highs once again.
You know, earlier I was thinking that the 7,200 was going to be magnetic into the close in the futures. But now that we've ran so far past that, then I think you're right. It'll be the different 7,200 in the spot instead. That would make sense too. Either way, I think it'll close somewhere. It'll pick a round number, a big round number, and close somewhere on there.
Yeah. Someone's
Last
saying
day of the
tilt?
month.
Who's on tilt?
Tilt? Who's on tilt? Who's K Trader?
I don't know. They just
He's telling us to look at the tilt. What's the tilt telling us?
Oh,
Tilt
okay.
ain't saying
Tilt.
much.
I thought it was like, I was like, I'm putting like 0.1% of my book on some put spreads. It's okay. I thought he was calling me on tilt.
We did a little divergence in the tilt. We got 65% short in the S&P and 52% long in the NQ right now. 71% long in crude. Gold's 50-50. What's the score? Nothing. Did I freeze? I froze.
No, you're here. Oh, your picture.
No, my camera froze.
I think you did freeze.
All right, let me
Well,
talk
that's
through
not
this
good.
trade for a minute, and then I'm going to do a little quick back and forth. We're on the highs right now. You could still hear me, right?
Yeah.
All right.
Talk through it. This is great. You're just looking down in shame as we bump into new highs.
It's like I thought about tying my shoe and decided against it.
Mm-hmm.
There is some liquidity above us in both the ES and NQ. There's what looks like a 472 lot above us at around 35, and at 600 looks like there's a 500 lot.
Okay.
But they've been there for a little bit, so I don't think they're really drawing price to it.
What do you think, Statue JD?
There we go. We're about to print a new high. Little liquidity sweep maybe, and we're in. We're filled. 72.34 quarter. 2 lot. Putting our risk up at, 34 quarter. So our risk is 36 quarter.
So I guess I spoke too soon. It is pulling price to it.
I think just looking at this market in general today, especially in equities, it feels a little bit like someone or some group of people's trade is blowing up right now.
You think so?
Yeah, I mean, you can really whack some people's correlations out of the way. Like, there's a lot of weird correlations going on. Like, some weird things can happen on a day when the NQ is up 255 points, but Nvidia is down 4%, Microsoft's down 4.6%, and Meta is down 7.6%. That's probably not something that's happened before. And you can kind of see the sorts of trades that might use those as hedges. JD's nodding silently in agreement.
I am nodding silently in agreement. All right, so this trade gave us 6 ticks in profit, and now it's coming back to highs again. I'm not taking any more risk on this. Likely scratch it. I don't want to take any more risk on this, I should say. You want this trade to happen immediately. And we got that sudden 6-tick move to the downside, and now it's coming back to highs again. Good time to scratch. Let's see what it does.
I'm getting a short signal on the footprint, but we're at all-time highs, and these signals are not really that strong at all-time highs.
Yeah.
So
I'm working to get out.
Something funky's afoot.
I covered it.
The Circle K?
Basically scratch. We cover commissions, and I think we're about to print new highs again. So that's basically how the trade setup works. Failed tops and bottoms. You want it to happen immediately.
Yeah.
Looks like it might
JD,
be good.
do you want to quit and rejoin real quick? We'll see if we can get you moving.
Yep. Give me 1 minute. I'll be right back. Just wanted to do
James,
that
just
trade
you
for
and me.
everybody. All right.
Yeah. So if somebody has like their back test, I don't have the stuff in front of me to back test this, but I wonder, like in the past 3 years, you could go further back with like Microsoft and stuff, but like, has there been a day where the NQ has been this green and even just Nvidia is down 4%? I don't know. I can tell you for sure there's not where 3 of the biggest 7 companies in it are down 5 to 7%.
Well, I have backtesting capabilities, but I don't have backtesting data, or I don't have data for the actual stocks and the actual companies in the platform that I have the backtesting data for. So I wouldn't be able to do any sort of correlation there.
Yeah, still got
That's
Google
very
pushing
interesting.
up. Yeah, it's just like it's so. I mean, Google's up at 9.8%. This is exciting.
I don't know.
I wouldn't feel super comfortable like in any substantial futures position. Certainly not long or short. I may add a few more. Spreads or something. It feels like this could be a little more volatile than it's letting on.
I just blame that on all-time high environments.
Yeah.
Price just tends to froth at the mouth to try to touch an all-time high somewhere. If it's not well, it did already happen in ES, but now if NQ wants to cover the overnight all-time high, that just wouldn't surprise me.
All right. We're getting what could be described in this environment as a pullback, I guess. We're just 2.5 points off the all-time high in the ES.
Well, that's if we weren't at all-time highs, I think it would be turning and coming back down because that's what my reversal signal was telling me. But I really just don't trust it at all-time highs. So for me, the line in the sand is 541. I want to see it get below the 541 in NASDAQ because then it'll start to clean up the single TPOs. And once it does that, then hopefully it could pick up momentum around there. Otherwise,
Awesome.
I see it at just sort of just floating around between where we are now, around 560 and maybe the 600, because that's just what it did in the overnight session.
Nice. Crude's been, yeah, it's up about 80 cents over the last 20 minutes or so. 104.33. What else we got? So of the indices right now on the day, ES is up 0.9%, NQ's up the same, 0.9%. Russell's up 1.9%. That's interesting. Naturally, Russell's screaming now too. I forget, James. You pretty much stay trading the NQ, or you dabble
NQ and
in other
ES.
markets? Okay,
just those two, and I read them both side by side. So if I want to trade smaller, I'll trade micros on NQ. If I am feeling good about the way the price action is that day, I'll go to a mini in ES.
Very nice.
But what I've found is that if you size up with micros in NQ, you may as well just do a mini in ES because it's somewhere around 3 or 4 micros in NQ seems to feel like the same risk as a single mini in ES. ES is bigger, but it moves a lot less. It's a lot less whippy. So while it is bigger, it's inherently a less dangerous market. It feels like.
Okay, 4%, not 4%, 4 points off the highs in the ES. Things are getting serious here, James.
They are getting serious. My trade is $1 in the green. Oil's running up.
Well, that was one of the things that I'm going to stomping Wile E. Coyote on that suckered me into. The good news is I don't think I would have waited for this short. I would have lost maybe at this level, but wasn't caring about oil spiking up that moved to 106.5 earlier. But we're up to 105 now. Been a little slow with the news. Let me check the wire real quick. Ooh, this is good. Maybe this is what's bullish. White House advisor Sachs. Mythos, that's the Anthropic model that everyone's worried about, is not a doomsday device. That's good. Also good. Secretary of War Hegseth, AI is not making lethal decisions. Also good. Oh, he says Anthropic is run by an ideological lunatic. Okay. Nothing much else. So, do you have possible targets for this trade, or because it's by the top, or are you just going to trail it?
When it gets down under this trade is to clean up the single TPOs below us in NQ. So when it gets below the 541, I'll probably bring it to break even. and then just see what it does, see if it can actually come all the way down. The single TPOs are between 541 and 491. So yeah, the way I'm managing this is I got in at 557, and I have my stop over 600 until it gets below 541. When it gets below 541, I'll bring it to break even, possibly into profit a little bit, and then just see what it does.
Great.
Yeah.
I can see in the background that JD will maybe soon be with us. Looks like he's moving now. That's good.
Russell just got to 2,800, which is a big round number for Russell. I wonder if it'll fail that big round number or something like that. And that could be a turn.
Man can hope.
We could see. I don't know. Dow is at 49, almost 800, is 4 points away from 49,800. So these are all points, like these big round numbers could always be turnaround points. We'll see. We'll see what it does. It's not really doing anything at all.
Hey, it's Mr. JD.
Hey.
Sorry about that, guys. My camera software crashed on me. And then it wouldn't let me just use the raw camera feed.
Yeah. Just start using the camera, JD. I got the same camera. I promise you. It'll work.
Yep.
No more software. Not much has changed since you left us.
Looked like that little trade, the failed top, might have worked out. What was the low print? Low print 72.30. Depending on how many ticks you were trying to take out of that trade, might have been a good one for you. Did anyone try to piggyback that trade? I think we should try it again.
Well, I'm still in my short.
Are you? I'm going to work another failed top
it's just
setup.
floating around. Yeah, it's just floating around plus or minus $5 right now.
Yep.
But we're about to open a new 30-minute candle in 20 seconds or so. So that might bring a different motivation.
Possibly.
I'll play it one more time.
Got over. I'm sorry?
JD's going to play this one more time.
I'll play it one more time.
Oh, sweet.
I'm working on an offer.
Crude has gotten over the 105.17. So maybe Crude's going to start going up.
There we go, making another run. So I'm going to move this up a tick. I don't like being at round numbers. Moving it up to 30.
Yeah, well, there's some more stops. Okay.
We're in 36 quarter.
Oh, yeah, that was a stop run.
Yep. So it gave us 6 ticks. I'm going to manually stop this. We had a nice liquidity grab there. I moved my offer up right at the right time. So we're risking about 8 ticks to make 20 on this trade. I won't take any more heat on this. I'm going to move my stop to a break even because it already gave us about 8 ticks.
See, look at JD. This is very safe shorting of the highs. I like this.
Yep.
You get the shot at
How
it.
you do it.
You don't risk any money.
And you can do this a bunch of times if you play it right. And when it hits nicely. If you have multiple contracts on too, you could scale out in case you actually do hit the high. Maybe that's what I'll do.
105.44 in oil.
It's not feeling very weak at all, though. This thing still wants to rip.
That's why I think folks are getting squeezed, or as I say, I think someone's in a lot of trouble.
like what? Do some math here. Like the mechanics of this are pretty wild. 1 second. E- 500 weights. So Google right now at these levels is like 7% of the S&P. So a 10% move in Google is equal to a 0.7% move in the whole index.
Okay.
That's big. And that by itself pretty much counteracts the 4% on each NVIDIA and Microsoft. So call that a scratch. But then you got Meta down 8%. I'm trying to see like what's driving this.
Right. We're still in this trade. It's not giving us any more downside pressure.
Well, now that another 30-minute candle opened up, there are yet even more single TPOs below us, which makes it even more of a reason for it to pull back.
Yeah, I kind of want to cover and try again.
Yeah, you could.
Sometimes
my
you just gotta
stop
keep
in.
on.
Yep.
For those of you who are watching, who watch a zombie rally and think, how the hell does a zombie rally happen? It's from people like us doing this. Selling the top, getting out.
Yeah.
It goes higher when we get out, and then sell the top again.
What makes this one just like unusual though is I don't trust how disjointed. Like this is such a clean rally in like look at this just trend up.
Yep.
But the underlying stuff is more disjointed than I've ever seen it.
We're about to get stopped out here.
Get ready for power hour. I feel like something weird is going to happen at the end of the day. I wouldn't be surprised if it just shoots to the moon or.
Yep. All right, we're out of that
It's ripped
trade.
up.
No harm, no foul. We got a new high coming in again. We'll try it one more time.
Nice.
Well, it is the end of the month.
Management. It is, but this isn't unless the morning. Once again, it's hard to know. Like maybe people were doing any rebalancing in the morning, but the end of the month rebalancing should be going the other way.
Freedom Trader said, "I told you so." We have taken zero risk on these trades. We're a scratch on these trades.
Yeah.
That's the best part about them too.
Well, since you're out of the trade, let's take a little breather for a second. We got some news, I believe. A Texas bioscience company is working to bring an extinct antelope species back to life.
What?
Yeah.
Colossal Biosciences has been secretly working to resurrect the bluebuck, an antelope that's been extinct for about 200 years. The bluebuck shown in these AI-generated images from the company once roamed southern Africa, but it quickly went extinct, likely because of hunters and competition for food with other livestock. It's the only large African mammal species to die out in recorded history. The company started its efforts to bring back the blue buck in 2024 by extracting DNA from a specimen at a Swedish museum. It was then able to develop a genetic profile and will use the roan antelope as a surrogate for its lab-grown embryo, since the roan is similar to the blue buck genetically. Colossal Biosciences says it expects a blue buck specimen to be born in the coming years.
What do you think
How do you get
about
your hands
that,
on one of
James?
those? Where do I buy one? Right?
Well, where are they going to be releasing it when they bring it back? If it came from Africa, are they going to be like setting it free in Africa? Maybe they'll
I don't know.
release it in Canada somewhere? Texas?
Also,
I don't know.
yeah, I was thinking Texas. I was thinking like, are they doing this for the thrill of accomplishment, or so that like rich hunter guys could shoot it again because they never got a chance to?
Right.
So that one missed us by a tick. I moved our offer up to 40 orders.
On a cracker this day, man.
Man, this whole month has been pretty crazy. Halfway through the month, I realized that when all the equities are following crude so closely, it's a little bit less correlated now, I guess. But when it was like 1-to-1 or opposite 1-to-1 correlation, I was wondering why I was trading so badly. And it's like, oh, yeah, because I'm a bad crude trader. And we're basically just trading crude. And I made the choice to not trade crude like a long time ago. And yeah, it's basically bringing all the price action from crude into all the equities. And
Yeah,
I was having a hard time, same as I do with crude. So, but yeah, I'm happy for this month to be over. Who knows? Who knows what the next month is going to be? Could be
You
worse.
got about 2 hours.
Oil. Yeah, you never know. Oil up around 105.40. Those most recent highs here.
Working on offers, 72.40 orders, 72.40.75. Give this trade one more shot. Did it twice. We're only down commissions. $7 in commissions. Basically scratching every trade. About to pop. Is it going to pop to new highs?
Goodness gracious.
There we go.
Looks like it might.
We're a tick away.
I would guess
Moved.
somewhere around the ES 7250 might be the high of the day.
Yeah. Move 4 ticks against this. We didn't get filled, so I moved my offer up again. You always want to be a couple ticks above the high for those liquidity sweeps.
Well, since it can't go any higher, it can always go higher in part because there are definitely people with long call options at 72.20 and 72.40. Right now we're at 72.08 in the SPX. So there's always more buyers as it drifts towards those because the hedged options, they have to keep buying.
Here we go, back in the highs again. Just a couple tickies from a new high.
The next resting liquidity in ES I see at 7242.
I wish we would have started this segment 3 hours ago. Maybe we would have gotten in on the long side. But here we are. Here we are working with what we got.
That's right.
Google's got to be up. Still only up 9.25%. Walmart's a member of the NASDAQ. They're up 3%.
Put in a new high by a tick. Then come and get us.
Oh, great. Even the quantum stocks are up 10%.
Tell us. What are the quantum stocks?
I have up here on my thing. IonQ's up 7.4. D-Wave's up 10.34. I must have deleted Rigetti at some point. But I'm sure it's up too.
Oh, jeez.
That's good, JD. It'll give me an opportunity to short them again.
I'm still working on offer. 41 orders.
Let's push it over to JD's screen. He's doing the interesting stuff.
Here we go. About to put in a new high. You can zoom in. There we go. Failed tops and bottoms. That's what we're playing. Shubham, you might be right, but I'm not taking losses. Shubham says JD might be the only seller in the market.
I'm with you. I'm still here, El Guapo.
El Guapo, would you say I have a plethora of shorts?
So, yeah, by the way, when people say, like, who's buying, the two that we know for sure are buying, like, the last, even we looked at, like, that Avis thing, the last print is always bought by a short who's liquidating, right? So who's buying up here? At every new level, there's more people who are short who are liquidating. And then every tick we go higher, there is more delta that needs to be hedged on any calls people have. Especially those that are out of the money above this right now.
Next set of single TPOs on the NASDAQ start at 560 and go down to 548. So if we can get into that, then we might get some momentum down. Until then, I just see this as just floating around in the same range as it was doing in the overnight session.
I mean, this is a straight line up right now. Look at this chart on the screen.
Yeah.
That's a straight line up. This is a 5-minute chart. We can scale out to a 15-minute. The volume isn't quite there, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 green 15-minute candles in a row. If it hits, it's going to hit big on this setup. This is where death by 1,000 cuts comes in too, if you're not managing risk correctly.
Yeah, you can't take any real heat, especially like on the futures shorts. I'll probably, when we get off here in 10 minutes, I'll probably layer a few more put spreads just because, listen, they're probably not going to pay out, but I'm wondering if
this is all kind of mechanical shorts. You know, we sold off on the bigger volume early this morning, right? Is that if there is some rebalancing, maybe there's wait until the end and they've, you know, if it starts going, it could go.
Tapping on the ceiling of new highs once again. 2 ticks away from new highs in the ES. Working 41 orders. Offer for a couple of micros. It's the rubber band effect, right? You just keep stretching, and you wait for it to snap back.
Yeah.
Do you guys know where the all-time highs are in the Dow and the Russell? I don't track that. Are we making new all-time highs there too?
Good question. Give me a second. I think we might get into a trade here. I'm watching it. Tapping on the ceiling of new highs. Not taking it bid yet. Watching, waiting. Think we're gonna get a new high here. New high by a tick. New high by a tick. No stops. This market's hungry. It wants your stops. It wants your stops. Moving
It's
my
like oil
offer up
starting to
2
come
more.
down.
Yeah, moving my offer up 2 more ticks. Put in a new high. Came back down. It's seeking liquidity. It wants to run stops. What's up, Jack?
Nothing. I'm just
I got a little too dialed in there. James, are you still in a position?
Still the same one. Yep.
Okay.
Short from 557 3/4. 27 557 3/4.
Here we go. New highs again. Did not put in a new high. Or did it? By a tick. Yes, new high by a tick again.
Right now, I'm watching
also,
as I mentioned the last time, the 560, I believe, and we are coming within 15 points of that 562. So we'll see, but they're buying it up again. So there they go.
the interesting one to
Come
me
for
is in
us.
addition to Apple, after the bell, we also got SanDisk. SanDisk is trading up around 1100 right now. I don't know where it's going to end up tomorrow, obviously, but I feel nothing's certain these things. But the second they release the number, I'll just call it right now. I think it's going to probably pop like $100. It may retrace right away, and it could be down 10% tomorrow. But it just feels like that's what's bound to happen.
So that high missed us by a single tick again. Our offer placements have been good, but it moved 10 ticks away from us. So I moved our offer up again. We're working 43/4 offer. Should just be buying these 8 tick pullbacks, 10 tick pullbacks.
The liquidity at 42 either moved up to 45 or it traded out. I'm not sure.
One of these is going to be the dump. Is this the one?
Is it? We're at 66.
Mm-hmm. What are our favorites?
Nvidia is only down 3.5%. Just like, I don't know, maybe Google will, by dump, I mean Google could go down 4% and still be up 5% on the day.
Yeah. Here we are. It looks like we're going to hit new highs again. S&P is relentless. Buyers just keep coming in.
This is the all-time high environment I was talking about, where the market is just frothing to just make new highs.
Flippity flapio. How do you pronounce that? It says the dump isn't due for another 8 minutes. Top of the hour. Floppity flapio.
Oh, perfect. Thank you. Thanks for telling us now.
Thank you. At least he didn't come in after the dump and say, I told you so, without actually telling us so.
Right. Man. This has been like since the futures opened at 5 p.m. last night. This has been one for the books. Crazy moves, only culminating in this. About noon is when we really got started on this straight line higher. Uh-oh.
Is this the dump? Is this what we've been waiting for? 8 minutes early? What do you think of that, ploppity plop?
Trump agrees. Trump is touting the stock market gains right now. He's doing an executive order signing at the moment. Okay. Well, James, this has been fascinating. I've been a little bit awestruck. It's been nice to spend the time with you. Let us know how your trade's working out.
I think your short's going to be good, James.
Yeah.
Looking better now.
Yeah. We'll see.
All right. Well, James, thanks for joining us today. Always a pleasure to have you on. JD, you'll keep everyone posted during Power Hour to see if Ahab finally got his whale. We got someone I see him in back who's going to be the perfect person to guide us through this.
Oh, yeah.
We got Braden. Yeah, Andre, Braden, Dolby will be here for Power Hour. Won't want to miss that. This is Topstep TV. Whoa, what?
Oh, sorry. I was hanging out on Braden's stream last night. He puts on a good show.
Nice.
For sure.
It's good to hear. Great background lighting, too. We could all learn something. All right, up and to the right. Or is it? We'll find out in Power Hour. We'll see you right after this break. Trade well.
Oh, the final hour of the New York session. Yes, yes, yes. It is Power Hour. Who we got? Ty, you know him, you love him. Man in the middle. Mr. Braden in the house. Dolby Time, my partner in crime to the right. Braden, all-time highs in the ES. No problem. Blew right through those by about 20 points. NQ not quite there yet. Thoughts coming into the final hour of the New York session. We got Apple earnings after the bell. But what's up, Braden? Let's make some moolah. Uh-oh.
Oh. What tech gremlins?
Oh shoot! Buyer stepping back in. What's up, Dolby Time? Braden, we got you.
You're good.
Braden,
can you hear us?
I don't know. All right, Dolby Time. Let's break down the ranges. We'll see if we can get Braden back online. Talk to me here, though. We got buyer stepping right back in.
Hey, you know what it's all about, Dre. The biggest V-shaped bounce you've ever seen in your entire life. 27,187 up to 27,585. Absolutely massive range. Actually, I was on with Yusuf earlier today, and we were on during this little range here, this little 30-minute guy between 347 and 435. I think he actually grabbed a nice short off of like those 420s, 430s. But now we're testing highs, Dre. I know you're interested in the short. I'm kind of interested in getting long crude as well.
Yeah. Long crude.
It
Okay.
would be a cheap trade. It's a cheap trade, Dre. We like our cheap trades.
Let's take a look at these prices right here, right now.
We're back.
Crude trading 105.
Hey, there he
Braden
is.
is back. We got Power Hour in the house. Braden, talk to me. ES about to make some new highs. NQ can't figure out which way he wants to go. Prices of interest levels. Talk to me, Braden. What's happening? Oh. Now you see him, now you don't. Tech gremlins everywhere.
Wow, what's going on? It's crazy.
Where
are you short from, Dre? Let's talk about your trade. Where are you short from?
563 in the NQ. Taking some heat
You're
there.
short from, sorry. Short 563. Okay, cool.
563. I don't know why I got short. We do. President is speaking right now. President is speaking. We're going to try to see if we can get that feed in here. However,
what's he talking about? A lot of ties in there.
Touting the stock market. There we go. Let's go live.
To inspire more people to go into, small businesses that might be reluctant earlier, for IRA, to have their IRA. This is going to, help give them.
I'll tell you, small businesses now are thriving. And as you know, more people are working right now than at any time in the history of our country. We're doing great. And there's more investment being made in the United States than any country at any time in history. And a lot of that's AI.
All right, it's touting small business right now. If we do have, we're going to get Braden back. Keep that on. Keep the video on. He was touting the stock market. However, a little headline coming out here from Fitch Ratings. 2026 U.S. fiscal position to worsen on tax cuts. Also have large U.S. deficits to keep debt above AA peers. AA peers. What does that mean? What does that mean for the ES? All-time highs. Dolby Time. You got your eye on crude.
Yeah, I do. Very interested in these 105s. We just had a bounce there.
You should be selling
about 20 cents.
Apologize about that.
Back. Let's get the Topstep TV
Ethernet cord.
Get the Topstep TV tip of the week. Get the Topstep TV tip of the weekend here. I'm just kidding. Oh, there it is. Bam. Optimize your trading environment, backup internet, and power resources.
Get out of here. Serious?
I was guilty of that too. Yes. Let's Braden.
We're going to burn that card, man.
We got President is speaking. Keep an eye out for that. Braden. What do you got? What do you got? Hit me. Prices are just levels coming into the final hour. New York session.
Yeah, a word that comes to mind is, I think, like we were saying, resilient. These massive sell-offs just bouncing back so aggressively. We have an hour to close. If we can hold structure near the highs, I don't really see why we shouldn't look for continuation. I think that's probably the highest probability trade, although it kind of hurts the risk reward given how large that price movement was off of the VWAP. Like, we have 225 points to to the downside. That if the pullback really wanted to get aggressive, it's just hard to manage risk, right? But I don't hate if we can kind of prove that we can hold support up here. If buyers can hold above 500s, looking for continuation long.
Looking for longs. Okay, very good. Let's take a look at these prices. ES trading 72.41. Yes, about a point. Now 72.41 and a half. 2 ticks from all-time highs in the ES. NQ trading 27,567. Not quite at all-time highs. Got about 60 points to go there. Those that are new to Power Hour, first of all, welcome aboard. We like to play a game around here called Above Below. How do we play? I'm going to ask Braden what he thinks the price, the NQ, will be on the close. We'll put it to a poll. Will it be above or below said price? Braden, last trade 27,568 in the NQ. What will the price be on the close?
I'm going to say we close above all-time highs, 27,665.
27,665. I'm about to be short. Yeah, and more buying coming in here.
Is there any world when we get short like 1 tick above daily highs? Like maybe 600s could be interesting.
Daily high
for short.
I'm long here. I'm long here.
Are you?
We're
We're long.
long.
571, 3 micros.
571.
What was that? Is that news?
Nah, let's bring in President. Bring in.
I felt newsy.
The country's doing really well, and that's despite a military operation. I don't call it a war. Would you rather have a military operation? We're really. I mean, Iran is dying to make a deal. I can only tell you that. I don't want to get into it, but they cannot be nuclear. Other than that, but their Navy's gone, their Air Force is gone. Every ounce of any form of equipment practically is gone. You know, their drone factories are about 82% down, and their missile factories are almost 90% down. And many of their missiles have been knocked out. They used some, but we knocked out more than they used. And it's pretty amazing what's happened. They want to make a deal, but despite the fact that we are in what some people would call a war, we just hit a new high today on the stock market. We have S&P is through the roof. They're through the roof. And you know, when we hit 50,000 on the Dow and 7,000 on the S&P, I said to myself, we got to do something about Iran. They want to have a nuclear weapon. You can't let them have a nuclear weapon. And I hated to do it to my people because they said 50,000. Peter, you know this, that 50,000 wouldn't be obtainable in my 4 years or anybody's 4 years. And we hit 50,000 in my first year, the end of my first year. We hit 7,000 on the S&P. They said that would be even less attainable. And we hit that at the end of the first year, before the year was up. And then I said to Kevin, sorry about this, Kevin, but we have to put out a fire. And the fire is taking place in the lovely country of Iran. And they want to have a nuclear weapon. And if we didn't use this beautiful, see that plane right there? That beautiful B-2 bomber. It looks small there, but it's actually quite it doesn't look very powerful there, but it's quite large, actually. We ordered 25 more of them, the updated version. All built in America, which is very nice, right? But
I got one coming too.
If we didn't have that B-2 bomber, if we didn't go in and do what we did, we obliterated that nuclear capacity of theirs, and so they didn't get the nuclear bomb. If we didn't do that attack, should have been done long before I came along by other presidents or by another country or something, but it should have been done long before I came along. But they are in very bad shape. And they've got nothing going, including leadership. I mean, you know, their leaders are gone. Now they have a whole new, their first string leaders are gone. Their second string leaders are gone. Now we're dealing with their third string. But we'll see what happens. It's been an amazing period of time between Venezuela and where we're doing great. We're getting along with them great. We're working very closely with them. They're doing more oil now than they've done in many, many decades, actually, and they're making more money. And so,
flat here soon.
It's like a joint.
What are you in, Dolby?
To be honest. And we've paid for
Long
the attack
one,
many times over.
MCL 10501.
Something you've never heard before, probably. I always used to say to the victor, belong the spoils, but we've paid for the attack, which is always expensive. but it was a less than 1 day attack. It was actually a 45-minute attack, and that's a good. You know, they have a good military in Venezuela, but they did not expect that and that and that and that. Other than that, but when these suckers come at you at 2,500 miles
we're
an
out,
hour,
planet covered.
at 25 feet off the ground, you say, "This is not what I bargained for. This is no good." Anyway, so and now. You know, Venezuela was amazing, but now we're...
Braden, you still in?
Essentially, it's larger, but
Yep.
we're doing essentially the same thing in Iran. Can't let Iran have a nuclear weapon. And they're...
Absolutely hate taking
economy
these
is
breaks to
crashing.
the
The
upside
blockade
though
is
on NQ. They're
incredible.
just
The power of the blockade.
While he's
goes up
talking
there,
too.
loses a wick,
They're
pulls
not
back.
getting any money from oil.
Yeah, while he's talking,
Hopefully,
this
it's
great
gonna
stuff.
work
Very
out.
fun.
this is good TV. This is
Iran
good
is
TV. You
proving to
guys.
be very stubborn. The talks seem like they are stalled. Are you getting antsy to break the ceasefire?
Well, I mean,
See?
I don't know what
That's crude news right there.
Nobody knows what the talks are except myself and a couple of other people. They want to make a deal badly.
I don't see it's not taking us 600s here, so I might start adding if we can get above 95.
A bit of a problem. You know? The leaders have been wiped out along with their military, almost all of their military. I mean, think of it. 159 ships was their total Navy.
It's wild.
159 ships are gone. They're underwater. They're way below sea level. Sea level is a big difference. Pretty deep waters over there, too. So...
New all-time highs, yes.
I don't know that we need it. We might need it.
And on Iran, a little while ago, the president of FIFA said that when the World Cup is here in the U.S., the team from Iran will be playing in the games.
Well, if Johnny said it, I'm okay. Are you did Johnny say it?
He did? What if they
Johnny
win?
Infantino, that's a piece of work.
What if they win?
Well, if they win, we'll have to worry about that. That's not. I'm going to have to worry about that one. That would look. You know what? Let him play well. Johnny's fantastic. You know, he's a friend of mine, and he.
New all-time highs,
talked
yes.
about it. I said, you do whatever you want. You can have them. You don't have to have them. Probably have a good team. I don't know. Do they have a good team? Do you have any idea?
I have no idea.
Would be hard to believe, actually. But I think let him play. Right?
The president's speaking from the Oval Office right now.
On these reports that your show, The Apprentice.
Okay, turn it off. All right, we'll still keep the video on, but let's get back. Man, Braden Long the entire time while the president's speaking about Iran. Ooh, boy.
Good stuff.
Oh, man. What's up, Braden? Talk to me. What's, did you get in there?
Yeah, I had to stop buy in at 93, kind of anticipating that if we can get 93s, we probably run through 600. So I'm in 9, break even. I kind of need price action to be a little clean here. So there's a little bit of, the management on it is tight. I kind of need the price action to be clean. If it's not, then we might get stopped out.
Okay, long 9.
I'm in at 82, break even.
82, long at 82. Awesome stuff, Braden. Yes, wow. That was
and we're not looking for much, just to break through the 600s, but within Q, man, it's gonna have to be clean for me, otherwise.
Yep.
NQ is like making a joke about it the other day. Breakouts on NQ, they're not very good. They're not very good. For me, I'd rather trade gold and crude on a breakout.
Okay, well,
I don't want to get short in NASDAQ.
ES new all-time highs. 72, 47, half. Coming into today, all-time highs from yesterday, 72.23. We're 20 points to that. That was incredible. Poll results are back. They're saying below 50-50.
50-50, nice.
Yep, 51% saying below. Countdown clock, lower right-hand corner. 45 minutes till the closing bell. 35 minutes till MOC. Man, Braden, that was wild, man. You were long outright with the president speaking about Iran. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Power hour. Let's do this. More.
I just keep stop by ordering in every time we break into a new high, kind of looking for some momentum. I mean, we should be breaking
Just adding in, huh?
stronger here. Yeah. I mean, if we're breaking through structure, so I'm in my TPs are never very greedy here. I'm looking for like 20 ticks of upside, or sorry, 20 points of upside.
Okay. What's going on?
Nice. I wouldn't be surprised if they stopped though.
Little uptick in crude. 500 lot offered at 27,600. Yeah, I'm sorry, NQ 500 on the offer, about 3 points higher right now. 550 on the offer. Using a level 2 data tops on Topstep X. Again, 500 offered at 27,600. President is speaking right now to sign an executive order regarding
do you know what it is?
About retirement, some retirement account access.
Not worrying about that, Dre.
I'm watching this 500 lot. Oh boy. Crude not doing much. $104.83. Again, Apple earnings after the bell. Make sure to tune into At the Buzzer with Jay and Paul. Wall-to-wall coverage of that. Was it pulled?
Sold a trillion iPhones.
Was it pulled?
One of y'all's live traders, Isaac, in the chat says he's up 27K today.
Oh,
Isaac. Waiting for the live P&L board.
Oh, Isaac.
Good stuff.
When do you show the top? Stay tuned to find out, Isaac. Stay tuned to find out. Here come the buyers. Buyers. Let's pop these 600s. Gonna pop the 600s. 27,600.
Short 0.3 half. Short 0.3 half.
Crazy. You wild, Dolby. You wild.
It's a range trade.
I know.
We have a megaphone kind of going on right now.
Braden.
A megaphone.
You like this price action, Braden?
No.
See?
What are you on
There you
from?
go.
82?
Maybe I'm
It's a great
spoiled,
trade.
but I like how it's going my direction, but the way I'm trying to take this trade is like I'm looking for some momentum and we're just slowly grinding. So the odds are I probably get stopped out of this, but we'll see.
How do you manage your stop? You're long, what, 8 or 10 now?
Yeah, if I'm ever going to scale into something, I'm going to break even. It doesn't
Gotcha.
have to be structure based. It doesn't have to be anything. If I'm going to add into the trade, I'm increasing risk. I'm just going to go break even. Plus, if I'm adding, I'm literally looking for I'm looking for this price move from this break of structure into like 612. So it's not like I'm looking for a huge move. So I just cover the risk.
Okay. Here we go. NQ trying to get through. 27,600. 27. There's plenty of room, Dolby.
Close.
There's plenty of room.
Close.
Almost feels like sometimes when we get into these really choppy kind of grind higher consolidation ranges, you can almost just short every pop and get like 10 points. Not financial advice, but you know what I mean? When we get into these really ugly, like you can almost short every because they just don't break away hard. They just pop by 10 points, pull back into the range, pop by 10 points.
What's the Dow doing? You heard the president speaking about the Dow. 49.
Dude, look at the Russell.
902. What's going on, Russell?
Russell has absolute heater to the upside. Absolute heater. It's printed like 21-hour green candlesticks in a row or something. Like 13.
Wow. Right. Wow. Right.
Wow, RTY.
What's going on?
It's just going straight up, dude. Look at this
really?
chart. Look at this. This is a 1 hour, Dre.
Yeah, what? Yo, okay.
What?
27.26
to 28.06. 80
Yep.
points.
Bulls on
RTY is a
parade.
beast right now.
Bulls on parade. Okay, we got a little buying, nibbling here in the NQ trying to get through 27,600. Yeah. Take the bait. Selling off a little bit. Nope.
Almost had it.
Yeah, watching Crude here.
Let's Crude back on the bid, or is it selling off?
You're right.
It's not doing much.
Old head fake. Crude's still beneath $105. $104.83. Stick the head fake. Where's the head fake?
Had that. It's close.
Did I fall for it?
Stingy. Little stingy. You still in this one?
Braden?
Oh, you're barely.
Yeah, I came.
You got stick save right
points
there.
for my stop right there. Yeah.
Yeah, this is. If it's anything like what we've seen, this is where. Head fake to. What do we got here? 9 minutes, spot on the hour. Apple earnings, Rivian earnings after the bell.
Rivian earnings, okay.
What? Those cars don't need gas.
Oh, that's true. That is true. That is very true. That stock should be worth a lot of money then, because those cars don't need gas.
Oh man, I just we got Isaac. What's up, Isaac, in the chat? Looking for his name on the leaderboard. Stay tuned to find out. We'll see. We got ES. That's about the deepest pullback we've seen. About 4 points off those all-time highs. Chat, are we having fun? We got Braden. We got Dolby Time. Power Hour. What's he talking about?
And a better taste. But they dealt for years. This was Scotland and Kentucky, mostly Kentucky. And I just took all the restrictions off. So Scotland and Kentucky can start dealing again. And I did it in honor of the king and queen who just left. They're heading back. It was a big deal. They've been trying to get this for a long time.
Yes, I like the PD1s myself.
You talked about possibly pulling out some troops out of Germany. Would you be considering the same thing for Spain and Italy? I mean, they haven't been exactly on board.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, I probably will. Why should I? Look, why shouldn't I? Italy has not been of any help to us. And Spain has been horrible. Absolutely horrible. It's NATO. It's not even the fact that they're bad. It's one thing if they said nicely, or if they said, okay, we'll help, but the help's a little slow. But the level, and we helped them with Ukraine. They made a mess out of Ukraine, a total mess. And we helped them with Ukraine.
This is crazy. This is wild.
Ukraine has nothing to do. We're an ocean apart. It has to do with them. It's like for them, it's their front door. We help them. And Biden gave them $350 billion, which was insane. It's one of the reasons the war went on. But
this is wild, man.
When we needed them, they were not there. We have to remember that. And so if we ever have a big one, because we didn't need any help with Iran. We had Iran right from the first day.
Not doing too much.
It was over.
No, Crude's chilling. Might hit a little bit.
Now
We're still offering 03.5 and a med Q.
We want to do, but we didn't need the help. And to a certain extent, I asked them. I didn't need the help, but I said, "Yeah, we'd love to have you help," because I wanted to see if they do it. And they, in all cases, they said, "We don't want to get involved." And the amazing thing is, they use the Strait of Hormuz. We don't. We don't use it. We don't need it.
Oh,
we have a lot of oil.
More he talks about this topic.
And they use it, we don't. And you would have thought they would
scratch eyes
have
a
said,
little
we'd
bit
love
more.
to help you. But they didn't, which I think was a very... And Germany, I mean, he's doing a terrible job. He's got immigration problems. He's got energy problems.
All right, we got some buyers. Yeah, we know supposed to be talking about. We got the president.
Ukraine, because they're in that mess. And he criticized
Staying strong.
me
Thank you.
for
Staying strong
doing
mid here.
03.5. How you gonna get me?
Iran.
Back above
But I
600.
said, would you like to have a nuclear weapon in the hands of Iran? He said, no, I don't. I said, well, then I guess I'm right.
03.5. Come on down.
The bottom line is,
I'm in 15, full position size at 589. Stop break
Israel,
even.
the Middle East,
15 on the queue.
much
Yo,
closer.
home bid.
You cannot let Iran have a nuclear weapon. And if you agree that Iran can't have a nuclear weapon, which most people agree, almost everybody, it should have been done a long time ago. But if you agree they can't have a nuclear weapon, then what I did has been executed perfectly because our military has decimated them. Yeah, please go ahead.
Mr. President, two questions for you. Alina Shirazi from the Daily Mail. You have called this the new regime before in Iran, but I speak to Iranians on a daily basis, and they tell me that these are the same people that have murdered them, executed them, repressed them. I talked to them through the blackout, and they wanted me to ask you this question. And second of all, Secretary of State Marco Rubio, how come he's not involved in these conversations?
Oh, he's very much involved. Marco is he's negotiated with them all the time.
Yes, catching a bit.
Now, look,
NQ above
Iran killed
600 right now.
42,000 people over the last 2
Right,
months.
Ren.
Protesters.
All right.
They were going to kill
603.
8 women whose lives I saved,
Mhm.
and I appreciate that they didn't do it. I asked them not to do it. They didn't do it. They were getting ready to hang the women. They were going to hang 8 beautiful women that were, I mean, it just caught the imagination of a lot of people. People were talking about it. You know,
Little
it's
downside here in
inconceivable.
Crude. Crude
So
selling off
those
just a touch.
8
Wiggly.
beautiful people, and they were going to be executed
Where's one to
that
one on
evening.
this?
This was
Uh,
a week ago.
Looking for a scalp.
Bottom of the hour, 4 minutes. Bottom of the hour, 4 minutes. President is speaking in the Oval Office right now.
The whole world is watching. Don't do it. And they didn't do it. I appreciate it. I guess 4 were released, and the other 4 are going to be released in a month. They were ready to be executed that night. So
this is wild.
They take a tough, they knocked out the wrestler they killed. They killed the wrestler's teammates. He was a world champion wrestler. He was a great wrestler, great talented wrestler.
Crude's still underneath $105
because he
$104.82.
spoke. He wasn't wrestling.
Q,
What he did
Ryan
is he
and higher
spoke
here.
negatively about the regime, and they killed him.
2
They
points off
executed
session
him,
highs.
along with his friends. They killed 42,000 people. So when you say about they say that I do the same, I don't do the same. I'm trying to save that country in a certain way, and nobody's ever seen it. Think of it. They killed 42,000
Oh, what do you got, Delta?
innocent, not weapon-carrying people for protesting.
Okay.
42,000.
Little
And the
bit.
number they
Pull
say
back.
is a lot higher than that. There's a rough group, but we have decimated.
And those
them.
buyers come right back
And the
in.
economy is a disaster. So we'll
They
see
are
how long
relentless.
that holds.
He has a point and a half. Positive Delta growing.
Saudi Arabia is pulling the plug on Live Golf. Once that
Oh,
tour is gone, do you think the PGA Tour should welcome?
All right, Braden, let's get into this. That is wild. We got the president talking about Iran. Braden Long, 15 MNQ right here, right now, power hour. We got only above 600s now, Braden.
Yeah. I mean, this has breakaway potential. We're pushing into the all-time highs. We have
Let's
an
do
out. We
that.
have 30 minutes till close. I like the parameters and the context of the trade, but dude, it's like this thing pops through new highs and then it's immediately you can get 10, 15 points to the downside. It's just the weakest breakout market I've ever seen. Just the weakest. I don't have a lot of faith in it, to be honest with you. But yeah, there you go. 15 points off the new high, just getting short.
Gotta have faith.
Oh boy,
I have none. I have none.
Braden,
I'll stay in the
that's a
trade because the
veteran
trade's
trader.
on, but I don't have any faith in it.
You gotta have.
Oh, George Michael.
Oh man,
Right?
oh man. All right,
That's George
we're
Michael?
what's
That's George Michael.
603?
03 half. 603 half. Yep.
Oh yeah, Apple earnings
Stops
after the
at
bell.
614s. They sold 1 trillion iPhones.
New CEO, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
What's the scarier trade right now? Actually, no. So we got it.
Being short for sure. For sure it's short.
Equities.
Jen said, "Well, it's 2:30 in the afternoon. Yeah, second highest volume hour of the session."
Yes, it is. It's what hour? What hour are we in right now, Braden?
We're in the power hour.
Yeah, that's
That's
right,
right.
baby.
That is right.
ES just holding bid. ES, we are looking at
Still?
9:40 a.m. Central Time. It's a 90-point rally. 90. It took 80 points. Scratch that to all-time highs. It took 4 hours. 4 hours. Move 80 points.
Ooh,
NQ.
what's that? What's this? What's this? We like this? All right.
Easy doll,
Reducing our
easy
risk
doll,
a little
easy.
bit. Look at this. Look at this excellent price action to the short side. That might be
we
our
got
10-pointer right there.
We'll
We'll take it.
104,
We're taking it.
83. Braden, how's that trade looking? You got it.
Yeah, if we probably get stopped out right here. There it goes.
We took our $20. Oh, 10-point pullback. Maybe we could have gotten more. Who knows? Who cares? Got our cash. Got our cash. Scalp a doodle.
Flat.
Flat.
Yep.
All right, Braden. Well, all right. So still couldn't get the push there.
Yeah, I'm not that surprised. See, but like
Yeah,
I'm
no.
break even. You go break even. It is what it is. I think we have potential to break out there, but it's. I mean, you could make the argument that's a very extended move to the upside. So now we're kind of in that price action where it breaks, pulls back. Just not a lot of strength.
I don't trust it. Yeah. All right. We'll see. Well, what about shorts? What shorts? She got to be crazy.
Shorts are not good. I don't like shorts anymore. Shorts are only good at like above 600s. So that's where the cheap trade's at. You're just putting so much pressure on the market to keep on pushing highs. And now you're kind of just stuck in the middle.
Any thoughts on gold going into tonight's session? I wish I do not. I'm not sure what's moving gold right now. Dollar, perhaps.
Yep.
Not totally sure. There's decoupling all over the place. You saw crude in 1:20 p.m. Central to 1:30. Crude rallied $1, and so did equities. It's tricky right now.
Oh, do we get long now?
Not sure. We're just hanging out here, Braden. We're just hanging out at these highs.
Yeah, I kind of feel like we can hold around upper 500s until the close, maybe even rally into the close, given where we are. But maybe I'll try again, but I'm gonna get a better deal. So we'll see what happens.
Longs?
Yeah,
I'll still try to get long.
Longs are interesting. NASDAQ has to go down and go up sometimes.
Where's ES going right now? Where is ES going right now? ES 6.6 point pullback. A little uptick here in crude. Don't take the bait, Andre. Do not take the bait.
Never going short ever again, Dre.
Don't take the bait.
Never again.
Don't take the bait. Is the president still speaking?
Can I pull up?
Something that we talked about. Something that we talked about a couple weeks ago. There's all these missing scientists who had access to classified material.
Yeah, where'd they go?
104.86. Last trade. Crude is pre-range bound right now. Pre-range bound right now. 50-50 tilt. Positive delta growing. Delta growing ES and NQ. Plus 12,000. Plus 12,000. Yes, and plus 3,000 NQ.
We're gonna bid 583 in NASDAQ.
Okay, Delta unwinding a little bit. Still
really
plus 10,004. Still plus 10,400. Man, oh man.
Wow, that's a big delta.
All-time highs. All-time highs in the ES. Did not quite get there in the NQ.
It's just such a NASDAQ thing to do. Sell off 25 points so we can bid up 50.
Bray, when you still looking for, what'd you say? What was that?
NASDAQ.
I'm with you, man.
Yeah, I mean, I would get back in, but I have to get. I just can't buy it at a higher price.
No, I hear you.
I hear you. I'm with you on that.
Originally.
No, I hear you. Oh, we're just trading a little sideways right now.
A little
bit. Chat, why would you mute him? Why would y'all mute him on that question? You guys are the feds, says Brandon. On them to they got to concentrate. Yeah, right. Oh, now my producer in my ear saying, why, yeah, they're with you. No, because Brandon's long of 15 and Dolph short. They don't need to be hearing about scientists. They need to be hearing about staying locked in. Oh, here's Harden. Do you agree with Harden? Dr. Volatility. You agree with him? 1 for yes, 2 for no.
Did you get in there, Dolby, at 583?
I missed it, man.
What's this? Just the Resilience.
Such a NASDAQ thing to do. It is such a particular personality with its price action.
What's going on with crude? Crude, look at this.
It's chilling, stuck in a
Crude
range.
has run out of. I mean, the range is.
It's a great range. If you're down with like 20
15 cents. 15 cents.
See, now I think we get all-time highs.
Where?
I think 620s, I think.
Oh, NQ all-time highs?
Yeah, for sure.
Watch overnight. Brain, have you been trading overnight? I'm starting to float this. I saw you on slow markets yesterday. How did you trade overnight or the Asia and European session?
Yeah, I trade every night. Whenever I'm on with Dakota in slow markets, or I have my own stream. But yeah, I've been trading the overnight pretty much all on stream. I did good yesterday. Right at the end of slow markets, I made $1,000 on a gold long. Kept trading, gave it back. So at least could be worse.
How is the price action? The moves cleaner? Follow through?
I would say they're. Yeah, I mean, they're
headlines.
It's funny. NQ looks a lot in this session than it did last night, really. So,
how so?
Like huge sell off, rally back up. It's been following patterns. The NQ, I feel like we kind of bid up and then sell off like late Asia, early London, and then just kind of rally and then open higher. So there's definitely like patterns that play out in that overnight market. So yeah, it's been good though.
We're offering 105.
Yeah, this feels like it's easy to be confident about the direction we're going. It's just how do we get in and not just get wicked out of this a million times.
Yeah, no, I love your stream, man. You have a great stream. Very chill.
Where can the people find more BPC trades?
Just type that in anywhere.
Google me.
BPC trades.
Google me, said. Okay, well, markets are standstill. Everything is standstill. We got the Dow beneath 50,000 still. Crude
really?
Kind of grind higher. I don't trust any of this. What'd you get long from, Brain? 589.
Well, yeah, I mean, I think I was in there at like mid 70s, and then I started building into it. But we can't break a high by more than 10 points before pulling back.
Maybe MOC. MOC is what we need. A little extra juice.
I'm still talking. Let's go to. Can we go to the Oval Office?
We could pass laws and acts and things that we never even dreamt of passing. And you know what else? We wouldn't lose for 50 years. You know, if we terminated the filibuster.
All right, never mind.
We would have a 50-year run.
Okay. These head fakes. More offers here. Where are the offers, chat? Where are we seeing these offers? We got 11 minutes. 11 minutes to MOC. In the chat, Shubham says, Braden is a great trader, always very calm. Are you always very calm, Braden?
Yeah, I would say I'm calm. I'm calm. I get mad and stuff, but I'm calm. My personality's calm.
What is
But I do get mad and stuff for sure. Or just a little annoyed. Who doesn't get annoyed trading, right?
I'm calm.
Tell me about
Love-hate relationship.
I'm calm and just chilling this markets. I'm gonna kill this market. I'm gonna kill this market. What do we got? Apple earnings again. I mean, the tech earnings yesterday crushed. Bank earnings the other week crushed. Sure, energy earnings they're crushing as well. And here we go.
Good on them. Oh, look at this.
More buying. When no one was looking. When no one was looking.
Exactly.
When no one was
like
looking.
So choppy, and then as soon as we want to, we'll. Even still though, we'll see.
I'm long from 601.
Oh, there we go. After your cheap trade. Trade just wants the Momo.
What?
Just give it to me right now.
They can't hold it. They can't hold it higher. Really struggling. Gold popped a little bit.
Yeah, is that why you bought it?
Man, there's something that just got ruined. Something just changed.
Oh, mate, you're at break even. What are you talking about? You're fine.
No, the crude just popped. Something just changed. Something's coming out.
I'm going to sell one crude for you at 105, Stray. That's going to
Sell one
change
for the rally.
change your world.
Reverse psychology on the market.
Never saw it coming.
ES didn't seem to care today. Yeah, I'm out of these longs. Adios.
Decisive.
Indecisive. I'm very indecisive.
No, you were decisive, though,
Oh.
with that trade.
Yeah, I'm about to get out of these longs.
All right, we're in.
Yeah, I'm going to wheel out of this sucker. Not so fast.
Short of
Not so
crude.
fast. Oh, short
105.
crude. Are you short crude?
We're short crude.
Oh,
yeah,
man.
we're short crude at 105.
Look, I'm short the NQ. Wheel out of that thing. Crude popping. Crude popping. Crude continue to pop here. A little bit. Wait, ES rolled over. Just a touch.
Could have gone back to the well on that NASDAQ short. This crude feels kind of mediocre, but we'll see.
Yeah, I gotta ask Top Trade in this chat. Top, one of my favorites. I think market's character is going to go back to old normal starting next week. What is old normal? What is normal in these markets?
What is that, man?
What does that look like? What's the tilt doing? We got 8 minutes till MOC. MOC, are we in crude?
We are in crude. We are short 1 at 105 in the MCL. Not risking a lot here. Not risking a lot. Look at that. Look at those buyers. Right back in. Fearless. I just want to go back to the NVIDIA days. That's all I want. Just
never shorting
infinite
again.
highs. Never shorting.
Never
shorting.
shorting. What's Braden?
Who is
What is
that?
it?
What's going on?
Braden.
Yeah, I tried to. I'm long at 600, seeing if we can catch a breakout.
600. I'm short of 590. I'm short of 593. Braden, look at us.
The closer we all are, the closer we are to all-time highs, the more I like it. That target's more attainable. Obviously, squeeze 20 points right here. We can get that.
Look at you. Come on. Markets used to behave.
We got NASDAQ and crude bidding. What is this?
Oh,
Cats and
yeah.
dogs bidding along now.
Oh, why am I getting short?
All right, everyone
You
sell.
added another
sell
one.
crude, buy NASDAQ. Nice job. Nice job. Feeling that momentum. Just the rhythm.
Yeah.
Lockstep.
Gold catching a bid. Gold catching a bid. 46.35. Last
Who
trade.
should we sell on?
We're going higher.
Another one.
Another one.
Another one.
Break even.
Never getting short again. New
Look at
session
this.
highs. Let's go, Braden. Let's go.
Where's Jack? Chalk one up on that chalkboard. It's like the 7th time Dre said he's never
I
short.
know, dude. I know.
All right, so I'm long 3 minis at 603. I've got to stop by for 2 more minis at 613.
Hey,
and we'll look to get out. It's above the all-time highs if we can get just a clean move, directional move through these highs.
Come on, clean move. Come on, chat. Long 3.
3 minis. Let's go.
Break this high. I'm in 2 more. I'm in 5 now. Break even at 607.
607. Long 5 minis. Come on. Let's go, Braden. Long 5.
We need 600s to 620s here.
Come on. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Here we go.
Crude getting wiggly. I'm not liking this crude trade.
Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Is the president still talking?
Let's go, Braden.
My new session highs. Come on,
This
Braden.
doesn't
Come on,
feel
Braden.
like 5 minis P&L. What the heck?
Look at
I'm
this.
only up $800.
Come on.
Like we have $1 million right now with 5 minis on.
Come on.
All right, we're up. Yeah, let's see if
Come
we
on,
can
man.
get through the 20s here.
Come on,
Break
man. New
even.
session highs. New all-time highs ES. New all-time highs ES.
Stop by in at a break of a new high. I'll be in 7 minis.
Come on, come on, come
Break
on.
even.
Let's go, baby. Let's go. What do you got, MOC? You got 5 minutes MOC, Braden. Let's make new all-time. Braden Long 5 mini NQ from 607. Come on. We got 15 minutes till the closing bell.
And another one.
All right, I'm in at 610 break even. We got to get the breakout now.
How many long?
7 and then
Wow.
Come on, baby. Come on, baby.
we just need a 620. I'll take it out mid 620s. I need that move. We need one directional move where the market doesn't pop 10 points, pull back 20.
Just go where you go to your home.
This.
Go to your home. Come on.
Go to your home. Yeah.
Okay, crude selling a little bit at 105.08.
Come on,
Let's
come
go.
on.
Let's sell off some crude for Braden.
Come on.
Get that pop. Let's get
Come
these
on.
622s.
ES just made new all-time highs.
And I'm out.
Damn.
I think maybe 610 to 620. I'm telling you, we take it by 10 points and then we pull it all the way back. It's
I know.
disgusting price action up here.
All right, back to the
dirt bags.
Damn.
That was exciting. I mean, when you can get into a breakout trade and manage the risk like that, I don't hate
Hell
trying to
yeah.
add in and keeping the risk break even,
Yeah,
right?
man.
We just got 7 minis with no risk.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that's
So,
incredible.
Man,
if this market can go 10 points, I mean, it's only got like a
could.
700-point range on the day. If we could get more than 10 points right there, we can have a good trade.
Can't even give him
Oh, I
10
love that,
points.
man.
All you want to do is rally. Couldn't even give him 10 points, NQ?
Can't get 10. We probably get 10 now. That would take me out, but
We got 3.5 minutes. MOC. Can we bring the president? He's talking Iran again.
We have the most powerful military on earth, and it's too bad we have to use it, but we're doing really well. So we'll see how that all works out. Thank you very much, everybody. Thank you.
All right.
All right.
Go back
in
to
green
the
here, putting our wrist down.
go back to the well here. Or go back to the no, we got MOC. MOC in 3 minutes. Damn, Braden. I wanted that.
Dude, that was exciting.
yeah,
Wow.
I'm gonna lock it up.
That was
I'm
good
gonna
stuff.
Yeah. Why?
We
You
gave it a
feeling
good
good?
shot right there.
Uh-huh.
It gave it a damn good shot right there.
Should have worked. What was the first long? 89s.
Yeah, 600 flat I got in. So I was able to get in 7 minis up to the average of 610, and we peaked at 620.
Yeah.
You got to get more than 10 points for me right there. I don't even feel like
Yeah.
that's greedy. It kind of is what it is.
Is what it isn't.
Like
Or
10
like it is what it
points?
isn't.
You get 10 points.
10 points. He's asked for 10 points. Check. Why did he get those 10
Practice?
points? We're talking about 10 points, man. This is go back to the old opening bell. Sold off like 250 points. Don't forget on the opening bell, New York session, NQ. Oh, we sold off more than that. Yeah, we sold off like 300 points. No, Braden means minis.
Oh, he was legit in minis.
Minis, yes.
We were in 7 minis.
We sell off in crude a little bit. That was awesome, man. I love seeing traders average up.
Chad should have taken some press. Stop. Come. Yeah.
It's a hindsight capital.
Stop.
Get out of here.
Come on.
Get out of here.
Should have gotten paid.
Yeah, no, I don't have any regrets about that. It's just the price action is kind of annoying. But no, I never have any regrets about not taking. I'm committed to the trade,
My guy right there.
And like whenever it's a couple points, I never really have that mindset. But I have no regrets. I'm just fine with whatever happens there.
You're the man.
No regrets.
Regrets. Did we get you? Do we send that swag your way yet? Do we get something cooking?
Or break even.
I don't know if the shipping's really delayed or
no.
if it got sent to a different house.
Oh, that's right. No, sent to a different house. sent to that cruise ship. Well, no, we got a whole new lineup coming. The whole new lineup coming. So we'll get you one of everything, Braden. One of everything. It's new, fresh swag. He's like, I heard that before. We got you. 50 seconds, MOC. Dolby time. We got anything?
Yeah, we're still short these 105s. We were almost stopped out by a tick, and we're plus 3 ticks here in the green. So we're just looking for this to run down to like 104.70s, or we make $3. So either way, we're getting something out of this.
30 seconds. MOC. Market on close. Imbalance. Again, Apple earnings after the bell. Oh, new all-time highs. Yes. When I wasn't looking.
Pew, pew, pew.
72.49. Yeah, there it is. That thing's running out of air. We need to recharge that thing. That thing has been running out of air. Yes. Here we go. Oh, heavy buy side,
Right, we're
baby. Oh, heavy buy side. 1.8 billion ES. Buy side NQ, 1.2 billion. Even the Dow, 1 billion buy side. Is this the end of the month? Is that what this is? Yeah. 1.8 bill. Buy. ES. Where are you going, ES?
So
New all-time highs.
so we buy this right now?
I know. Two. Dow, even one.
We'll bid 582s.
Where are you going, NQ?
Hopefully to my entry.
Where are you going?
582s.
Yes.
Come on down.
Yes, catching a bid. New all-time highs, yes.
Sweep these lows,
Yeah.
Nazi.
Positive delta. Buy side MOC at the all-time highs. Incredible. Shoot. Just
We're doing a little bit of a bid here.
Crude catching a bid.
Nothing crazy, like 20 cents.
Gold
All right, we're bidding 27,582. 27,582 half. We are bidding.
27,582 half. 27,582 half. Okay.
See if we can get some all-time highs into close.
Gold is selling.
Gold is selling. Oh, that's not
Gold
good.
is going low. Yeah, not too much, but $10. Still buy side. Buy side heavy. What we got? Turn back just a bit. Look at look how
up
strong.
about 30 cents.
You know what happens. Overnight, the market will go buy side paring back here just a bit.
All right, we're in.
Okay, crude catching a bid. Are they gonna do this in the last 8 minutes? Last 8 minutes of the day. This is
maybe.
when snap back to reality. NQ sell side. NQ sell side.
NQ sell side? Oh, this trade's
heavy. It's the growing sell side now.
Should have shorted 622s.
Where's it want to go? Crude catching a bid. Gold selling off.
RTY selling. We're going to get stopped on this for sure.
That else you wrote? Downside? I'll tell you what. Wow. What's the news?
Stick save.
Braden, at least you got out, man. I mean, at least I don't know if that's any consolation. I don't know if that's any consolation, man.
You got to have your stops in this market, man. This market's been insane.
Hell yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But I love the idea of that, man. I love the idea of being able to scale into those damn breakout trades and keeping the risk free. Win, lose, draw. I mean, that's a huge trade. Worst case scenario, we it's a scratch, right? That's awesome.
Oh, hello. There we go.
Hey, Braden, yeah, I heard you in flipping buy side. Braden, I heard you in slow markets yesterday saying essentially you got to reprogram your brain, taking a trade like that, getting long at all time highs. It's uncomfortable, right? Essentially, what?
Yeah, I was talking about it a little bit there and a little bit of my own. Is like these markets are really the highest probability trade has just been buying the dips, right? Buying the dips has been what's working well the past 3 weeks. But also, this market likes to throw in just these massive sell-offs that feel very scary. You know what I mean? So they're kind of traumatizing, and then at the same time, you have to understand that. Yeah, they just look so scary in the moment, but they get bought, and you have to kind of rewire. I mean, market conditions change, and if you're still stuck in trading, thinking every move's gonna sell and trying to trade ranges when we're obviously not in that market anymore.
This is wild. Yeah.
That's such a huge factor in trading. Not a lot of people talk about. When market conditions change, your mindset has to change. Otherwise, nothing's gonna work.
We're long 582s.
Nice.
582s. Well, last trade 27,601. Heavy buy side. Bye.
Bye. All right. Keep it to plus 25, no matter what.
Let's get in fast markets. We asked the people to hit us up at Topstep TV on the X using the hashtag fast markets, hashtag power hour. Dr. Volatility, how did they do today?
They did pretty well, Andre. Let's knock these out because I know that we're down to the last 5 minutes of the show. So we asked you to take to X and tag us, and here's what you brought today, starting with Lucas Trades, my girlfriend's weekly calendar. Looking pretty good. Love seeing that streak of green. and she's doing pretty well. So keep it up, keep sharing, and we want to follow this journey. So Lucas, don't leave us hanging. Moving on from Waldo, I was bored, so I started a Topstep combine. Oh my God, you're so random. But oh my God, $587. That's a nice way to start day one of a combine. So congrats to you, Waldo, and I hope that you continue finding success. Moving on from Andrew Carlson, one more session tonight, looking to pass this fifth and final Topstep eval to close the week strong. There are a few better feelings to ending the week than finishing with a 5-day green streak in your trading combine. So go ahead. I hope you the best of luck tomorrow in the markets, Andrew. I hope you pass that combine, end the week strong, and start next week in a brand new XFA. Let's check in with frequent contributor Tyler G. How about another payout with Topstep today? I think so. That buffer is gorgeous. The best my trading has ever been. Like a switch. It's like a switch has been flipped inside of me. Let's keep the momentum going. Go give Tyler a shout out on X if you follow him. And if you're not following him, be sure to give him a follow because this guy is killing it. And we love to see your progress shown here on X. And last but not least, from Stockstown, 3 years, 20 days, 1 goal. I finally hit my first Topstep payout. Stockstown, you are the embodiment of jab, jab, jab. You are the embodiment of trade for tomorrow. You put in the work 3 years, 20 days, but you did it. You got that payout. I hope you enjoy your first payout. I hope this is the first of many to come. And I hope you continue to share your success with us on the X. That's all we got for now. Let's get back to the charts in the last 3 minutes. Andre, how we looking?
Thank you, Jim. Looks like we're selling. This MOC is crazy. It's flipping sell side, buy side, sell side. Now it's 500 mil, 800 mil sell side. NQ. Apple rings right after the bell. Oh, I should get these shorts. Yikes. I have no idea where this market wants to go.
Yeah, this market didn't really offer a great long setup here in this segment, did it?
Sure traded it.
I guess 40s to 620s would have been a hell of a trade.
Your camera died, Braden. Braden, your camera died.
Oh, no. Sorry about that.
Apple sell-off? Is that what's going on?
Do they not make enough trillions?
You see, I don't know. S&P's been flipping sell side. What did it start? Come out buy side $1 billion, went sell side $1 billion. Now it's right around neutral. Again, ES making new all-time highs. This is wild. Colby, are we in anything?
No, we're flat, Dre. We were working some longs, and we took $25 out of it. It's just so volatile right now.
Google works. Did you tune in yesterday? And also, it's not my screen. The producers decide where it goes. I was red as hell yesterday. Thank you for tuning in. You don't watch every day. All right, 2 minutes. 2 minutes till the closing bell. Apple earnings. I mean, it feels like we're staying strong here.
Sell-off, man.
This feels like a sell. Okay, yeah. Well, you're, yeah. What was your above below, Braden? 665.
650. Yeah.
Watch when that bell rings. Watch the whole thing. What's going on? Crude. Crude oil, $105.13. Crude.
Feels like Crude wants to bid in the overnight.
Let's get those live leaders in. Real quick. We got 60 seconds till the closing bell. Tyler, dude, Isaac. There you go. We had Isaac. Are you in the chat? You are up $35,000.
He said he was up 27 when he made the comment. Now he's up 35.
Isaac, you fibbed.
Let's
you
go.
fibbed. You sandbagged us. Everyone show some love to Isaac. Where are you? Isaac.
Sounds like a lot of risk, though. Being up $7,000 with our price action, that must probably a lot of size.
My guy Braden was long 7. Sell side ES, sell side $1.1 billion.
Wow.
Look at this
rally.
All-time highs.
Doing?
Guys, look at this. What? Don't ask me, Braden. I mean,
this nonsense.
This is wild.
And then you're going to
right
sell
back
off
down 600.
Where's Isaac? Isaac, where are you at? It'd be different now. I mean, it feels like everyone's mentally spent. The market's mentally spent. Look at this. Wow. And now,
Bro.
who knows? Yeah, Braden.
Wow.
Well, I was right. It's been a wow kind of day. Wow kind of day.
Kidding.
New all time. Oh yeah, we got Apple earnings after the bell. Braden, good job. Dolby time, good job as well. James, take us out of here into At the Buzzer. Apple earnings right around the corner. Job well done. Shout out to the Bell to Bellers.
Absolutely. Shout out to the Bell to Bellers. And as all you Bell to Bellers start to head out, grab your things, go out through the exit rows, make sure you have your phones with you. Be sure to hit the like button on your way out and give a shout out in chat for Andre, Dolby, and Braden for trading it up during Power Hour and giving you all a good send off for the day. But as Andre hinted, there's still more trading talk to be had. At the Buzzer is coming up next with Coach Jay and Coach Paul. We got Apple earnings coming out in about 30 minutes from now. There's no better place to check out how that moves the markets than with At the Buzzer. So don't even move, get up, stretch your legs, come back, and you should find that you're already watching At the Buzzer. That's the way we do things around here. Then tonight at 7 p.m., come back because Coach Dakota will be hosting Slow Markets at 7 p.m. Central Time. If you haven't been watching Slow Markets with Coach Dakota, you've really been missing out. So tonight is a great night to start. We'll see you there. Show up early, grab your seat, grab some popcorn, and catch Slow Markets. Then tomorrow morning, 1:30 a.m. Central Time sees the return of Aaron Trades for the London Open. Since tomorrow is Friday, that means there is no Metal Markets as Deanna does not stream on Fridays. So Metal Markets fans, I'm sorry, you will just have to patiently wait for Topstep TV to return at 7:15 a.m. Central Time as we close out the week strong. We got one trading day left this week, guys. Let's make it count. Tomorrow is the first day of May, so brand new month, brand new possibilities. Let's lock in. Whew. I talked a lot, so let's go ahead and get you guys on over to At the Buzzer. As always, I've been James Harden. You, my friends, have been the chat, and this has been Topstep TV. Let's go. We'll see you tomorrow.
Most people won't see it. Not the wake-ups, not the weight of repetition. Not the days that start cold and quiet. They'll see the win, the 1 second that worked, not the hundreds that didn't. This isn't about hype, it's about habits. I write it down, every run, every trade. Not to remember, to refine. I've missed, I've fallen, I've lost, but I've always come back sharper. I don't train for motivation. I train for execution, over and over. Whether I'm in the pipe or in the market, I'm chasing the same thing.